That's what's going on in the Howard 100 newsroom. Steve, please give us an update. All
and
right,
I
Steve.
guess Eric will be yelling at him.
Oh, Eric the Midget has a problem with you.
And in fact, our lead story today. Howard 100 News to the rescue. Eric the Midget's abortive appearance at a WNBA game in Sacramento July 10th saved after this news division broke the story yesterday. Eric the Midget's meet and greet autograph session had been canceled when no one, repeat, no one, bought a ticket to the special event. But thanks to Howard 100 News, in the space of a few hours yesterday, more than 50 fans reportedly bought tickets to meet Eric the Midget.
So, Eric, I guess you're not so mad at Steve. He saved your appearance.
The fuck up. You are not the reasoning for the ticket sales, you egotistical asswipe. The tickets got sold because finally the emails that I sent out to the people that go to this room got answered. The people finally bought the damn tickets. They didn't get bought because of your stupid fucking ass. Go the fuck back up to Canada, you worthless piece of shit.
All right. How do you respond to that, Steve? Do you think you still stand by your story?
Yeah, I mean, the facts of the matter are that we did the story. He had sold 0 tickets. 0.
Right.
And we did the story. They sold more than 50. The guy at the Sacramento Monarchs told us about it. Johnny Fratto is thanking us.
Right.
The facts are clear.
Facts are clear, Eric.
There are no facts to that story.
No one likes you.
Shut the fuck up, fat boy.
Is that why he's calling? Because he's mad because he sold tickets?
Nobody likes you, little man.
Yeah, check the email box again. There probably more than likely is a hell of a lot.
No need to check the email box. You're hated by everyone.
Well, Eric, I don't know. If I was you, I wouldn't care why you sold the tickets. The fact that you sold 50 tickets is...
Yes.
I can't even believe 50 tickets is enough to make an event happen. I mean, Eric, I wouldn't be too busy crowing about the 50 tickets. 50 tickets.
Where's the event? In a lobby?
No, fat ass.
How dare you? You head of shit.
Well, let me tell you something, Eric. I'm happy for you. You got your appearance. I don't know why you're taking such umbrage with Steve Langford.
Steve Langford sells tickets. I've used him several times. Detroit, Cleveland.
There you go.
The fella comes through.
He is not the reasoning for that at all.
You think you're the reason?
They finally sold because of the emails that I sent out weeks ago. I've had the link on my MySpace page for weeks.
Well, and yesterday morning, before we did the story, number of tickets sold by Eric the Midget, 0.
The story yesterday must have had some effect, Eric, if you had it on your MySpace page, your friend book page, or whatever fucking page you have. And then all of a sudden Steve does the story and you get 50 ticket sales.
It's also been on the JFSC.TV website.
Well, they're
as
even more the reason.
0.0.
0.0.
0.0.
The tickets did not sell because of that Canadian
Eric,
dump.
Now, I want you to tell the other two what I'm about to tell you now. You're out, through, expelled in favor.
Can I say something here, Eric? I think
0.0.
I think you're being a little unreasonable here. If you had this ticket listed on all of these various things, JFSC, everywhere else, and you sold 0.0, as the gentleman is saying. If you sold 0,
warmer.
and then all of a sudden Steve does the story and
0.0.
Brad, shut up with that button.
and then all of a sudden, now you're selling tickets. Certainly, you must give Steve the credit.
Really?
Stop being ungentlemanly.
He's helping you.
Every week there's a new example of you acting like a shithead boob.
Really?
I'm not giving that shithead credit for shit.
Well,
Even if he deserves it, is what
I think you're making a mistake. I don't think that's fair to Steve.
Him covering the story helped you.
Really?
I hate Langford. I want you to fire his dumb, shitty ass.
Why? Because he has a huge penis?
Right.
Well, why do you hate Steve? I
He helped you.
He's helping you.
0.0.
Are you saying you don't want any help?
Fred, you push that button one more time. I'm going to fly to New York. Fred, come here.
What?
0.0.
I'll meet you at JFK.
What did you say, Eric? I missed it.
I am sick of you hitting those sound buttons, you bastard.
Eric, what did you say?
What
You're
did
going to
you
fly
say?
to New York and do what?
Break all Fred's fingers so he can't push this button.
You should fly to New York and butt fuck him and then take him to dinner and suck his dick.
How many balloons would it take for you to fly to New York?
Fly to New York and stick his fingers in your butt.
Eric, I've never seen you so upset.
Say that.
I've never seen you so angry.
It's like you were possessed.
Yeah. It was really like when Linda Blair went berserk.
Man, Eric.
Eric, you're really out of control.
Did he just threaten me?
Yes, he
Yeah,
did.
he did.
Wow.
He did. He's going to break your fingers.
Howard, can you put my pot up again?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hey, Steve.
0.0.
That
You
felt so
sold.
good.
He's right. You sold 0.0 tickets, and then Steve went on the air, and then you sold 50 tickets. How could you not give Steve a little praise?
How could you be mad?
Daniel Simpson Day has no grade point average.
Nothing the fuck to do with that Canadian jackass that you have on your payroll that you're wasting money on.
All right. Well, it's a good
I
thing
don't
you're
see
not.
how you could say that.
It's a good thing you're not the news director.
Larry Kroger, 1.6. Congratulations, Kroger. You're at the top of the Delta Pledge class. Mr. Blutarski, 0.0. Now I want you to tell Johnny Frotto what I'm about to tell you now. You're out through at the Stern channels. I want you off the JFSC by 9 o'clock Monday morning.
Well, Eric, I don't know what to tell you. I think you're making a mistake here.
And I'm sure you'll be happy to know that I have notified your local draft boards and told them that you are now eligible, completely eligible, for military service. Where's that guy's Academy Award?
Steve, are you sure before your story not one ticket sold?
This is according to the Sacramento Monarchs.
Wow.
When did the tickets sell, Steve?
After we went on the air yesterday with this.
Ah, so
Haven't
you sold the
dumbasses
tickets.
heard of coincidence?
What?
Coincidence?
That's an extraordinary lack of success, Eric. We've seen losers on this show, but Madone.
You are a loser's loser.
Yeah. Scott the engineer looks like Donald Trump.
Eric, the facts are in. I'm so sorry. I don't mean to insult you, but it was Steve's story that did help you.
It was not.
Would you agree it's possible that Steve's story helped you?
No.
All right. If you're going to insist.
Let's say this. The fact that you were
say you
involved.
shut up.
Let's say I shut up.
Oh, man.
Let's say this. Because you were involved, you did get a story done that helped to sell the tickets.
Surely you'll admit that.
Come
Yeah,
on.
that's a good compromise. It doesn't make you look like a total dolt.
Saves face.
Steve, how many tickets do you think you'll sell today for Eric?
I hope a lot more. I mean, he's very angry, but the fact of the matter is, when we do news stories, sometimes they have results.
Yeah.
Clearly.
Yeah. And by the way, the event was completely dead in the water, right? They weren't going to have it.
Yeah, they had canceled it.
Done.
Now it's going to happen, right?
Yeah, now they say it's back on.
Oh, look at on Eric's website. It says 0.0.
By the way, they weren't going to cancel it straight out.
What do you mean?
You have misinformation on that, just like that asshole has misinformation on a lot of shit he reports.
All right. Well,
I want to know what the event was going to be. Like, what were you going to do?
Here's what it was. Again, it was
I was going to blow everybody.
Sacramento Monarchs versus the Los Angeles Sparks. Sparks meet Eric the actor. Exclusive pregame autograph session and meet and greet with Eric the actor. The first 100 fans to purchase tickets will receive a special limited edition Eric the actor T-shirt.
Wow.
Wow, so there's still 50 of those left, is what you're saying.
So how much does it cost to see Eric?
Tickets, you also get to see the game. $20.50, $26.50, and $39.50.
And the Monarchs are in on this?
Yeah.
Wow.
If you stay to watch the game, it's only $10.
All right, Eric. Well, thank you. You've had your words. And wait a
Anything
second.
else you want to say to Steve?
I want to just say, to prove something to Eric. This is Jeff, who processes the tickets for the Monarchs. Jeff, are you there?
Yes, good morning, Howard.
Okay, what do you do for the Monarchs?
I am the processor of the tickets. I coordinate all the tickets, the VIPs, and whatnot. I'm also a listener of Sirius Satellite Radio.
Okay, and what did you find out?
Well, I do gauge all the ticket sales on a daily basis, and I can tell you this. There were absolutely no tickets sold prior to Mr. Langford's announcement on Sirius Satellite Radio.
Well, what do you think of that, Eric?
I don't believe this because Jeff is not the person that I'm in contact with.
I do the computer processing, Eric.
Jeff, are you sure your name is Jeff and not Sal?
Who's Sal?
All right, thank you.
Evidently not a big listener. He doesn't know Sal.
All right, thank you.
0.0.
Yes, Steve.
Eric may also be interested in this. Howard 100 News getting our grubby paws on pictures of the special limited edition T-shirts that lucky fans could win for meeting Eric. Eric, the original gangster, they read, in this other style featuring Eric the aviator. The captain reading, "Fly me to the moon." We have balloons on this T-shirt.
Oh, so Eric never having flown with balloons now makes a T-shirt with balloons.
Oh, you bastard.
I didn't okay that one. I asked him to cancel that one.
All right.
But it's still there being offered.
Yeah, in your name.
Who dumped a
You're an
whole
annoying bitch. Shut up.
Who dumped a whole truckload of fizzies into the swim meet? Who delivered the medical school cadavers to the alumni dinner? Every spring, the trees are filled with underwear. Every Halloween, the toilets explode. You're talking about the JFSC, sir. Of course I'm talking about the JFSC, you twerp!
Comments about Jason Kaplan, the one of the producers back there. Jason Kaplan is an asshole. Jesus. Not only is he a fat piece of shit, he's a know-it-all fuck who likes to stir up shit. Every time I hear him speak, I want to crush his skull with a baseball bat. Have another party for your cats, you faggot. I think this is one time to petition the fans to voice their opinions and keep this asshole off the air. I guess Jason was on the wrap-up show.
He's on a lot.
You know, Howard, they were particularly upset with him yesterday because he was talking about what a bad father Scott is for pushing his kid into music, and people were getting pissed.
6 months ago, it came out that Scott was using the studio after the show was over to mix music, and Howard screamed at you on the air. Don't use your work time to mix your son's band. Wait until after your shift is over.
Which I was.
Well, that's not what it sounded like when you two were arguing on the air. You were doing it at like 12, 1 o'clock in the afternoon. Hey, Scott, so what happened? So you bring in blank CDs from home.
Of course.
And give them to Casey? No, did you?
He also brought in a generator to plug the machine in.
I used the electricity. That's right. I used my own electricity and my own blanket.
Scott's like the opposite of every other parent. It sounds like your son has moved on to try and get a regular job, and you're pushing him to pursue a music career.
Well, because, I mean, we think that he's got a lot of talent. So we don't want to see him, maybe someday in the future go, you know what, I should have not given up. I should have explored all my, talents and done what I could. He's a great writer and he's a great singer. I don't want him to just give up.
This isn't what he wants, dude. Like, why are you pushing it so hard?
I know what my son wants.
But if he's not working on it, then why are you?
Let me tell you something. My son wants it to be handed to him. He wants somebody to come up to him and say, here's a record contract.
Well, isn't that what you're doing in a sense? I mean, you're doing the work for him.
I'm trying to help him. I'm trying to,
You're handing it to him.
I'm not handing him anything.
You're handing him labeled CDs? I know that. You just said 5 minutes ago that, you're the one kind of pushing this. You just said
I'm now pushing it because he came back to me with new stuff and new material, and I don't want to see him go, all right, you started again, don't go back and forth.
There's
Either
no
you got to do it
between you and those women that take their kids to those beauty pageants when they're little.
Yeah, did you hear that whole thing?
I heard some of it, and you know what? There was something a little disturbing about it, but I think Scott explained it away at the end of the show. He said his kid wanted to give up music, but he was pushing him to keep in it.
Yeah, that's even weird. And then also, a lot of people wrote me and said, why didn't I get angrier with Scott about the fact that he's using company time and using interns to make labels for his son's CDs. And the thing was, I just didn't want to waste a lot of time on the show yesterday. We were so busy with it. But, basically, it does disturb me. And from what I hear, Scott's been doing this for a long time, having interns make labels for his son's CDs. And that means Scott's not busy enough. That's all it means. It means that, we've got to find more for him to do.
I heard this yesterday, and Jason and Ralph were being really hard on Scott, man. I mean, it's like they what I didn't like about it a little bit is they were insulting his kid a little bit.
Oh, I shouldn't do that.
They were Ralph was calling him his dopey kid, and
that's not right. First of all, Ralph's never had kids, and Scott is a guy who loves his son. But Scott, I did hear some of this, and I think
first of all, I haven't ever had interns doing labels or any of the.
Gary, give me the truth.
No, never.
Not from what I hear.
All right, well, I don't know what you got.
They've all asked to be in the intern protection program, but they've all squealed on you, Scott.
Really?
Yeah.
They're all scared shitless.
They're all scared shitless.
Yeah.
Right. You bring in all of those interns.
But they can't because they're afraid of you.
What did they say, Gary?
That Scott's been doing the labeling thing forever and been working on his son's music. Not that for many semesters. Not that it's all that you do.
First of all, this is the first time he's recorded anything in years. So I haven't been doing anything.
This is not the first semester that people have been asked to work on.
One of your old interns reported to us that you spend most of your morning working on your son's website. That's number one. We know everything that goes on back there.
No, I don't work on my son's website. I don't do anything on my son's website. I don't have any access to my son's website.
They all came forward.
All right, fine.
There's no hiding it.
Some of them are lying.
Could you work on my website?
Was this the first time you had your son's labels being made, or were there other times?
The first time ever here.
By an intern?
Yeah.
No, by anybody.
By anyone. Who cares who did it?
No, I've made them myself.
Oh, you have?
Yeah. I've never had an intern make them.
That's even worse. I mean, you're
on my own time.
Oh, I see.
Not
Why is it so important again for your son to be a rock star?
It's not important. I mean,
you're a stage father.
See what Scott said. What Scott said yesterday. This is the part that everybody thought was a little strange. I mean, Scott's trying to be a good dad, but he said that his son is lazy when it comes to the promotion part, and Scott's sort of job is to push him. And everyone was sort of like, well, if your son is lazy, maybe it means he doesn't really want it, and you should just let it happen naturally. He's like, no, he's got the talent. I have to help him do it.
The way I explained it away.
Here's one of your interns. Go ahead. What are you coming forward? You're a very brave man.
He's got protection. I told him.
All right, you got protection.
That's
Go
Casey.
Go ahead.
Basically, Scott really does love his son's band, and oftentimes throughout the work day, if he has a free moment, and this is after work is done, he'll hop on the website, see how traffic is doing, see how the son's band is doing.
That's not working on a website. That's once in a while checking the website. That's about it.
Right. He's pretty proud of his son. He wants to see what's doing. He wants to see what the general consensus is of the band.
What I got from yesterday, Scott's in a difficult position because clearly his kid's talented, right?
Right.
So,
but the son doesn't want to be in music.
I know, but it's like as a parent, if you see a kid who has some talent, and most kids don't,
but it's got to be important to the kid.
Sometimes the kid's too young to.
Maybe the kid's being realistic and saying, "I need to get something going that's going to support myself."
He is.
Well, if my mother was realistic at 23, I wouldn't be. I would be at the port right now.
Let me say what happened. Okay,
right.
So you all know he went on tour with a band in Europe. So he came back and he was pretty disgusted with music. He didn't want to do it.
Right.
I said, fine, you don't want to do it? You got your taste? Fine. That was 2 years ago.
Right.
A few months ago, he came to me and said, I have a new band. I want to record some new material.
Okay.
I didn't push him at all.
Right.
I said, all right, we'll put it together and record some new material.
All right.
So we recorded some songs. And then a few months later, I guess he was arguing with the band over the way things should go. And he got frustrated. And I was telling him, don't give up. Finish what you wanted to start. You only did 4. Finish the rest of the songs that you have written.
Why?
And see what happens.
Why?
Just complete the project. Don't give up.
Why?
Because I don't want him to give up on anything.
I understand, Scott.
Wait a second. It's a hobby. And it's like it's his hobby,
though.
Why is Scott so involved in whether he continues the song?
Because he came
That's
to
like
me.
if my dad came to me and said, don't give up chess.
He came to me.
Yeah, but
Scott,
it's not. Howard, it's like if your father said after Detroit, give up being in radio.
No, that's different. My father never encouraged me in radio or told me
Well,
anything.
that's a separate story. But, I mean, what if your father came to you and said, look, you're in Detroit working in a house.
I was getting paid in radio.
Much?
His son isn't getting paid.
How much are you getting paid?
In Detroit?
Yeah.
$50,000 a year.
All right. Well, look, I'm just saying, to To me,
what are you saying? It was my occupation.
That was a 1980s.
Artie, the part where
it's an
Scott's not being
occupation.
honest,
It's an occupation, but it's also a dream that you had.
but the part where Scott's not being honest is his son came to him after 2 years, and Scott helped him. Then his son walked away because.
But I want him to finish.
That's you.
I also.
Why do you want him?
But your son is 23 years old.
I don't want him to go 10 years later or 10 years from now. Go. You know what? I should have continued. I was stupid of me to give up.
And I understand that
because he's talented, and I want him to find out exactly what he has.
23 is young, man.
But it's a grown man. It's not your 12-year-old son not completing something.
And that's the part where people got mad at Jason, because Jason said, well, if your kid's not following up, maybe it's not as big a dream as it is for you.
Right. I think this is Scott's dream.
Rob,
nowadays you can't force a kid to do anything.
But this is, this is something I learned from my mother. And
I'm trying to understand why you're still involved in telling a 23-year-old everything he should do.
Because most parents, if you're 80 years old and your kid's 60 years old, you'll still tell them what to do. It's your kid.
Maybe they won't.
Please.
Your
father never still.
My father would tell me what to do in his opinions.
Well, I give him my opinion. I tell him that.
Why is it your opinion that he should continue in the music business?
Why is it my opinion?
Yeah,
because I think he's very talented.
But he doesn't want to do it. He's telling you, Dad, I'm not into it anymore.
Listen, nowadays,
read the signs.
But nowadays, you can't make a kid do
I'm
anything.
not
If the kid really didn't want to do this, he wouldn't do it.
You go to your
studio and writing songs.
You go to your room and be a rock star right now.
I've never said that at all.
No.
At 23, he's being assigned.
I'm not making him do anything.
All right, listen.
See, Scott's probably got another thing going on, because we're talking about a 23-year-old who lives on his own, which is not Scott's son's case. He lives at home. That's always a different relationship. You're a different 23 when your parents still pay the bills.
Right. What he's trying to say to his father is, I want to get the fuck out of your house.
He needs direction.
I need a job. I can't be if you're going to keep me infantilized being a make-believe rock star the rest of my life, I'm never going to be able to get out of your house.
He's going to school. I mean, he's learning,
What's he learning?
Computer technology.
Good.
He's going into that area.
That's smart.
He's going to graduate.
He hasn't given up on that.
He's going to graduate at the end of the year. He figured out this is what he wants to do to make a living. And I said, you could keep doing that. You could do music on the side and see how it goes. You don't have to. I mean, you could keep writing and keep trying to perform.
But he doesn't want to.
Okay, but that conversation's over. Now, if the kid really didn't want to do it, he would stop doing it.
I know, and he would tell me, leave me alone. I don't want to do it anymore.
Sounds like this is your dream.
I felt bad for Scott, because I was saying, there are so many stories of athletes whose fathers pushed them, and now they all hate. Like Andre Agassi doesn't talk to his father. Keith Hernandez didn't talk to his father.
But this ain't
Ken Norton didn't talk to. But it is, because it's where the father feels like they're so helpful in that business that they feel like they've helped create them, and then the kid ends up hating them.
Scott's son Scott's busy making labels. Let Scott's son make the labels. Tell him to come in and make the labels if he really wants.
That I agree with. Okay. I mean that. But if he's
that was the question yesterday. The motivation of the son. How motivated is he?
He's motivated to write a whole fucking album. That's something that's not spontaneous.
No. He could sit in the basement with his album.
I don't know. Scott's way into this. He loves it. I think Scott sees this as his ticket out of here.
Yeah, it's my ticket out of here.
Yeah.
It's my ticket when you retire.
I can tell.
Ralph, what do you want to say? You've said enough.
My point on the wrap-up show was that Scott is clearly living vicariously through his son, and really, if the kid was any good, he would have made it already. Because
no, that's not true.
He's 23.
He's only 23.
Ralph, you know how many talented people there are out there that.
Yeah, who don't get the Howard Stern show as
who don't make it, and just because it's so hard. I'm great that I'm in a position that I could try and help him. But
there's a guy on American Idol who's clearly he can sing and stuff, but he's been 5 years. He's 25 years old. He hasn't made it yet.
I think if he was going to make it, he would have made it by now. His dad wouldn't have to press CDs back in that little hole there.
All right. Thank you.
Well, that's kind of harsh, I mean, I know a lot of.
That was the problem with the argument yesterday. Yeah. They were all being very harsh.
Really? Right.
I know a lot of real funny comics, genuinely funny, who I could march in here and make you laugh, but they haven't. They're broke, I mean, it's tough.
All right, Scotty, listen. Well, let's hope your son makes it. That's what I say. Well, so you can have something to do.
It's not about making it or not making it. It's about don't give up on what you.
It is about making it or not making it.
But is it his dream? That's the question. You're saying don't give up on his dream, but is it his dream?
No,
he loves it. I know he loves it.
Scott gets mad at me.
He knows
I know that Scott loves his son, and I know that Scott wants his son to succeed because he wants him to succeed. But I say that Scott looks at that kid like he's a human lottery ticket.
Absolutely.
Like if that kid succeeds, he could tell us all to go fuck ourselves.
See, I don't think that.
No, I don't think that at all. I want him to do better than me. I mean, I want him not to struggle. I want him to have a good life. I mean, doing computer technology is great. He can make a decent living.
But he can't say F you to everybody.
That's right. I want him to be able to say F you because I can't. So,
Yeah, I mean,
I want him to be in that position.
He wants his kid to get rid of that black cloud.
That's right.
All right, so that's fair enough. You love your son very much. That I know. Okay, and he is a talented kid. I do love his music.
Yeah.
All right, thank you. All right, Scott. Enough of that. It's torturing me. Thank you very much. I mean, I can't take it. Hearing about that.
Scott.
Oh, you again.
What is this with all these other interns that have so much stuff
I don't know.
on?
I don't know any of all these other interns because that never happened. So I really don't know where they came from.
You only have your one intern making just a few CDs?
That is correct. You are correct, sir.
There's something about all this. Does he hear, all this
He
talk
doesn't
on the
hear it.
show?
He doesn't.
He has no idea this is going on?
No.
No, get out of here.
No, he doesn't.
Really? He doesn't get messages saying,
He knows.
hey,
I'm
I
sure.
heard,
He knows that I'm trying to help him, and he doesn't listen to the show, so he doesn't know exactly what's said.
But he must get some feedback from friends.
I'm sure friends tell him and shit like that.
Does he appreciate that? Does he thank you for it?
Yes.
Because that's, it's a lot of promotion out there.
It sure is. And he's got to help, too.
So where is his band now? Like, are they on the road?
I don't know. They're nowhere. They're not doing any live shows now. That's one of the problems I'm trying to work him through. I mean,
And you're just trying to set a fire under his ass to get moving.
Basically, yeah.
All just for the love of your son.
That's correct. I believe he's very talented. I don't want to see that talent go to waste. I just want him to utilize it to his full potential. And don't give up. Just give it a shot.
How much longer does he have to give this a try? Until,
I don't know. What time is it now? I don't know. I really.
When do you say when?
Couldn't tell. When I say when, it's not up to me. I mean, I'm just, like I said on the air, I let him alone for 2 years for him to work out what he wanted to do. I didn't hassle him about his music and stuff, and he came to me and asked me to help him out, and I did. And then in the middle of it, he just stopped again. So that's what I'm trying to. I don't want him to. It also teaches him a lesson. If you start something, get it done. Don't just stop in the middle. Finish what you started.
Just being a good dad.
I'm just trying to help.
Hey, Howard, I just want to say one thing. I want to give the Howard TV their props, man. It's been really good lately. Really, really good.
They're doing so many great things. Doug
Richard's
Goodstein.
so fucking creepy in that porn studio, man. Holy cow.
I got to say, Richard does a great job with that porn studio.
He is wonderful.
Yeah, he's funny.
He really does sound like that guy.
He plays
James
a great
Lipton.
creep.
Yeah, he sounds like James Lipton. And the porn girls are great. And there's so many great new shows. I know I'm involved with one coming up, one of the shows in the hallway.
That was great. That whole series was great.
Yeah, and there's more coming out. And they just shot the brand new series, the strip beer pong one. And I mean,
wait to see Ronnie. Hey, Ronnie looks like he hit the frickin' wall, don't he? I mean, everything jiggles on him. Holy cow! His neck, his body, his belly, everything jiggles.
Is he jiggling?
Ronnie's working out and stuff. He dates now, so he's got to.
Can he do a push-up?
Who, Ronnie?
Yeah.
I don't know if he's strong enough to do a push-up.
He's on a treadmill.
Stop it, boy.
Hey, Ronnie.
Hey, is he coming in?
What's his fucking problem?
What'd you
Where
say?
am I jiggling?
For a second, Howard.
Where am I jiggling, man?
Keep your headphones off for a second, Ronnie. 1 second. Take them off.
Take off your headphones for a second.
For what?
I don't know. What?
I got a quick game.
Go ahead.
Okay, are they off?
Take off your headphones. All right. Yeah, they're off.
All right, listen. From the second he starts talking, under or over 10 seconds before he says, "What's your problem?"
He already said, "What's your problem?"
Oh, shit.
And plus, he's listening. I could see he's listening.
Okay.
He heard everything.
All right.
All right. What do you want to say, Ronnie?
Well, what's this
Can
guy?
you do a push-up?
What's jiggling?
Can you do a push-up? One push-up?
Push-up.
What?
I could do a push-up.
You could?
Of course he could do one.
Can you do more than me?
A legitimate
I don't know.
push-up?
You think he can do more than me?
He can do a push-up. Let me see you do one push-up.
Where you touch your chest?
Actually, Sal is the one who
there you
jiggles.
are.
Look at Sal.
There you are in the hallway.
God.
All right, guys. Thank you. Go ahead. Let me see. One push-up. Give me one. Yeah, he did it. Just did 2, 3.
He's in shape.
Just did 3.
He started crapping out around 3, though.
No, I didn't crap out.
Yeah, you started bending in the middle like a...
What?
Yeah, you did.
Talking about.
Every head of security can lightning fast go into 3 push-ups.
That's right. I'm always ready, Artie.
No, I think he lost weight.
No, he looks good. He's not jiggling.
Jiggly, that's all.
Yeah, okay. Yeah.
Well, listen, he's no spring chicken.
That's right.
It's just these odd-colored T-shirts that.
Yeah,
the new look's
goodbye.
Yeah, Ron's got a new look where he takes.
What is your what is your problem with my T-shirts?
There you go.
If I had the turtleneck on, the mock turtleneck on, that was no good. The collared shirts are no good. What do you want me to do?
Ron's got this thing.
Tell me what you want me to do.
Ronnie's got this thing where he wears, like, if he wears an orange shirt, he wears an orange T-shirt.
Where do you get that? I don't think I've ever seen an orange T-shirt anywhere.
You want me to put a plug out for where I get them?
Please.
Paul Fredericks. Paul Fredericks. It's a men's shop.
And they sell that.
Is that where you buy Mambo?
No.
No. All right.
No.
Thank you, Ron.
You're welcome. What?
Ronnie, you crapped out after 3 push-ups?
I didn't crap out, man. Don't even go there. I didn't crap out.
Why'd you only do 3?
Because he showed me asked me to do 1. And I did 1, I did 2, I did 3. Okay? He asked me to do 1.
Now, what was that caller
He knows, man. He knows I'm in fucking shape. He knows it. You heard him. He didn't berate me. He knows what's going on.
What was that caller talking about? He says you're looking a little flabby.
Bullshit.
Loose.
Where am I looking loose? You see me looking loose? Do I look loose to you? Do I look loose to you? Seriously.
No,
bullshit.
No, you're holding up all right.
Yeah, thank you. I'm holding up all right.
What do you do to keep in shape?
What do I do?
To keep in shape, yeah. How do you work out?
Yeah.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Every day.
Damn.
Every day.
What do you do?
Treadmill, weights, bike, dog.
How much do you dog?
Yeah, I run with my dog on treadmill. My dog, you know about my dog running on a
the
treadmill.
show, yeah, we know that.
Yeah. Me and him we run together.
How much do you bench?
Oh, 3,000 pounds at least.
3,000?
I don't bench, dude. I work out the curls and a little bit, I put 60, 70 pounds on.
Get those biceps going.
Yeah, a little bit here and there. Just nothing. I'm not fucking Charles Atlas. You don't even know who Charles Atlas is, but
the guy with the world on his back.
There you go. There you go. See? I'm not trying to be Charles Atlas. I'm trying to keep in shape, man.
Just trying to be Ronnie Money.
That's it. That's who I am, man. All right? Is that good enough for you?
That's good enough for me.
Good.
Thanks,
have a nice day. Can I leave now?
Go ahead.
I'll see you around. Flabby. Come on, man. Yeah, bright. Muscle.
View of The Sopranos. Of course, it was a huge disappointment. I don't think any fan of The Sopranos who has stuck with it for as many seasons as I have, right from the beginning, wouldn't be disappointed. When my screen went black at the end, I thought there was something wrong with the cable television.
Right. Didn't you start thinking, oh, man, are the lights going out, or did cable just break? What happened?
Yeah, I didn't know what was going on, and I was not satisfied.
Me and my mother were able to play an amazing trick on my sister. Because we were on the phone together. We said, let's see if we can get Stace to... We called her up and said, can you believe how it ended when... And we said somebody got shot, and it just went right to the credits, and we had her going for a little bit. Like, she was really pissed.
Right.
Well, it's a funny thing. First of all, I'm not adult. I understand what David Chase, the creator of The Sopranos, was going for.
Right.
In other words...
You get to make up your own ending.
And even beyond that, what was so effective about it was that, yes, life goes on, as he kept reminding you through the music, and the fact of the matter is some things will never change. And you were waiting for something so big to happen that you started to feel, you actually got to experience the pressure of what it must be like to constantly be looking over your shoulder.
Right.
Because as you watch this episode, you're going, oh, okay, they're going to get killed. They're going to get killed.
Is it here? Is it here? Is it here?
Yeah, it's going to happen. It's going to happen. It's going to happen. And look at these shady characters. Look at the shady characters. And as you left the series, you went, oh, my God. That's what it must be like to be the head of a mafia.
Yeah, but that's not what you do for a final episode.
Agreed. I was very, very dissatisfied. I wanted some sort of... Phil Leotardo getting killed was great.
That was great.
That's, a creative way to kill him and have the car roll over and the whole thing.
Well, the Uncle Junior stuff I loved.
Me too.
Yeah, no, he went back. He had closure with him. And the great thing about The Sopranos, too, is they add... After a violent scene, they add something... that as a button a lot of the times it's almost more horrific. Like, what if those 2 little babies died too?
Right.
Like, which I love. That's really a unique thing to that show. And there's amazing little things that were great in it, like fucking Paulie with the Virgin Mary thing, and Tony going, God, you should have told us, we could have made more money.
But the cat was ridiculous.
The cat thing, well, I think he was funny with the cat.
I like the cat.
It was
thing.
a little bit funny, but then it didn't mean anything.
Paulie Walnuts deserves some sort of fucking Emmy, man.
He's great.
He was
the kid's car on fire was funny too. But here's the thing.
And that chick
here's
is
the thing.
hot.
After the episode was over, Beth called me because she wasn't home last night, and she'd watched it, separately. And she said, "Well, what'd you think?" I go, "It was horrible." And then I got to thinking this morning about what other way would he show you the paranoia. So I'm going to give it. You know what? I love The Sopranos so much, and I don't know what the ending was.
But there were other things that made no sense at all. The FBI guy.
I love that.
The FBI guy set up Philly Toro.
The FBI guy clearly is a wannabe mobster. I love that.
Because I was like, well, is he okay? Then he's saying this guy's no different than these guys.
That's exactly what he's saying. The FBI guy and Tony are very similar.
He's clearly and you know what? It's funny. Chase had to have that in his mind the whole time because that guy was always the guy who wanted to have the Italian sandwich with them at the deli and be part
That
of
is
it.
actually based on a true case of a guy who got sort of caught up in rooting for he was rooting for their team.
We're gonna win. I thought that was
that was an actual quote from a case.
Oh, really?
Yeah. We're gonna win.
I was listening to the news this morning, and they said something about the episode that I didn't get out of it. So when the episode ends, did you get out of it that either they were all there because they were going to get whacked, or they were all there because they were going into the witness protection program? I didn't get that part.
No, they were all there to have a dinner.
No, but they said
I
that
didn't get witness
on
protection.
the news this morning. They said, were they there to get whacked, or were they there to go to the witness protection program?
No.
And I go, God,
That's
I never even thought of that.
There's one thing you bring up, though. At the beginning of the season, wasn't that guy with the glasses who his daughter is dating the son of he was working with the feds?
Right.
No, Patsy
yes,
wasn't.
he was.
Patsy wasn't. No, the other guy was.
What
the other
other
guy? Okay, wait. Let me clarify this. The one who Meadows dating now, the kid Patrick, who's going to be a lawyer.
Right.
You thought his father was dealing with the feds?
Yeah.
No, it's not him. It was the guy. It's another guy. I can't remember his fucking name.
All right, let's go around the room. Robin, what do you give it on a scale of A, B, C, D, E, F, F being the lowest?
I give it a C.
You give it a C. Fred?
World's worst series ending, F minus.
F minus. Gary Delabate, Baba Booey.
D.
D?
Yeah,
as in D? As in
Delabate.
In Delabate.
Yeah.
Wow.
I wasn't happy with it. I really was. In fact, I got confused last night. I'm not even sure which is the kid that went to the feds that turned on them. Was that Doogie Howser's pal?
Carlo's the guy.
It was very confusing.
Carlo's
Who is Carlo?
the guy who, he's the other guy who's always hanging with him.
The kid that was on the Doogie Howser show. Right, Vinny Del Pino, Max Casella?
No, that's not Carlo.
See,
Carlo was a captain. Carlo's the other guy who's always with them. The face you always saw with them.
Is he the guy that was sitting there with Donna Pescow?
Now, that's a major flaw. I don't know who he is.
I don't either.
They were mentioning him. Who are they talking about?
When they all go to okay, Carlo's the guy who his son called him over and said, Dad, they got roasted pork. You remember?
No. You watch it on such a different level than I do.
The reason why I thought
concentrated on the food. Carlo's the other guy. See, in other words, because Carlo's missing, that's why he wants Paulie to take over that crew. He's the other captain.
I don't remember Carlo.
I didn't either. When they said
How
Carlo's
did you not remember Carlo? The guy who
Are you looking at three people who watch a show from day one who don't know who Carlo is?
All right, remember when they all go to the safe house in the episode before, and it's Paulie. Paulie's there, the big fat guy, and Carlo's the guy who orders the pizza. He goes, "You want to order a beef?"
Oh, that guy, sort of nondescript guy.
Right.
I don't remember.
That kid was hanging out with Patsy's other kid.
Oh, for Christ's sake, forget it. I don't remember.
It's such a simple thing.
It's not. No, it's not. All right, look at me.
You don't have to watch it that closely.
Why are you getting upset?
Because.
Why are you upset? You see, this is what's going to kill you.
No.
You got to calm down.
No. I'm saying once you see the guy's face, you're going to know
when you see his
exactly
face,
who he is.
But I should know Carl. I know Paulie. I know. I know Silvio.
I don't know Carlo either. I got to confess.
And I had trouble following.
See, I got to go back to the first episode to see who was with the feds at the beginning of the season.
Oh, that's Carlo?
I would never know.
I still don't know who it is.
Let me see.
Oh, come on.
I swear to God, I've never seen him before.
That's who I thought you were talking about.
Howard.
But he's nobody.
He's nobody. He's involved with them.
Artie, you're getting upset.
He killed Fat Dom. Remember his Fat Dom went over to Jersey and never came back?
Who's Fat Dom?
I don't know. I don't remember.
You guys aren't watching the show.
We are.
Not knowing Fat Tom is like not knowing who.
I don't know any of these people.
McNabb is from the Honey.
Like, I couldn't even follow.
All right, let me get back to the grade.
Listen, wait, but
Yeah, what is your grade?
None of your opinions mean anything now. You don't know who Carlo is.
We didn't even watch the show. Fred got it an F. Robin gave it a C. Gary gave it a D.
See, your thing with the paranoia is that's a great description, but in the scene, Tony clearly wasn't paranoid. It seemed like
But
it
that's
was.
how it happened.
It seemed like it was the end
as
scene.
a viewer, you got to feel the tension,
right,
of constantly living on the edge.
He looked very relaxed. First of
no,
all,
that wasn't when. It was like during that whole episode, every time he took a meeting, every time he walked into a room full of people, every time he walked on the street, he could have gotten
What
clipped.
is your grade, Artie, on a scale of A to F?
I give it a B.
A B?
Yeah.
Because he knows Carla.
Listen, guys, it's the
Ralph,
fact that
what do you
don't
give
know
it?
Carlo,
Ralph, what do you give it?
None of your opinions mean anything.
Hold it, Ralph, what do you give it?
Artie is almost right. It was clearly an A, and when you people
An A?
You are A for
calm down
asshole.
and go back and understand, if you don't know who Carlo was, you're not even fucking watching the show.
I mean, I got to agree with Ralph.
Dude,
I mean, how could you not?
that is irrelevant.
You know the kids who.
All right, we don't know. We don't keep explaining because
No,
it's
no,
not going to do it. I'm looking at a picture of the guy. I don't remember.
The kids who after.
Was he the guy who was with the feds at the beginning of the season?
No. This guy just got flipped.
College, who AJ hooked up with.
All right, Ralph, will you give it an A?
I would give it an A. If there was one more pivotal scene, I would have given him an A+. Come on, Phil got his head rolled over.
Big deal.
Wait, what about the other 48 minutes?
What about the ending? The endings.
What about Uncle Junior when they come to that realization that it all means shit? And
That's
he doesn't
good.
even
That was
remember being the
beautiful.
boss?
I said that was
He's trying to
beautiful.
make chicken salad out of chicken
No,
shit.
Fred,
Come
you know
on,
what?
dude.
You don't know what your fuck you're talking
And
about.
neither do you, Ralph.
The answer
You
is
go down the
sad.
street and you talk to anybody who's like an average, regular person viewer who has watched the show religiously
yeah, but those are the
since day.
stupid people.
Oh, so we're now we're making it for Mensa candidates.
It's for smart people.
Get real.
The Daily News got it right. The headline of the
Fred,
Daily News
you
today
don't
says.
understand it.
The Daily News headline today says.
Great. So let's watch, Plato.
Sopranos wax fans. That's how
No,
I
it's
think
the New
you
York Post. That's the New York Post.
Sorry.
You're not
Those
even
are the
looking.
stupid people.
All right.
Now for the dumb opinion.
All right,
but
there's
you
a
know-
guy who gives it an A.
Do you remember?
Ralph
do you,
is so
Do you
off.
remember the guy?
Fred,
Do you remember?
Fred, do me a favor.
You're off, man.
Go
You're
back and watch these
You're
episodes.
so off. No, you're
It's a
trying to make it
masterwork.
something that it's not.
It's a masterwork.
It is
You know the
not.
first
You know what it
season?
is? It's the equivalent
You wanna
of
play trivia,
Godfather
Fred?
3.
You don't know the show. You don't even
I know the show as well as anybody else knows the show. I'm watching it on just a regular viewer. It's like
Fred, what
it's
was
not
the
like a
trucking
college
company?
course, Ralph.
What was the trucking company in season 1? It was mentioned about 10 times that Uncle Junior took,
Oh, that's a ridiculous
What
question.
is the point of that,
We
Ralph? It's
have
like it's knowing who
jobs,
the key grip is in episode 3.
No, it
It doesn't
isn't.
matter.
All right.
Did the story move along? Did it go somewhere? No,
All
it
right.
did not.
Eric,
Fred, you don't know what you're talking about.
Eric the
All
Midget.
right, dude.
Eric the Midget, you're on the air.
Final word.
Yeah, he's the expert.
Eric, go ahead.
I have a message on behest of my associate, Johnny Frotto. He wants you to know that he fucking hates this series now after the series finale.
Thank you.
Why can't Johnny tell us that?
Because he figured I get through easier than he does.
What do you think, Eric?
I'd rather hear from him.
I actually am not a viewer of the show.
You know what? Don't waste
You
that
sit
time.
around all day and you don't watch the best show on TV.
Well, I don't consider that the best show on TV.
Oh,
What's
what
the
is?
best show on TV?
Heroes.
Whatever.
Because I want to be a swordsman.
First of all, it was weirder for me, too, because that restaurant where it ended, Halston's, I sat with my father in that exact booth probably a million times.
Is that right? I thought that was a funny place for them to have their last dinner.
It's in Bloomfield, New Jersey. I think it's on Broad Street, and my uncle grew up 2 blocks from it. As a teenager, I was at that place all the time.
If you're interested in the answer of what the final grade should be,
Yes, go ahead. What do you think, really, Howard?
well, I'm going to tell you right away. My initial response after watching it, because I don't know what the hell I was waiting for, and when that screen went black,
Weren't you freaking out?
I would have given it an F. But I have to say, I woke up this morning thinking about every scene and thinking about the paranoia that I really felt paranoid the whole episode. I was so on edge.
I was sick to my stomach.
I was getting sick. I was like, uh-oh, something's going to happen. Something's going to happen. And this must be the paranoia. I'm going to give it a final grade of a B+.
It was unsatisfying.
But it was not the episode. I wanted revenge, and I wanted to see killing.
The other great thing,
I wanted to see an old-fashioned mob movie.
You want to see everything you want to happen. You know what I mean? He left you wanting so much more.
I gave it a B+, which is...
without knowing... here's my
It made me wish that I hadn't watched this entire season.
Without the last scene, he seemed very comfortable. But that guy going to the bathroom,
you know what?
Again, you think that's a hitman.
I felt the same way you did, Fred, but I felt he
did a Francis Ford Coppola. Coppola got us like the goodwill of Godfather 1 and Godfather 2. And then he made Godfather 3, and it was like the biggest letdown of all time. It's the equivalent of at the end of Godfather 3 when Michael Corleone... Could you shut up for a fucking minute, Ralph?
I'll hang up on Ralph. He's just talking underneath you.
It's like at the end of Godfather 3 when Michael Corleone just like falls down in his chair dead.
Right.
It's not with a bang, but with a whimper. It's the same thing with this. I think he was too clever for his own good.
See, I disagree in the sense that, and I'll get off this in a second, but if you don't know who Carlo is...
If you say that one more time...
What does that do with it? Tony is paranoid about something. He's paranoid about what did his lawyer say?
Family.
It could have been a stripper.
Let Artie finish his thought. He's never going to get off this otherwise.
Guys, Tony's more paranoid about the feds than anything right now because he's about to... They think he's going to get indicted. And the reason he's so paranoid is because the guy they flipped, Carlo, knows everything about him. I mean, he's like Paulie.
Okay.
So his kid got busted for ecstasy. Clearly, that was leverage they used to flip the guy. So Tony's telling Carmelo, listen, they're going to indict me. She said, you talk to your lawyer again? He's like, yeah, Carlo's going to testify. That's not just some little guy. That's a guy who knows his entire operation.
That's nothing to hang
what he's worried about. In the end,
you can't hang the whole 8 years of the show on that one little episode.
So what does that mean, Artie?
He's not an insignificant character.
All right, but it doesn't matter if you know exactly who he is. You know he's important. You know he's Carlo.
Wait a minute. We know that was an important flip for the feds, and that's why the indictments are coming down. We didn't miss that.
Artie's going to quit again. You better calm down.
That's what he's more paranoid about.
I just didn't know who Carlo was.
Artie, you got to leave the show.
That's what he's worried.
I know why he liked the episode, because it ended in a restaurant.
That's what he's more paranoid about right now, is the feds, not the hitmen.
Let me say one more thing.
Stop.
The point is...
He's not paranoid about that. He knows that's going to happen.
The point is, it was such a great relief that it was just an indictment. He wasn't getting killed, and his family wasn't getting killed, and you felt a sense of relief. That was fucking great.
All right.
Now you're making shit up.
Eric the Midget, what do you want to add to this? Anything, or are you done?
Well, I also wanted to say, I was wondering, is there a over and under poll for when Artie will fall asleep today?
Yeah, touche.
If you're on for longer than 2 minutes, yeah.
All right, let's...
Eric's got some good lines. It's just your delivery, man.
All I'm saying is if David Chase...
What do you mean? What's wrong with his delivery?
It's a little slow.
Let me hear you do it.
A little slow.
What did he just do wrong?
It's like David Chase. He's a genius.
Flew in and are my arms tired.
You can't stop doing it.
Eric, you there?
Yeah, I'm here. Waiting for your dumbass to shut up.
Hey-oh.
All right, thank you, Eric.
All I know is if David Chase was sitting here and you guys didn't know who Carlo was, he would have said, listen, I don't even want to talk to you anymore.
Listen, if David,
can't be serious with
Artie,
this argument.
If David Chase was in there, they all change their tune and kiss his ass.
No,
for a number of years, he's been incredible.
I gave it a positive review.
Yeah, you gave it a very good review. Robin would just fall right in line.
I said it was a C. I didn't really pan it.
D. Now you were like D. Oh, it sucked. Now you're like up.
No, I did not say D. I said C.
I gave it a B. I didn't give it an A because it didn't give you that, that incredible, like, whoa, what the fuck just happened? But as a piece of, art or work, I think it makes you think, and it was interesting.
Let's go to Gary in Cleveland, Ohio, who wants to chime in. Go ahead, Gary.
Yeah, you've got to understand, excellent ending, and if you remember, Tony and his brother-in-law are in the lake, and they said you never know when you're going to get it.
Right.
We were third-party viewers going into that restaurant. We're watching that thing. We really did get whacked as viewers. That was the end for us. we did feel the paranoia. We saw it. We never saw it coming. But that's exactly.
All right, Gary liked it.
But Gary, unlike the other Gary, makes a good point.
Now let's go to Mike. Mike, you're on the air.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? I was just wondering, do you think with the way the whole ending played out that would dovetail directly into a Sopranos movie?
Well, there is talk of a Sopranos movie, actually. And
John was saying that this morning. He thinks since they left so much on the table and so many people are still alive.
They could do it. And if I was James Gandolfini, I wouldn't run from the character Tony Soprano, because I got news for you. He's like Beaver, like anybody, like Superman. These people are typecast, and
absolutely,
he's stuck.
And he should do it, and he should milk it. And you know what? People love it, and don't be so uptight about it. Let's go to Eric. Eric, you're on the air in Albany.
Hey, Howard, how's it going, man?
Good.
Hey, I got to tell you, Artie, I love you, but a couple of weeks ago when you're debriefing the Sopranos show and you're going through everything Phil said, you called Paulie Gualtieri Paulie Viltieri. And it's like,
no, I
didn't. Kind of like a big fan that you did. And
I didn't. I didn't say Viltieri.
You said Viltieri.
I didn't. No, I didn't.
He might have been asleep. But anyway, guys, just want to chime in.
Thank you.
I love you. The show's great. You're the best.
Thank you. John Hine, you own the, you used to own the website, jumptheshark.com. What are they saying?
People are pissed, but of course they're going to be pissed. You want that great finale to live up to your expectations.
What do you think, John?
Here's what I think, Ralph. There's no way you can give it an A+, and I'll tell you why.
I said A.
That last scene, all I'm thinking is they're going to whack this family. I can't believe what they're about to do. This is going to be incredible.
But who would have done that?
That would have been awesome.
Who would have ordered that?
Yeah,
Think about it in your head. Who would have ordered? They made peace with the other guys. Phil is dead.
But they
Paulie clearly is just said, "Look, I'm in your allegiance forever." Who would have ordered that hit?
You didn't know they made peace. They were questioning that.
Yes, they did.
No.
Come on, they said we're backing off.
No, they were.
His head run over.
They were questioning. No, not that Phil.
His head run over.
No, not that Phil got whacked. There was a scene later when he was talking to Paulie, and they weren't so sure about New York. They said, and actually he said it to Carmela later. He's like, he wasn't
What
sure.
does that have to do with the ending?
Because at the very end, you want some kind of payoff, Ralph. And I
You
don't
want resolution.
And I don't want the we're going to leave it up to you. That's my own personal
That's
opinion.
bullshit.
I think I agree with Fred.
You feel it's a cop-out.
It's like build it yourself.
If they had shot Tony,
it's like, why did they shoot the last 10 minutes like
genuine.
blank screen and let everybody in the audience imagine their own fucking ending?
If that guy in the members only jacket comes out of the bathroom and blows Tony's head off, right, and that's how the show ends.
Yes.
Who
Fred's
do you
got a
think?
good point
Who do you
there.
think would have? Who do you think ordered that hit?
I don't want a do-it-yourself show. I want the guy to tell me the story.
John, was it great when Agent Harris tipped Tony off?
Absolutely.
Was it great that scene with Uncle Junior in the hospital?
I think they could have ended the
Was that
show.
great or not?
I think they could have ended the show
With
with
the
the
Uncle
scene
Junior
with
scene.
Uncle Junior. Like right there.
Yeah.
I would have been satisfied. But then don't have Meadow Parallel Park, build
And
up all
what
this
was that
tension,
all about?
Journey
For
playing
nothing.
Journey playing in the background.
Attention we're talking about.
Attention
For
to
nothing.
Yeah.
You're going to
Take it,
see
Artie.
it in 2 or 3 years when that movie comes out.
Let's go to Fafa Fui.
I
What
just
do you
want
want
to tell
say?
you that because all the guys have been asking me. So the thing that Kid Chris told me.
Oh yeah, I was going to say. What
and
is
this is
that?
how it
Yeah, I wish he'd tell. I mean, how could he ruin it? It never happened.
But it really ruined my viewing experience when I tell you. So with 3 episodes left, he tells me that Meadow is going to get whacked. Which is a very interesting thing because you believe that Phil Leotardo.
So he didn't know shit.
But you believe that Phil Leotardo's so mad at Tony that he might go after his family. So all I'm doing is watching the last 3 episodes, and when she's parallel parking, I'm just waiting for the fucking gun to hit her in the head.
Right.
Hey,
And
Gary,
nothing happened.
Gary, you always get duped like computer viruses.
duped?
Like somebody hits you up and like tips you off.
What was the thing you knew, Howard?
Oh, I knew that
Bobby
Bacalari was going to die. Yeah.
And
Fuck him.
Ralph, by the way, how do you get duped when a guy IMs you? That's not duped. The guy had wrong information. It's not that I believed it. It's that now I have to
He
watch
probably
it
set
knowing
you
it.
up. He probably made up some shit, Kid Chris, and then.
See,
And
I
he sent
thought-
a bunch to JD as well.
I thought he was going to. I thought the after that ending, I agree with Howard. Like, what could he have told you? I thought maybe he just said Tony lives. You know.
Right.
Let's go to A, babe. You're on the air. And
Good morning. I'm going to make my case in 15 seconds for why Tony is dead. When he was in the boat with Bobby Bacala, he said when the ending happens, you don't know what hits you. And this whole show has been about Tony. From day one, it's always been about Tony. Tony died at the end and that's why the screen went black.
But why wouldn't they show that, as Fred says? Why wouldn't they just?
Why not?
Well,
you
because
don't
it's
even have to
about
show.
Tony doesn't see the massacre and the bloodbath. The bullet happens and it's all over.
I see. In other words,
That was the screen going blank. Was Tony going blank?
But the show wasn't always just from his point of view.
You can't assume
That guy is wrong, but that's why it's so great, because people have like 25 different theories on what happened at the end. So that's what makes it great.
It was the best ending possible. It couldn't have ended any better.
well, that is an interesting theory that the screen went blank because Tony's world went blank.
When they were on
I think it's better. I like the other guys. We got whacked because we don't know what happened.
When they were on the boat, Bobby and Tony, and they were talking about what it's like when you die, he said silence and black. I mean, that lends some credence to that guy's theory. I don't agree with him, but I can see where he's
And
coming.
there was no music at the end either.
And no music.
Sopranos ends with like some cool song. There was no
that was the other thing. No music.
But Fred's point is, and show us him getting whacked.
Or
and
you know
give
what?
us
You don't even have to
resolution.
show the bullet. You don't have to show him. You take a wide shot from outside of the restaurant. You see gun flash, cut to black.
All right, there you go.
Then you still
Fred.
don't know what
Even
happened,
that
but you
is
know
better
something
than
happened.
what they did. You're right.
You'll agree
It's a
with me in a
button.
couple of years.
It's a period at the end of a
Barbara,
sentence.
you're on the air.
If you remember, Tony, when he goes to the psychiatrist, talks about his father's death. And when his father dies, Tony can't understand because all of a sudden it just happens. And if you remember, they're all at a restaurant. And he goes outside, the father, and gets killed. Tony ends the same.
Or he's in a restaurant.
Yes, he was. Tony's father gets killed at a restaurant when after the last thing.
And your point is
every
what?
scene is in a restaurant in that show.
No. When Tony's in therapy, the confusion for him is why death had to happen that way. At the end, there's no music because Tony's dead. There's no music. It's all black. When you get killed like that, there's nothing else.
How do you know?
He's been dead.
Oh, you get killed other ways. There's still music.
No, but not when
You hear like a cool Elvis Costello song?
the show is it's all from Tony's perspective. Nothing has.
No, it wasn't.
You can't assume he's dead.
The story was always us watching Tony, not from his. He never talked to us
He
directly.
never saw those other scenes with
but
other people.
That's the whole point. That's the whole point of it all. Is why is there just?
But
black?
why should we have a question at the end of the show? We should know what happened. Is Fred's point?
I thought it was the side.
What happened?
I thought there were.
You don't know what happened.
You think you know.
I got out of it that you're living with constant fear.
The most unrealistic part about it was
we don't know that he died.
The most unrealistic part about it was that there were black kids in Halston's. I've never seen that.
There's nothing resolved. His sister's not resolved. His uncle is not resolved.
Are you kidding? His sister is all alone again. She's
been alone before.
Love.
Yeah, but she was plotting to get Uncle Junior's money like she usually does, and he made sure Uncle Junior was going to leave it for the kids.
How about this theory? And this is a crazy theory. How about there was actually a blackout last night, and we never got to see the ending, that there is
And
a
it
real
came
ending?
back on right at the credits?
Yes.
That's a good one. I like that the best.
You like that?
I'm praying that's the way it ended.
I'm jumping up and down, hitting my TV.
Then I can't wait for one of the replays this week.
Did you hit your TV? I thought something was wrong with my television.
I was freaking out. I thought my TiVo went out.
I'm hitting the computer box.
I'm like, yeah, did it cut it off early?
I went into a total panic. I ran downstairs to my other television, checked, made sure that one was okay.
Mike, you're on the air.
I was watching HBO for a half an hour after it, hoping someone would whack John from Cincinnati.
Please.
How bad was that?
I don't know. I haven't seen it.
You know what? That was a bad time to premiere anything. We're all thinking about the episode. I don't have time to get into John from Cincinnati.
That's why it's an A.
I agree. Look, Ralph, I gave it a B just because
You gave it a B+.
They were pushing that John from Cincinnati real heavily.
totally. When
John
HBO
from
pushed
Cincinnati.
and those two Australian guys too.
Oh, that looks really awful.
What, John from Cincinnati?
No, the two guys from New Zealand or wherever they're from.
Flight of the Conchords.
Good. I hope HBO drops dead.
Oh, they have no chance.
Yeah, even that Entourage is getting kind of pussy.
Yeah, this season wasn't all that great.
Yeah, they're having too much fun. It's like, fuck you.
Ralph, it's a good episode, but it's not an A. It's not.
It's a B+.
What do you think it is, John?
I'd give it a B.
John, what would make you happy? What do you want to happen then?
Well, he wanted a resolution. He wanted to see an ending. He didn't get to see it. That's what made it flawed. Mike, you're on the air in Worcester.
There's an ending. Hey,
Ralph, I'm going to hang up on you. You're too chatty.
It was
Mike,
almost like the Russian guys.
Mike, go ahead.
Right.
Howard, at the end, they were kind of showing like
the paranoia from everybody. Like they showed the Middle Eastern guy sitting at the counter. Then he went into the bathroom, and then at the end they showed the two black guys come in, and they were kind of showing, you know, he was scared of, had to be paranoid about everybody in the world.
Absolutely, we all got that.
Yeah, that we got. I mean, and that was a good way to show it. But I don't know, Danny. Go ahead. We're coming toward the resolution of this conversation. Go ahead, Danny.
God no.
Hello?
Yes.
Howard?
Danny, quickly.
Yeah, I agree with Ralph and Artie. I think it was an A. I think the only thing
Artie didn't give it an A.
I gave it a B.
I gave it a B plus, and Ralph gave it an A.
Artie gave it a B because there wasn't enough food in it.
I think the only thing they should have did is they should have whacked Carlo, and then it would have been an ending.
Well, he was with the feds.
They can't get to him.
They didn't know where he was.
Carlo didn't matter. It mattered Tony's state of mind.
But
the
it would have
show is all about Tony's.
put a closure to everything.
All right, thank you.
Well, that's the whole thing. He doesn't know what's going to happen to him now.
That's great.
As the lawyer said before he got the ketchup bottle grabbed out of his
That was
hand.
funny. That was
That's
great.
why we try these cases.
Johnny Fratto, you're on the air.
That was fun.
Are you motherfuckers kidding me? I'm so fucking pissed. 7 fucking loyal motherfucking years I've been to these people, to this family. And look at how they... Are you kidding? An A? Who said A?
Ralph, yeah.
Ralph, the idiot.
Yeah, go
Ralph,
ahead.
what the... I wish Ralph was my teacher.
Johnny,
When I
you're one of these people who just sort of watched it with half an ear and half an eye. You don't know the ins and outs of the show.
Oh,
he doesn't know the ins and outs
What are
of
you
the
saying?
mob
Johnny's
either,
not
right?
smart? What are you saying? Johnny's not smart?
No, he doesn't know that. He doesn't.
He makes a good living.
He's sort of
What do you mean
smart.
by the ins and outs?
Johnny, you don't know the show.
Do you know
You don't know the
Carlo?
characters. You don't know the.
You got to
depth
fucking
of the
be kidding me.
show.
What do you mean he doesn't know the show? That's his life.
Ralph.
I
know the characters.
But we're talking about a TV show.
Ralph, how can you sit and question whether or not somebody's intelligent enough to watch The Sopranos?
And Ralph's the most intelligent.
I mean,
give me 10 questions.
and the guy on the phone here with you he lived the life of AJ.
He is
I don't care
AJ.
what he lived.
I hope he's not AJ.
AJ was a fuck up. Are you saying Johnny's
he's
a fuck
not.
No, I'm saying Johnny was the son of a mob guy.
He would know.
He doesn't know the Sopranos.
You know, I got to hang up on you, Ralph. You're annoying me.
I know the Sopranos.
If I'm right.
I know the characters, and I'm going to tell you something. I understand David Chase might have been going, well, you know what? We're going to make this like real life. What we're going to do is we're going to end it with nothing but, you know, we're going to put him in about 4 or 5, or make the viewer think he's going to see 4 or 5 bad endings. But we're going to end it just like life ends. That's some fucking creative shit, but that ain't why I buy HBO.
That's right. We got life.
See, you know what?
Yeah, we're already living life. We want to see a story, right?
He hit on a valid point.
I want him fucking dead. They better bring that motherfucker back and get him dead. Because I'm watching a television show. I don't care about how close to life or art it looks.
He's right.
Him to be dead.
And you know
I
what?
want him dead.
You know what?
Thank you.
But that's not.
You know what he
the
kind
show
of
you've
touched
been
on though? It's like
watching.
everybody likes to try and make this show like it was like, oh, it's about family. It's always been about family. It's like, no, it's not. Everybody loves this show because it's about the fucking mob.
Right.
Let's get real.
Yeah, but
And here's and let me tell you
he
what.
has a family.
Let me tell you one more thing about this discussion we're having now.
What?
And this is the most important thing to say about this. And this is the thing that'll blow the lid off it. You ready? How's that for art? So I play commercial work.
I
Go
thought we
ahead.
were really going on.
What's happening? This is Adam Levine from Maroon 5, and today we're doing the Howard Stern Show, and we're actually really excited because we're huge fans. And since I was about 12, about 11 or maybe even younger, I've been listening to his show. He's been fucking my mind up.
So you're
ever
familiar?
since. Yeah, extremely familiar, actually. It's just so funny because I've never really, like, as far as radio is concerned, there's nothing I've ever listened to kind of consistently my whole life. But Howard, man, my father turned me on to him when I was really little. He used to drive me to school. It was the one thing he could, hold over my mother's head, when they got divorced, is to have me, corrupted by Howard. So thanks, buddy. It was awesome.
So you know he's going to ask you about girls and just sort of
All the
being part of
chicks.
the Hollywood scene and everything.
Yeah, I'm sure he'll ask me about all the ladies and all that. And I already have my answer. I thought about it this morning. I woke up and I thought, all right, well, I don't want to call it, it's being specific about these chicks is kind of disrespectful, That's what I think.
Right.
So my answer to him is probably going to have to be something along the lines of, like, I know from listening to the show for so many years that the dudes that come on the show and bragging about all the chicks they slept with wind up looking like douchebags. You know it, Howard. It's actually true. So I'm going to try to get around it, but I'm sure he'll bust my balls a little bit. But
Right.
That's all right.
Well, good luck in there today, man.
All right, man. Thanks a lot.
Thanks.
Hey, look who's sitting here. Adam Levine, Jesse Carmichael, Maroon 5's new album. We're here to celebrate. We're here to celebrate the release of the new album.
It's so good to be here. We're such big fans of the show. I just want to let you all know that. So.
Thank you for saying that. It must be nice being a rock star, huh?
It's pretty good. Yeah.
It's a good. When do you know that you know how many guys have bands and garage bands and all that stuff? When do you know? When does it hit you that you might be good enough to actually be a professional musician? Honestly.
Well, you kind of have to pretend that you know for a long time when it's totally such a far reach, you know.
Is it tremendously difficult in your personal life when your parents and everyone are saying to you, listen, it's nice that you have a hobby with your music, but you know what? You better get a fucking job.
No, well, actually, all of our parents actually were super supportive always, which was really cool and interesting and not typical because usually parents think it's such bullshit.
Right.
And it's almost impossible to make it. So if my kid told me he wanted to be in a band, I'd be like, that's fucked up, you know. But they've been really cool.
But you had actual early success at 17 years old. Didn't you get signed by a record label?
Yeah, we got signed to Reprise, which was Warner Brothers.
But they took
really
that away.
Young age. Well, we failed miserably.
Did you make an album?
Yeah, we made an album. They spent tons of money on us. You know, gave us a little bit of money. And Rob Cavallo produced the record. And Rob Cavallo is an amazing producer. He does all Green Day's records.
But the band wasn't called Maroon 5.
We were called Cars Flowers, and we sucked.
Cars Flowers.
Yeah.
And you were bad.
We were terrible. I mean, I know you're not a huge fan of the band, but we really sucked back then.
At 17, though, that you had to be the coolest kid in high school getting a band, right? I mean, it must have been insane.
I swear that is why we graduated from high school, because I got horrible grades. I mean, the rest of them were all better than I was, but literally, we had all of a sudden, we went to this really kind of snobby, preppy school in LA.
Where'd you grow up? Oh, in LA.
In LA.
Huh.
And I got horrible grades, and it was a prep school, so you had to go to college. Everyone went to amazing colleges. And,
was it co-ed?
Yeah, yeah.
So I imagine getting signed at 17 to a record label, and you're good-looking dudes.
Girls, yeah.
Girls were always that was never your problem.
Well, when we started a band when we were like 14, we started, and we didn't get into it for the girls, but then you realize that that's why you stay in a band. That's not why you join a band, because I think we actually loved music, but then, this is going to be really good for our sex lives as well. So.
Do you think you're even capable of ever getting married? Because women, it's been so easy to get women. It's almost like the conversation I've had with John Stamos. You know, you're a good-looking dude, you make a lot of money, you got a great job. Is it almost impossible to get married?
No, it's not impossible. My whole feeling on marriage is that you shouldn't do it, really, unless you're really ready to do it. And a lot of people get married for the wrong reasons, and they whatever pressure there's from society. But yes, it is more difficult, I think, because of the position that we're in, but eventually I could definitely see myself. It's going to be a few years, obviously, because I'm definitely not ready right now. But
who's the hot chick with you in the green room? Is that the current girlfriend?
She's my girlfriend, yeah.
Okay, how long you been with her?
About a year, almost. Actually, yeah, we met about a year ago.
Everybody's carrying on.
She's so beautiful, and one of the best things about her is that she's not an actress or a model. She's a regular person and an artist, and she's amazing.
Yeah, your life must be insane. In fact, like one of our good-looking interns was like all dressed up today because she knew you were coming and wanted to be the one to hand you. I think she got to. If an intern's real cool about it, we'll let them hand the release because you have to sign a release when you come on. So I heard she got all dolled up here. So, and it's like it's got to be just great. You know what I mean? It's just got to be insane.
You know, it's funny. It's flattering. It's amazing. It's the coolest thing in the world. You know, we've wanted this. We grew up together. Jesse and I have been best friends since we were 12. You know.
Jesse, you getting laid too?
Yes, he's already gotten laid twice since he's been in the building.
Have you got hit with any pussy shrapnel when he steps on the bomb?
Yeah, because lead singer always gets the top choice, right? And then what do you do? How does that all work?
That is the way.
We all do pretty well, man. No, Jesse got a hot smoking girlfriend. We do pretty good.
Nice.
Yeah. But,
so
who's low man on a totem pole in the band?
Drummer.
Which instrument should you not take up?
Drummer, you really think so?
Drummers always get the shaft.
The tuba.
Our drummer just had a kid.
Yeah, but you know what I mean.
His wife or his girlfriend/wife is really
drummers sit in the back.
Yeah, I guess that's kind of true because they don't get seen very often too. So when you're in the foreground, usually that's when.
You know what you guys should do? Like Led Zeppelin one day, you should fuck a chick with a shark.
We've done that actually.
So were you always like in chorus and glee club and stuff in school? Like, is that how you get into this whole business, or you just had bands?
I could sing, but it was never like. And I was into rock and roll music since I was like 10, 11 years old.
So how'd you get the second shot?
So no training or anything?
No, actually, I took my first vocal lesson like 2 years ago because my voice went out. And this amazing dude who's just kind of does everyone, you know.
How old were you when the fame
Well,
actually
he
hit,
does.
though? Like, wait a second, though. How old were you when the fame actually hit? Like, in other words, so then, like, you're 17, you get signed, then you guys sucked, and then you went away for a
So
while.
we went away for a while, then we came back. We started to get really big in like 04-ish time, you know, because we had a couple really, really big radio hits too. And knowing how tough it is to get songs on the radio, that was the biggest change, because we accumulated fans. We tour, you know. That's like the biggest misconception with our band, is that we're just like this manufactured boy bandy kind of like bullshit band. I love to write kind of accessible like pop music. I love pop music, you know, because I grew up listening to tons of different shit, and then got really into Stevie Wonder and a lot of soul music, and I love pop music, you know, Michael Jackson, Prince, all that stuff. But I have no idea what a hit is, you know. The people
You just
that,
write it for yourself, and you hope that people are going to like it.
Sure, exactly. You know, for our fans, and even sometimes for the radio. But like the shit that they pick for singles, I could never have told you that song was going to be as big as it was. Just that, you know.
How old were you when you started to get laid? Were you like 12? I would guess you started
I lost my virginity when I was 15.
15.
But we were man. I'm not sure actually. It's a
What about
fucked up
you,
story.
Jesse? Were you too? 15?
No, later on for me.
Later on. Man, awesome.
Jesse was like, you were like 17 though.
So then when you got real big, that's when you started to get the celebrity chicks. Is that great? I had a few celebrities
Where
myself.
are they from originally?
But here's the thing, though. The thing about that whole overblown thing with me, you know, screwing everybody in Hollywood is so exaggerated, and a lot of it isn't true. So that's,
some are true and some aren't.
most of it really isn't, you know, and some of it is, and that's kind of why I don't like to talk about it, because I'd rather than think that I
keep
did.
that quiet. But Jessica
Yeah.
Simpson was true. That was her score.
Yeah,
I would love that.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing about this whole celebrity nonsense, which I've never really enjoyed being a part of. But, you know, I listened to your show for such a long time, and it's almost as if, like, what I've learned from your show is a lot of dudes that come on here and talk about the chicks that they slept with, and there's people that talk about it in general. It's just they come off looking like douchebags no matter what. So it's just kind of keeping my mouth shut is probably a better idea.
But where are you from originally?
From Los Angeles, born and raised.
Oh, okay. So you were out there in California anyway.
I'm going to read your list. I'm going to read your list right now. The girls
Read
you
it.
had.
Let's Read hear it.
You could. Let me tell you something. You
Who
could
are
say
they
you.
attributing to
You could say you don't talk about it, but I'm going to tell you something. There's a list I would be very, very proud of.
When I say this, I say I've slept with everybody in the entire world.
All right, here we go. Lindsay Lohan.
Whoa.
I would love that.
So
it's
would
too
I.
young for me. You never had it?
So would I.
Is it a fake? Is it fake? Just give me fake or real. Lindsay Lohan.
Most of it's fake. I can't. It's
Most
just like,
of it.
It's just.
I bet it's Dina Lohan.
Yeah, it's the mother. It's the mother.
I met Dina Lohan. I think
She's
I
out
could
of
have
her
gotten there. Jessica Simpson. That to me would be a major score. And I don't care, smart, stupid. To me, very attractive.
She's an attractive
famous,
girl. She's beautiful.
Beautiful.
She's too
Paris
smart
Hilton
for
you
me.
had.
I will gladly say that's actually not true.
Not true at all. You know, I've had like 50 guys in here who all said they had sex with Paris Hilton.
It's not cute.
I don't even know who this is. Maria Shapovalov.
Oh, the tennis player, Sharapova.
The tennis
I
player.
shook her hand, and all of a sudden we were dating. So
See,
that was
that's
really
not true.
Yeah, she's really tall. I mean.
Yeah, she's massive. Have you ever seen her in person? She's like 6'3".
I don't know her.
Yeah.
And then she had heels on. We played her 18th birthday party, and then they quarantined this whole area, and they threw us into this photograph. And we were like, holy shit. And the next thing I knew, the next day we were dating, and there was all these pictures.
Well, you guys do
hot
that.
chick birthday party's the 18th.
If somebody, if a dad calls you up and says, "Hey, $1 million, come play my kid's bar mitzvah or something," would you do it?
Hell yeah.
You would. Why not? Go out
Of
and make
course,
some money,
man.
right?
It's so rare to make money doing what we do, period. We've known that from failing so miserably.
Right.
So hell yeah, and no one knows about it anyway. It's bar mitzvah, you're done.
That's right. And the fact of the matter is that as you say, it's good money, but B, why not? You're a singer.
Hey, I'm Jewish. Why not?
Go sing. That's
I'll do a
it.
bar mitzvah. We've done some awkward shit, man. We've done some weird.
What's the most awkward thing you had to do?
We did this thing like in Utah. It was a wedding rehearsal dinner, so it wasn't even a wedding. There was like 50 people there.
Who'd they have for the actual wedding? Led Zeppelin?
All right, well, I think Hootie and the Blowfish was playing the actual wedding. They do that shit all the time.
Right.
And we played. They took us out to this like remote mountain range in the middle of nowhere, and it was like a cowboy theme with a bunch of older people, and we were like, oh shit, this is just going to be weird. But the craziest part about it was that there was this massive setup. Like it was set up for Zeppelin, honestly. It was like a huge PA and crazy, and there was like 15 people there barbecuing and like getting wasted. So we were like, this is really awkward. And then some girl that I knew that from a long time ago that I think I'd hooked up with, like, was drunk, and she was with her fiance, and she got on stage and she was dancing, and we were just like, get me the fuck out of here, man.
Wow. But what do you get paid for a gig like that? Can you get $250,000?
More than that.
More? Well, then what the hell?
So
Who cares?
Go through the embarrassment.
Oh, absolutely.
I go through it.
There's no such thing as buying out. Selling out, just buying in.
Buying in.
No, like I did a gig a couple of months ago for that guy Jonathan Kraft, the Patriots guy, and I was thinking to myself, God, you know, this guy could buy me anytime he wants. Like, I mean, he flew me up on a private jet, you know?
Well, I mean, this dude that was getting married was so loaded. He had just made a bunch of internet money, like, you know, one of those internet billionaire guys.
Right.
And he met this chick like 6 months later and getting married. And crazy.
Wow.
Wow.
But we do stuff like that all the time. It's
No
crazy.
kidding. So when you start to make money, does the band have to split it up equally, or don't you two guys make more of the lion's share because you write all the songs?
Yeah, well, the way we do it is we do it very deliberately. Like from the beginning, it's the kind of thing where with bands there's such a weird chemistry, and you don't want there to be resentment. And some people do more than others. And
right.
You know, Jesse and I do a lot of it, especially a lot of the songwriting. So we do it very like, you know, I wrote 75% of the song, you wrote 25%. If the bass player wrote 5%, whatever the case may be, you know.
You'll actually
like,
break it down.
We break it down just because then it avoids any kind of ambiguity or like there's no gray area. So you know.
That's kind of cool. Let's see. Here's the rest of your list. Kirsten Dunst. True.
Nice girl.
Dated her.
Friend.
Friend. Okay, that means you had her. Model Kelly McGee. I don't know who that
Kelly
is.
McKee. I dated her for 2 years. So,
Oh.
so that was actually a
Model,
girlfriend.
man. That's.
I hope
She's
you
beautiful.
got her.
She's in the video. You haven't seen our videos, but she was in our video for This Love.
Super hot.
She's beautiful.
Natasha Bedingfield. I don't know who that is. And you, Natalie Portman. That must have been interesting.
I barely know Natalie, but she's just a friend too. I'm telling you, they love they.
And
Anybody you're with.
And Paula Poundstone.
Anybody I've ever met that's an attractive woman, I have slept with.
I can't start any rumors. I tried to at this event this weekend. I tried to stand next to every chick.
I'm starting the Artie Paula Poundstone.
She's foxy.
I'll take it. And then the really scandalous thing is you might have had Jessica Simpson while she was still married to Nick Lachey. That's good.
Yeah, but that's not true though.
Yeah, you really have a book in you. You know what I mean?
That's
And when
true.
you're later, that's later on you'll get that.
Yeah, that was definitely not true. So.
Maroon 5 has sold over 10 million copies worldwide.
Wow,
That's
is a
pretty
mind
awesome.
fuck. I know.
That's really great.
That doesn't happen anymore too. I mean, this whole ride has been so incredible, man. Like,
what's your take though on the music business now? Because how do you sell albums anymore? No one's paying for albums. It's weird. I feel bad for musicians.
don't feel bad for musicians because the good part about it is, and the record label's gonna love this, but the record business is fucked.
Right.
The artist is not, because the cool thing is now that the internet. I mean, we have so much to attribute our the internet's been a
tour.
huge part of our success. Well, first of all, the only money you really make from being in a band is touring and radio. Right. So record sale, we sold 10 million records. The smallest amount of money that we made from this whole crazy thing is from sales of records. So now it's kind of shifting to the internet, and without the internet, we wouldn't have become big because word of mouth and all that stuff is how we spread the
And
word.
satellite radio too.
Satellite, which I'm obsessed with. I have Sirius in my house and in my car, and I'm obsessed with it. It's amazing.
You also dated Penthouse Pet of the Year.
I did.
Heather Van Deven.
Did I?
Did you?
I did not.
You did not?
No.
Ah, you did. So
No,
you,
no.
you just made the face.
I did. I
What,
didn't. No.
Are you exclusive with this current girlfriend? Is that the problem?
Yeah. Well, I am exclusive with my
You
current
are.
girlfriend. Yeah.
I got to take a look at her. You mind if I take a look?
She's beautiful.
Bring
she's
her, try
way,
her in for a
No
second.
way she coming in here though.
Oh, she'll come in and say hello. I won't bust
Come
her
on,
balls.
Becky. Coming for 1 second. He's
What's
nice.
she do? What does
He's-
Becky do for a living?
She's actually
She's
a-
hot.
she's an artist. Believe it. She paints and she's incredibly talented. There
Let's
she
see
is.
Becky. Oh, Becky. Oh, yeah. She's a regular chick. Oh, you're hot.
Look, she could. The best part, Becky.
I
you
like
could,
Becky
she could,
myself.
She could be. When I first saw Becky, I was like, shit, how is she not a movie star?
Where did you meet Becky?
Wow, you ready, baby?
Yeah.
I met Becky in Vegas.
Holy shit!
What were you doing there?
She was a hostess at 9 Steakhouse by the, the Palms.
At a steakhouse, a host. That's what
She's
you
a
got to
hostess.
get, Artie. Becky.
And I was so blown away by how
I've
beautiful.
been to 9 Steakhouse. I had a steak. I didn't see Becky.
You were busy with the steak.
Becky, did you know who he was right away? Or you?
No, I didn't. I sat him and I said, "Enjoy your dinner." And
Yeah.
that was it.
And then she went, but then she went into the back, and they were all.
But you probably thought he was good
Hostesses
looking.
are the hottest chicks.
We're
Like-
supposed to be.
I know, at restaurants and stuff like that. So now you're not hostessing anymore. What's the arrangement, though? Do you guys have a financial arrangement?
No, not yet.
Because if Becky's on tour with you and stuff and hanging out, which is what you want, you don't want to be separated because that would be a disaster.
She's getting used to this whole thing. She's new. She's new. Oh,
Yeah.
sorry.
I'm an
sorry, baby.
independent girl, you know.
Are you? But how much can you make when you're a hostess? What are you pulling down?
She pulls down a lot of money right now. Shit, she's working in L.A. at a
What are you doing now?
the Roosevelt.
Cocktailing.
Are you
Cocktail
working at
waitress?
the Roosevelt?
Yeah.
Wait a second.
Were you
You're
there this weekend?
Hold it a second.
She
You're
makes a lot of
dating
money.
him and you're still a cocktail waitress?
We're moving slow, God damn it.
Wait a second. I got to understand
How many
something.
years has it been?
Hey, I take care of my woman. I do it by her shit. I treat her well.
Did you move in with him yet?
No.
No.
When's that going to happen? You got to do what my girlfriend did.
What?
She said her apartment blew up, and she just said, I have nowhere to live.
But that place you live in may burn down, actually. So.
It's true.
Well, look at how hot you. Were you at the Roosevelt this weekend?
Yeah.
I was there Saturday.
I was there too.
You were there Saturday?
How'd you not notice
Did you
her?
see that couple fucking? Does that happen
At
a
the
lot?
pool, are you talking about?
Yeah. There was a couple having sex.
I block it out. I don't.
I was at the Tracy Morgan after party.
So do you think? Do you think?
she's so hot.
Are you in love with Adam now?
I am.
You are in love.
I am so madly in love with this woman.
You are.
See, that's the thing, Howard. You go to those places like the Roosevelt.
I'm in love with her too, and I just met her.
You think you could hit? You think you could hit on a chick like this? She's dating like a rock star.
That's the problem. But all right,
rock star.
you put it out. You're a rock star too, dude.
Yeah.
What album do I have?
No, you know, you got something
That's
going
the
on.
whiskey talking.
Oh.
Wow. So what
10
do you
million.
think? Why hasn't he asked you to move in with him yet? You got to give the
I'm
ultimatum.
always there anyway, and I
You're-
like having my own place.
So no. So what's
She's
the
young.
most? What's the
She's
most?
also she's young. She doesn't want to move in with me yet.
How old are you?
21.
Oh, you're kidding. You're 21. That's so fucking hot. That's crazy.
I think you're the hottest girl in the entire fucking universe. Do you know that? I'm saying that on the radio, and it's because it's true.
And I don't think you're lying.
No, I really.
I don't think you are.
I really do believe
I don't
it.
see any flaws.
You guys.
Do you parade her around like at a pool in a bathing
every
suit?
chance I get.
You do.
Yeah.
You like that.
She's beautiful.
All right, let me ask you a question. She gets in a car accident
Oh my God.
and Becky's disfigured. Would you stay with her? You dump her. All right, that's an honest answer.
I wouldn't dump you, baby. I would stay by you
He'd
until the
dump you.
end.
Yeah, just say yes.
You better stay hot.
You would dump me, baby. If you like, let's say tomorrow, everything went away. I got in a horrible car accident, disfiguring, and looked horrible. Would you stay by me? No, you would not.
I'd dump you.
You'd get over
Yeah,
me.
that's exactly.
Maybe you would try. You would try.
What is he to you? He's just some guy.
Let me ask
be
you
honest.
something. Let's say Becky goes through a tough period in her life. I don't know what it is. She gains 20 pounds.
Oh, I would love that. I don't give a shit. I
You
think
would
she's
love that.
gorgeous. I think.
You're lying.
I think 20
There's
pounds.
no way.
She'd be all
Look at
right
that
with
body.
20 pounds? Are you kidding? She's so little.
Fine with
Her
20
body's
pounds.
perfect.
50 pounds.
Look at how thin she should be. 20 pounds, she'd be all right. I mean, you know.
No.
Little curvy.
No.
You know what the best part about her though, and
I like
I
a
hate to sound
meaty
cliche.
ass.
Right.
She is
Real
She's
breasts.
quick and she's smart and she's not a fucking idiot and she's amazing.
Are you
That's another
witty?
thing.
Are you witty too?
I try to be.
Yeah.
Are you trying to be an actress or something? Is that why you're in LA as a cocktail
No.
waitress?
She's in LA because she couldn't stand being all the way out in Vegas.
You
Yeah,
know
I
what?
hated Vegas.
She looks like a young Michelle Pfeiffer. That's what she looks like.
I
Yeah,
agree.
you look like Michelle Pfeiffer.
I mean, don't agents come up to you every 5 seconds out
All right,
there?
let me give you another
Every once in a
scenario.
while.
Becky turns 40. What do you do?
Oh
She's
my
gonna when she
God.
turns 40, she's gonna be smoking. By the way, I think she looks like a little bit like Bo Derek, a little bit, kinda.
She looks like young Michelle Pfeiffer. By the time she's 40, we'll all be
And
dead
is your sex
anyway.
life good? Is your
don't
sex
know.
is your sex life good? Or is it the best sex you've ever had?
You know what? It is the best sex I've ever had, actually.
Good
Oh,
answer.
how is she good at sex? What does she do?
It doesn't happen.
Show
She
up?
gets. Well, it doesn't happen enough because I'm always
Becky, you
running
wouldn't need to
around.
move for me. I could just finish up. I'd be done. That's good. Did it take a long time to get her into bed, or did you guys hit it off right away?
You want to talk about this?
Well, we.
What was the time?
We didn't
period?
expect this to be anything. I mean,
No, I was like, this is.
we were like, let's
awesome.
just listen. I got to Vegas. We were there working. Actually, we were writing music. We had the Palms as a studio, so we were there. And I was kind of on vacation to screw around with my boys and just whatever, have fun, and gamble and shit. And I saw her, and I was like, oh my
Jackpot.
god, she's beautiful. And then we slept together. We had sex the first night we met.
Nice.
But the thing is,
Nice.
we didn't expect. The reason why it became a relationship, and the reason why it was such an organic, kind of cool process, is because we didn't expect anything out of it. We were like, whatever. We one night stand, went to Vegas. We both got laid. Amazing. And then we just started talking. Then all of a sudden I was actually there on her 21st birthday. She turned 21 the day that I met her.
Yeah.
It was her birthday. So we kind of threw a little party the next day, and then literally every day after that, and every week. And
See,
the
love
weekend
is you
she'd
can't
fly
live
in.
without that person.
But it just shit happens. I'm not a fan of we didn't go slowly or anything. We just kind of started up and
Yeah, if it's
never
there,
stopped.
you do it.
Yeah.
Wow. You must get hit on all the time, though, right?
Every once in a while.
Yeah, I bet.
Every day of her life.
I can't believe you missed her.
I can't even go there because there's so many
I know, it's so
douches.
funny.
Dude, I was in the
getting on.
back with Tracy Morgan looking at people fucking. I was trying to get a jack and water.
Place. You're always in the wrong place.
The waitresses there are too hot. You can't get a jack and water in that fucking place.
What kind of shoes are you wearing? You wearing hot shoes?
Boots.
Yeah, you know exactly how to dress. Yeah.
You don't want to hear the best part? She got off a red eye about an hour and a half ago.
I did.
Really? So this is you at your worst.
Yeah.
Can't imagine. I have to see you at your best.
She's the hottest chick we've ever had up here.
Oh, will you stop?
How much? Go ahead, Artie. Do your rap. How much money?
I can't now. The
I know,
guy.
that's
an
If he wasn't
achievement.
here, I
man.
would offer you.
good for you.
50,000.
So do you think there'd be a
Wow.
marriage? Do you think that you would spend the rest of your lives together or something like that?
Well, our relationship was kind of founded on this anti-relationship idea,
Right.
but it's now turned into a real full-fledged relationship.
You're a couple.
I don't think either one of us is thinking about getting married right now, but I'm certainly madly in love with this woman.
Well,
Oh, honey.
Becky's too young to get married.
I wouldn't. I'm not
21.
doing it for her. She's
Right.
too young.
Listen to this guy's life. Prep
Well, how
school,
old
this
are
broad.
you? How old are you?
I'm 28.
Oh, okay.
No, that's okay.
I got 7 years on.
That's not creepy.
That's a good ratio,
You
though.
haven't gotten to the creepy
No,
range
no, no, no.
yet.
And also, that's.
You ever see these guys date girls 19 years younger than them? Yeah, that's creepy.
If there's any
Yeah,
justice,
no shit.
if there's any justice in the next life, he'll come back as like a slug or me.
You have it too
It's
good.
true.
You
Yeah,
have
no.
it too good.
Oh, yeah, listen. Not a day goes by where I don't pinch myself.
Becky, you want to sit back here?
Yes, I
Sit
do.
back
Let's
here.
sit with Artie. Yeah, make him like
Wanna
our
sit on the
band.
couch, you can, right over there.
The chair's not here today. It's here when Levy's here. It's not
Becky,
here
sit down right there. Oh, all right.
This is funny. She said.
Artie's.
Don't touch her back there.
Yeah, don't touch her.
I won't touch her. This is your microphone.
3-foot zone.
But Becky, you must have just gotten out of high school or something, right? You're 21.
Well, yeah.
Yeah, I don't know. I don't have a mic on you.
You remember? Yeah, that's what happens.
Did Artie come on to you during the? What mic is that? I don't even know.
Man,
Oh,
this
just
is-
4. Oh.
By the way, that's what I tell you guys too. This is such a trip because when I was like 11, my dad told me, "Man, Howard Stern is amazing. You gotta start listening to Howard Stern." And so, like, my parents got divorced when I was like 6 or 7, and every day, he'd drive me to school, and I listened to I've listened to this show literally since I was 11 years old.
Wow.
And so I
That
just
was
know it
probably-
so well. So it's surreal, you know.
That was probably wrong of your father to do.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right.
Yeah, you screwed me up.
Sounds like he's really irresponsible.
You really
actually.
messed my life. No, but like the thing he told me, he's just like, listen, the shit's out there. You're gonna find out about it. I'd rather you find out.
Find out from Howard Stern.
Find out from Howard.
Howard,
out.
you know how
You
together
taught me
he is.
so much, man.
Well, that's very nice of you to say. Thank you. How long did it take you to write this new album?
About a year. We got home from all this, the whirlwind of whatever all was happening in like 05-ish, and we had sold 10 million records, so it's like.
Do you buy
shit,
a
we
house
really
with
wanna
all that
sell-
money? What do you
I
do
bought
now?
a house. I bought a beautiful house. I didn't leave home for like a month. I just
Right.
shut
Nice.
myself out, and it was just the most incredible kind of retreat away from everything. And then we started working, but we started working out right when we got home.
But it's
And,
been a little while since your first album.
Well, our first album came out in 2002.
Yeah.
Which like I was 21, and it was all riding on that one record. So.
Are you nervous when the album comes out and you go, oh, I hope I can repeat the success. I hope I can do it again.
Well, the interesting thing for us now is that it's almost impossible because the business has taken such a shit over the past few years.
Right.
Like, there's nothing.
It's
The sales are
impossible
just
to
down. Yeah.
recreate it?
Even if now, even when we got really big, now selling almost as many records is basically the equivalent of selling what we sold originally. So like, you can't judge it by numbers and all that shit. I get obsessed with the numbers and think about it because
Right.
now we're in this game and all the stuff I never used to think about.
Right.
But shit, we sold 500,000 records last 2 weeks ago.
That's nice.
Like the record's doing great and people love it. So like,
That's
there's
good.
nothing else to be worried about.
Yeah. Do you think on the way out we can touch Becky?
Now
Becky,
you're
are you
hitting
afraid?
into
maybe
the
Becky-
creepy
with Becky,
Becky, as
area.
hot as you are, I'm sure no guy's ever dumped you. I'm sure you do the dumping.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Are you ever afraid that you'll lose Adam because of his success and fame? Are you fearful of that?
I would hate for any of it to end, but,
I'm not going anywhere. I promise. I'm so into you. I love you. I know she hates when I say that.
What do you love about her most? Are you a leg man? Are you a breast man? Are you a vagina man? I'm a
Yeah,
vagina
I
man.
mean, well, here's the thing about her. She's short. She's not a tall girl, but her proportions are so perfect. She's like
Yes.
the most perfect
She is.
miniature
I can't argue with
person.
you.
It's like I love.
Someone's
I
a
love her
midget,
ass
but I
fucking
like
big.
it. Works for you. No.
Look at the difference
How tall
in
are you?
species
She's 5'1".
right there.
5'1". I like that though. I like it.
5'1".
It suits you well.
No, I wouldn't want her to be any tall. I wouldn't want you to be any different, baby.
We don't want you growing.
You grow an inch and it'll throw everything off.
Well, I told her. I said if she was like 5'10", I'd probably be terrified of her.
What's
So-
her worst physical feature? I don't see any. But what?
None.
I don't
She
see
has
any
no-
flaws.
this is like the one I'm telling you. I can say this with certainty. You are absolutely perfect. She
Thanks,
is.
honey.
That is
There's nothing
love
to criticize. You have the
Real
the
or fake
face.
breasts?
Real.
Real.
And also look at her nose. People cut themselves to look like that.
Was that
Look
a
at
nose job?
No,
No,
perfect.
I was born with this.
That's why
Lucky.
chicks hate her.
Are you from L.A., Becky?
No, I'm from New York, actually.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
What part?
Upper East Side. I was in Connecticut before I moved out, but
You got sisters?
I have a twin sister.
Here's a twin
You have a
sister.
twin
Twin
sister?
sister.
What about Uncle
The
Artie?
plot thickens. The plot
Sophia.
thickens.
You have a twin. Does she really look like you?
We're fraternal.
She's brunette.
Pretty much opposite.
Is she as hot as you?
I think
She's smoking. Yeah.
If she's opposite, she's ugly.
Oh, she's ugly. Who wants the opposite of
She's
you?
the brunette version.
Hook us up and I'll crowbar Maroon 5 into every show.
Do you think you could ever finagle both of them in bed together?
No,
That's
absolutely not.
That's some Jimmy
That won't happen?
Page
I
shit.
don't think so now.
You and your sister ever experiment on each other when you were young? No.
Here we go.
Did some
Classic
weird-
Howard Stern, baby. I told
This
you.
is good. This is great.
And no lesbianism for you, huh? Never tried it?
Have you two ever gone
Wait
after
a
the
second.
same guy? Oh,
That's a
there's
try.
been-
You had a try. Didn't
Oh,
you?
no.
You kissed another girl, didn't you?
Nothing fancy. Nothing.
All right. You've messed around. You got to make that happen.
This is great. We should stay here for like 3 hours.
No college for you? No college?
She doesn't need college.
She did 2 years of
I
college.
started. I haven't finished yet.
You don't need to finish. There's no need for you to go to college. Believe me.
Oh my
Not the way you look.
You've got your degree.
You got a degree in beauty.
Thanks.
You're gonna get your MRS degree with Mr. Moneybags over here. That's called Mrs. Degree. You get the MRS, right?
Well, what kind of an artist are you going to be?
I'm not sure. I paint now. I like painting, so we'll see.
She's really good. She painted
Artie
a portrait
will
of.
buy a painting.
She's actually, by the way, the hardest thing too, when you're in a relationship with somebody and they're an artist or they're a singer. I mean, she was relieved when she ended up actually really liking our music because she really didn't want us. She didn't really want to hate us because then she would have felt
That
odd
would have been
about it.
bad.
Oh,
That
yeah.
would've been-
But she loves our music, and actually, she painted a portrait of my dog. I have a golden retriever. It's like one of my best friends. She's the coolest dog ever, and she sorry, that's fucking nerdy. I can't believe I said that. She painted a picture of my dog, and that's kind of a delicate thing when someone paints a picture of your dog. And she's so talented. It was just like the most incredible thing. Yeah.
You what 2 years out of high school?
What? I'm like
That's hot.
22 in a couple weeks, so 4 years.
Are you
4 years?
Yeah.
5 years now, I guess.
Do you ever put on a schoolgirl outfit for lovemaking or put on outfits?
No, I just take outfits.
Lingerie.
Yeah.
You like
You do lingerie?
She doesn't need it though. That's the thing. Every time we do, like, I get lingerie. Like, I'm like, what's the point of this?
Here's what scares me though. How many guys did you go out with before you met Adam? I mean, you're
Not
young.
She was a
very
virgin.
many. I
None.
mean-
That's my point. I'm saying, you haven't really experienced a lot. How many men did you have before Adam? Like 1 or 2 or
It's okay,
or
baby. You
5?
can be honest. It's like couples therapy.
It was Vegas. It was fun. I mean,
5?
Oh,
La 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 la.
Vegas.
Okay,
We're
shut
not
up. I don't want to hear about this.
Well, you don't listen to music. 2 guys? Or?
You slept with nobody. You were a virgin. You
I
were
was a
saving yourself
virgin.
for me. That's how.
How old were you when you had Clooney?
Clooney, Jesus. Is that contagious?
I mean, you don't know if Adam's good in bed or not. You haven't had enough men. He might
I've had
actually.
enough
He
to
might
know.
suck in bed.
You've had enough to know. That's all we need.
he's
That's all we need to go. That's as far as we
All
need to
right.
go with
Okay.
that.
Whatever.
I've never. She was my first.
Hey man, how was that? Did you have a good time?
Oh, so fun. Surreal.
Are you a big fan like Adam is?
Yeah, I am.
So is
It's
it a little
cool to be
nerve-wracking playing,
No, but it's not like other radio stations we do. It's definitely got like a much bigger vibe than anywhere
Right,
else, so
right.
that was fun.
Cool,
Thanks.
man. Thanks. Adam, was that cool, man? Getting to meet Howard and just
That was
mix it
great,
up?
man.
And
We're such big fans. Long time coming.
you dragged your girl in there, though, man.
I mean, wouldn't you? She's beautiful.
Yeah, definitely, absolutely.
No problem doing that.
How's she doing? Can we check in with her? Or does she not want to be on
She really
camera?
doesn't want to talk to me. But
Okay.
you can bug her. You can it's a free country. You can do whatever you want.
Now, you mentioned, you've been a huge fan for a long time. What was it like to actually get in there, be in the studio, not hearing him on the radio?
It's great. But it's such a cool place too. I've never seen a studio quite like that before. So it was awesome, man. It was good times.
All right, man. Well, thanks for stopping by.
All right, man. Thanks.
Good luck with the new album.
Cool.
Becky, you all right?
I'm all right.
He dragged you
I
through
just thought
for
of
a...
Becky in the green room like this. Don't fuck up.
I know. I'm going. No, he did good. He did good. He did great.
Thanks, baby.
He said all the right things and everything.
I know.
so it was
I
good.
do that.
Artie can't steal you away?
No, I think I'm taken. Yeah.
I'm happy actually that Artie likes you because now maybe he'll like our music more. Because he'll think about it fondly.
Yeah.
His experience.
Yeah.
And he'll think about how you
He
are.
was sweet.
Maybe you're the reason.
Oh, is that it?
Yeah.
Oh, see.
Was it
I
hard
knew I
when
was here for a
Howard?
reason.
Was it hard when Howard was reading the list of women he supposedly slept with?
I know most of it.
She's heard it all
Real.
before.
Yeah. So it was no
Nothing
news
new.
to me.
It's not
Yeah.
a surprise. So.
I've dealt with it already.
How was it being on Howard's show?
It was fine. I was not expecting it.
It was
so-
warm and sweet and fun.
Yeah, it was cozy.
It was great.
Yeah.
It was cozy. It was actually really cozy. I wanted to hang out for longer.
Did you?
It sounds
I
like
had
you
enough.
listen a lot in your car.
I listen all the time. Well, I got serious, so I've always really been a fan of all the satellite radio stuff. So
Right.
I'm on board.
Good. Good. Well, good luck to you.
Awesome. Thank you.
Hello, my name is Henry Rollins. It's April 20th, 2006. I'm about to go engage with Howard Stern. I have no idea how it's going to turn out because Howard can be nice, Howard can let you have it, and whatever happens in that room is up to Howard, not up to the guest. So hopefully he'll be merciful. I'm here to shamelessly promote my new show, The Henry Rollins Show, on the Independent Film Channel every Saturday night at 10 p.m. East Coast time. Musical guests, fascinating celebrity guests, and that's why I'm here. Also to see if I can survive Howard. So I hope it goes okay. Because if it doesn't, it's no big deal. I'm just screwed.
Hey, Henry Rollins is here. He's always a good guest, and Henry has a new TV show, which I guess nobody gave me a plug for it. Usually the guys.
I've seen his show.
Yeah.
It's really entertaining. It's intense. Like it's not really stand-up. It's like a lecture, but a real entertaining lecture. It's like a...
Hello.
He's
a good wordsmith.
I suppose I should ask Henry this, but... Hey, Gary, I need a plug for Henry so I can do the show.
It's coming.
What? What'd you say?
It's on its way in.
Oh, all right, well, I mean, how do I know that? You know, do you interview guests on your talk show? Or
Yeah.
Oh, so it's not just you rapping?
No, sir. No, I have a guest. I have a music guest. It's cool.
Oh, wow. What channel's that on?
Independent Film Channel.
You watch that, Artie?
Oh, you see, Henry, I saw you doing almost like it was like you in a theater doing a stand-up.
Yes, that was another thing they shot a few weeks ago at the town hall. This is Me Uncut or whatever they called it. Yeah.
Well, you do like a stand-up thing. It's
yeah, kind of. I just get up. I don't have jokes really. I just get up there and kind of
talk.
Yeah.
It's like a lecture. It's like refreshing. It's not like stand-up. You know,
well,
it's just
tell
like
stories.
You got
go out, you
opinions.
see stuff. You come back. Yeah. Exactly.
So you still doing music with your band?
Yeah, I'm at band practice every day this week. We're gearing up for August and September.
I thought you'd kind of burned out on music, like you were no longer into it.
No, not burned out on it. I just didn't want to only do music all the time, so I was trying to do other stuff.
Yeah.
Because, I respect a guy like Bob Dylan who shows up every day and does music, but I'm interested in a lot of stuff, so I reckon you leave it for a while, and then when you really want to come back to it, it doesn't feel like a grind or an obligation. It's something you want to do, and the music will hopefully reflect that. So.
How do you feel when you see, like, I got sick to my stomach when I saw Rod Stewart on American Idol doing the standards. Why do I get... I mean, I know the guy's in business, and, that's the music taste change and stuff, but...
At this point, I don't care what people do.
You don't?
No, in that Rod Stewart... I think he's a great singer. I think he's a great songwriter. And when you look back at all the great songs he wrote, you have to kind of just give him room to do what he wants. And so I'm not really around to put the guy down. His show can sometimes be a little cheesy. He brings his family out on stage. It turns into this big huggy, feely thing.
Becomes like a family hee-haw night.
Yeah, but the dude can sing.
Yeah. Yeah.
So Howard, I was in the other room before I came on, listening to y'all talking. People give you grief about being on the satellite?
Well, in respect to what? What were you?
Well, I thought that you said some people were saying, you suck or whatever.
Well, people always say so. You see, it's a weird phenomenon. The kind of radio that I created has spawned a generation of new guys who go on the radio, and great. I'm happy. I'm happy that in some way that I influenced radio, where I have a problem with a lot of the guys who go on the radio and do a show similar to the one I pioneered, is they go on and they feel compelled to say that I suck, that I don't know what I'm doing, I'm old, I'm boring, I'm this, I'm that. It's a rant, and it's insulting to me that if you're doing my show to the point where you're doing bits that I do and an act that I do, at least have the common courtesy to say, hey, our inspiration was Howard.
No, I hear you, and I'm not trying to make you rehash what you just said to everybody. I just hope you wouldn't waste your time. They're just jealous. Yeah. And you really don't have to take any time to.
No, well, people ask my comment. When an unusual thing happened, David Lee Roth took over my show.
Yeah.
In New York, in some markets, and they asked me how I felt about it. I said, I don't care who takes over my show.
Yeah.
Terrestrial radio is my past.
Yeah.
I conquered everything I could in terrestrial radio. Now my focus is on satellite radio.
Yeah, there's really nothing more you could do.
There's nothing else to do. The FCC was up my ass. I'm not interested in doing a sanitized, safe show anymore. It's just. You have no idea how degrading it is to do a radio show and then have somebody edit it and chop it down and tell you that what you're saying is wrong, it's dirty, it's offensive. It's my sense of humor.
Yeah.
It's what I do. It's how I built my whole career. And now someone's saying it's wrong and I have nowhere to fight it. I can't fight the government. It just got overwhelmingly depressing to me.
Right.
For 10 years, I was in a depression.
And Henry, you don't have to worry. He's actually very happy here.
I know you all are having a good time. No,
we
at the office, we listen to you all every day.
I love it here. I mean, I can't tell you what a turn on it is to be here and have this now be my career.
Yeah.
But then they fired David Lee Roth. They gave him 3 months on the air. And people asked me about that. I said, that's not fair. You hired a guy, you heard his show, and you give him 3 months in radio to light the fires and get huge ratings. It just doesn't happen like that. But okay, if you made a mistake, don't say you're not going to pay the guy. You signed a contract with him. Be honorable.
Oh, they're not going to pay him?
They're trying to get out of it.
Oh, well, as they would.
And then they took Opie and Anthony off of, they have them on XM, and then they said, well, they're going to put them on in place of me with an edited show for terrestrial radio. And they asked me what I thought of that. And I said, I don't care. I wish everyone luck who goes on terrestrial radio. It's something I can't stomach doing anymore.
Yeah.
I don't feel any weirdness or jealousy. I thought it was unusual that CBS, who said they fired these guys for desecrating a church, and now they're saying it's okay to desecrate a church. They're saying to the people who work for them and haven't desecrated churches, you need to do something outrageous in order to get hired by us.
Break the law.
It's an odd thing, and it's a defeat for XM. XM had exclusive material, and now they're saying we can't attract listeners with these guys. We need to put them on terrestrial radio. It's as if they're saying we need terrestrial radio. We don't. We're going to succeed. I feel it. I know it.
I think it'll just take at least Middle America some time to get their heads around buying the box, plugging it in. You know, people move slowly to stuff. They don't run at it.
They do, and the technology is changing. The portable units are starting to happen.
Yeah, and every car will have it. It'll be on your laptop soon. Yeah. It'll be like everything else. In 2 years, you won't remember when you didn't have it.
People are always going to ask me, though, how I feel when somebody replaces me, and I have to come up with some sort of answer.
Yeah, but you know what? I was thinking about this the other day. I was at those Spirit Awards things, and I talked to one of your guys on the red carpet. You know, like, what do you think of Howard? This and that. It was right after you were catching heat from whoever it was.
CBS was suing me.
Yeah. And I just thought that was just BS. But
it is BS. But the problem with it is, a huge corporation, these guys are like gangsters. They operate in such a bizarre way. They don't put up any of their own money. They've got $2 billion a year in profits to play with. They decide to pick on little old me. I got to go hire a team of lawyers. I mean, as goofy as it is, you should see. I'm going to read my bills to you when this thing is all over. It'll blow your mind, and it's like bullshit. You know, it's absolutely ludicrous to say you allowed me on your air for a year to do this thing, give me permission, and then you're going to sue me for it afterwards.
Yeah, they're just angry. Yeah, and I'm sorry you're having to, lose all the sleep with the lawyers and all. It's just a waste of time. But it occurred to me, like, we all listened at the office. We listened to your last show on terrestrial radio, and that's when it hit me. Just the big hole you're leaving in the thing, and how all these people, because we have Adam Carolla in Los Angeles. He's the Howard replacement there. Good guy. And I've known Adam for 100 years.
Me too. I like Adam.
Yeah, he's a really good guy. And it's not the same, but he's doing his own thing. And I sometimes hear him on the way to work, and he's risen to it. Like, he's better now than he was 8 weeks ago.
You need time to develop.
Yeah, he's just finding his way in it. But it's only since you left that you see the mark you made and how big the shoes you have to fill. Like, when I heard David Lee had your version of the show out here on the East Coast, I was happy for Dave because I know he's got the gift of gab. But I also went, man, I don't know what listeners are going to feel like when they turn it on and hear Dave instead of you. I don't know, because you've just become this part of American culture. It's pretty interesting, the mark you've left. So
I feel really positive about my time on terrestrial radio, but I didn't realize how depressed it made me the last 10 years that I couldn't even fight the government.
Yeah.
That my company wouldn't stand behind me.
You're better off here.
I'm telling you, I'm happy. And anyone who gets the impression I'm not, this is the best broadcast experience I've ever had.
Yeah, I have a show on the Independent Film Channel, just like once a week, but they've never censored me. It's my second season with it, and I write this copy. I read it down the barrel of the lens. I say what I want, and we send it in to IFC, going like, okay, watch them call up and go, we love that, but you can't. They've never done that.
Wow, no, that's good.
And
so now you keep writing, looking for that reaction. Or
No. I just try to be my normal sweet self, but I am always ready for them to go. That's a little loaded in this climate, and they're like, Henry, man, if anything, you didn't go far enough. I'm like, well, okay.
Yeah.
And so
I had that a lot of my career. Like I remember during the LA riots. I forget what I was doing, but the station called me and told me to shut up about the LA riots, and I said, no way, I'm not doing it.
Yeah, and Bob Moore told us that story just before we left. I forget now what it was.
Yeah, I don't know. So it's just like I've had that a lot. I'm not talking about sex stuff. I'm talking about just talking about things, and it just sucks when your show is edgy and you've gotten famous for saying what's on your mind, and then they start chopping up the show. It's just the worst thing in the world.
Yeah.
Forget about money. Forget about everything. I was making plenty of money over on terrestrial radio,
and could have continued to.
Yeah, I didn't care. It sucked. It just was monstrous.
Yeah, life's too short to have a job you hate.
I hated it.
And also the listeners, if you're not having fun, they're not grooving either, so you might as well
No, I was done. I really was.
Yeah, I have a show on terrestrial radio once a week. I play music.
Do?
Yeah. On the same station Steve Jones has his show on. On
you play
Indie
music
103.
on it?
Yeah.
And you can play whatever you want?
Yeah. I mean,
Wow.
it's FCC, so I'm not playing some rap guys saying whatever.
Right.
But I got a lot of wide taste in music, so I'm bringing on crazy stuff, and listeners like it. I've had that show on and off for about a year and a half on
I didn't
Indie,
know that.
and it's big fun for me. I like it.
Yeah. Did you see that Kiss, the band, was putting out perfume now? Those guys,
Well, no, Gene and Paul, they're the man. They're always they need everybody's money.
doesn't it seem a little wild to you that they just inked a deal to put out?
Businessmen.
But wait a
There'll
second.
never be enough money for those guys.
Isn't at some point
They're
though?
like corporations at this point.
Don't you look
No,
bad?
but they'll be the first to tell you. I mean, Gene Simmons will be the first to tell you that he's rich. He'll keep reminding you that he's got a lot of
But
money.
is it from a business standpoint? Maybe I'm crazy. Isn't your image sometimes in rock and roll that you don't put your name on everything? Isn't that
Apparently
attractive?
No, I think.
I guess not.
I think with those guys, all bets are off. They just do what they want.
Now it's almost like they're buying into the joke of it.
Right,
Like, okay,
yeah,
fine,
yeah.
we're just going to sell everything.
Last time I saw them, I thought they were great. So.
Yeah, they did a good show.
Yeah, great show, man.
It was fun.
Yeah, I had a great time. I sang along with every song. I sang songs I didn't even know I knew, and I found out I knew them anyway.
Go ahead,
yeah,
Richard.
I just saw online Gene Simmons is putting out an exercise video too.
Oh, stop now!
I'm
Really,
sorry.
that's going too
You've
far.
hung out with Gene Simmons, I'm sure.
Yeah, I like Gene.
He's hilarious.
He's funny.
He's a brilliant guy.
Well,
yeah.
quite frankly, I finally wound up watching that rock show he did, where he was
That's
teaching
good.
the kids to
Yeah.
be.
That was a good show.
It was fascinating.
Yeah, he's up for stuff.
Yeah, I like that. That was a good show.
I've hung out with him a few times. Yeah, he's a funny man.
Here's something weird. One of the guys pre-interviewed you, I don't know who, and said that you were on a plane and you decided, while you were on the plane, you decided to read the book called Jihad, The Rise of Militant Islam in Central Asia.
You want me to talk about it?
Yeah.
Yeah, the other day I did the Big Day Out festival that goes across Australia. It's me, the White Stripes, Iggy, and the Stooges, Mars Volta. All these bands played. Slater Kinney played. In any case,
Iggy scares me, man.
he's the man. He's my hero.
I mean, that dude looks rough.
Well, he is rough. He's
Yeah.
the king of rock and roll. But the first show was in Auckland, New Zealand. Then we went to Brisbane, Australia, and played Gold Coast. So I'm on the airplane. I'm reading a book.
But did you do that on purpose? Read the book called Jihad?
No, I wanted to learn about the history of Central Asia, Kyrgyzstan, Kazakhstan, Uzbekistan, Turkmenistan, and
It's confusing,
Tajikistan.
isn't it?
Well, it's a part of the world we should know about because we're vying for that Caspian oil and gas. It's a part of the world where it's going to go all going down. So anyway, I'm trying to educate myself, and I like the guy's other book, Taliban. So in any case, I'm reading.
You should have read that one.
I'm reading Jihad.
Right.
And
but is that the place to read on the plane? Because people are nervous flying anyway.
Well,
but you don't care.
I think it's okay to read a book on an airplane in 2006.
See, when I go on a plane, I carry an American flag. It's a whole different thing.
Well, you wrap yourself in
I
it.
do, yeah.
Well, so this fellow sits down next to me, hey, how do you do? What are you doing? And I told him, well, because the guy's surrounded by musicians. There's a bunch of bands on this plane and this guy. And so I'm very polite to the guy, and I go back to reading my book. A few nights later, I'm in Melbourne on a night off, and I get a letter from whatever the version of Australian Homeland Security is. He goes, a man sat next to you on an airplane. We looked up the flight records. We found you. He didn't like the book you were reading. He's called you in as a person of interest, potential terrorist threat to Australia. And I'm not a threat to anything except breakfast. I'm really not an enemy of any country. And so...
people think you're crazy.
Yeah, right.
Right.
Well, Ahmed Rashid is the writer. He's a Wall Street journalist. He put out the book on the Yale University Press, where Bush went to college. It's a New York Times bestseller. His previous book, Taliban, is given to American forces going into Afghanistan so they can learn about the region. He's a historian, and he's a very good writer.
Right.
And so
what did you have to meet with their version of the FBI?
They wanted to interview me, and anything that I find provocative, I grossly overreact to. So I just said, tell your boss if he's not busy this afternoon to go fuck himself.
You did.
Oh yeah.
They don't take kindly to that.
Oh my goodness.
Well, it's all in print, and because I wrote her this letter, then I took the letter I wrote her, this woman who wrote me, and I put it on my website, and I said, tell your prime minister he's a sissy. My hometown is was more intense than Baghdad, and fuck all y'all.
Wow.
And
that was the last of it.
Well, no, she wrote back and she said, "Easy, Tiger, easy." She goes, I like you. We get 1,000 of these idiotic phone calls a day. S1, you didn't know.
And we got to check it out.
Yeah, and I said, look, I'm not a threat. I've been to your country 25 times. I love Australia. I love Australians. I have been there that many times. It's a fantastic place.
Meanwhile, Henry has to walk everywhere now. They won't let him on a plane.
Nobody will let him on a plane.
And meanwhile, I have to spend another week and a half in Australia, having called John Howard a sissy. So,
I remember one of the times you were on, and this is a hard subject for you, but one of your best friend died, or was killed, was murdered, and all that.
Yes.
But someone told me after you were in, and I've always wanted to ask you this since the last time, you keep your friend's brain in a bowl, is the rumor?
No.
In your house?
No, sir.
That's impossible, right?
It's a little much.
Yeah, someone called us up with that and swore that it was true.
I'm sure they called you.
We get all these rumors.
Well, yeah. I mean, it's perfect.
How would he have access to that?
I don't know. Do you have any of his parts in your house?
No, sir.
No, all right, okay. Well, listen, I had to ask. Some guy had me convinced. And I go, you can't have the guy's brain in his house.
Just the memories.
See, you think Henry's crazy.
I do think Henry's crazy.
Yeah, I'm crazy.
Yeah. In fact, weren't you offered a part in a movie with Gina Gershon, and you turned it down because you thought she was a Scientologist?
Yeah.
Now, I'm surprised by that. Why do you think...
Why do you care?
Yeah, why would Scientology bother you when all these religions are whacked out of their skulls?
Scientology bothers me for a lot of reasons. Just, I think they're creepy. I think, any religion that costs money bugs me.
But they all do, don't they?
They all do, yes.
They all charge dues.
Not on its face, like Christianity. And I'm not a religious guy, and I'm not here to bash anyone's religion.
Right.
But you can pick up a Bible and get the good word and be cool with that.
Right.
I know good Christians who are just like, look, I like Jesus. I liked his message. Hell, I've read a lot of the New Testament. I like his message, too. He said a lot of really cool stuff. Be cool to people, help other people. I'm good to go.
But the distinction is, in Scientology, you have to go join.
And you have to pay.
To get the information.
And it's a cult. And it's just creepy. And so I thought good old Gina was a member of that, and I just didn't want to be in that camp. And apparently she found out, and she thinks I suck now.
Did you ask her if she was a member of Scientology?
I never met her. I don't meet. You're the one who meets all the famous people, not me.
But wouldn't you say to her, listen, I heard you're a member of Scientology, and I have a... but you just assumed...
Or check it out in some way.
Yeah. It's like me hearing about your friend's brain. I waited to ask you.
Yeah, well, you're right. You're right. I'm wrong. I should have checked it out, but I didn't. And apparently she went, wow, I used to be a fan of that guy, so she thinks I suck now.
So
and for that, I do.
So what horrible movie did you miss out on being in?
I forget now.
What terrible movie did you pass on?
Citizen Kane.
Right.
I forget what it was.
So now you're getting older. You're a guy who's in
28.
Yeah. Come on. Seriously, how old are you now?
45.
Are you still angry? Are you still pissed off? I remember some of your early performances. You were the most pissed off guy I've ever seen in my life.
Yeah, I'm angry, but it's not like it leads me to kick walls, punch dogs, and hit kids ever.
You've mellowed.
No, I never was angry in that way. When I was young, I was a very frustrated guy. I can't meet the girl. The girl leaves. There's all that youthful stuff.
You're a good-looking guy. I can't imagine there was a time you didn't get women.
Well, no, the girl always leaves you. Thank goodness. If you're going to be a bluesman, you need the second half of the record to be written for you.
What is your personal life
like?
Yeah,
you get any pussy? What's your story?
At this point, I'm really busy, and I'm just trying to keep all the balls up in the air instead of my balls in other places. I don't dance, I don't smoke, I don't drink, I don't go to bars, so I don't really intersect with people.
You work out still, right?
Yeah, all the time. Yeah. But I'm like you, like all y'all in here, man. You work your ass off trying to keep the thing going. I mean, you do your show and then you get the next show ready all day, right?
So you're too busy to get laid?
Well, it's not a priority right now. I just got my TV show.
I admire that.
And I'm
getting laid is always my number one priority.
Well, that's
honestly.
Good. It's not like I haven't been in that situation before.
Right.
I've been to that trough many times.
Right.
I've had a really good time. I plan on going back again, but it's not the priority it was when I was 23, and that could just be me wearing out.
My theory on you was that sex isn't a huge priority with you because you had a horrible childhood. You had molestation in your childhood and all that kind of stuff. You've talked about it.
Yeah.
And probably sex in some level has to disgust you because you were used.
No. I like women. I like.
No, I know you like women. But.
Yeah. No, I'm completely normal in that way.
Right. But when you're molested,
I don't think he was trying to imply that. He was
I know.
Intimacy and that sort of thing.
I'm saying probably.
Oh no, well, and just on that, I'm sure you would feel the same way because I know you've talked about this. I'm just uptight.
Would you ever get married?
No.
Never.
No.
Couldn't live with someone?
No, I don't want. No, I don't want to. I don't want someone going like, "Here's what we're doing today."
That's death sentence to you.
To me, yeah. And I'm not into some kind of I hate women thing.
Right.
I like my passport and my freedom of will.
You're very independent.
Yeah, and I really like thinking up an idea and going, okay, the next 6 months of my life, I'm going to work on this record. I'm going to go on that tour.
And nobody says to you, "You're ignoring me."
Yeah, and I've had girlfriends before. And I tried every different, like, I'll meet the girl who's in a band, so she'll know what touring is about, and we won't have that argument.
Right.
Tried that, didn't work.
Right.
Then I'll meet the actress who knows about, I've got to go for 3 months over here and be on location, which is how I live a lot of the year. I'm on tour.
Doesn't work for you.
Didn't work because their actresses, well, the ones I met were crazy.
How do you set the rules and boundaries with a girlfriend, though? Let's say, okay, you meet someone, you like them, this and that.
I'm an awful boyfriend.
You're the worst.
I'm not around.
Never.
No, and like, what's priority for me? The work. Like, we're going out tomorrow. Guess what? My thing changed. I'm on a plane. I gotta go. But what about? Yeah, I know. I gotta go. And why would you, I don't want to be mean to people, and I don't want to be a drag or a letdown. So instead of being the jerk, I just decided not to burden someone with. I just figured out that I'd rather be on tour. I'd rather be working.
Wow.
And what's going on with the hand? I'm just watching this cast, and I'm like,
I thought it was a weightlifting thing.
No, it's even better than that. I was walking to the supermarket the other day over on 13th Street, Trader Joe's, and so I've been here for a few days with the band, and I tripped.
You just fall.
Yeah, I'm not. Yeah, I'm not coordinated. And
You
so
fell.
I ate shit so magnificently, like 2 step forwards, flying through the air.
Is that embarrassing or not? I mean,
no,
it is.
No,
when
not
you
for
fall
me.
down. For me, that is. That's the worst thing I could do.
I'm fine with that. I know I'm a klutz.
Were people laughing when you fell?
No, actually, I got up. People went, "Whoa, are you okay?" And I went, "No, I'm fine." And then went like, "Whoa, aren't you Henry Rollins?" I said, "Yes, the man who falls on his face." And I went into the store and I sprained my hand. And the dude X-rayed it and he said, "It's not a fracture. You're lucky, but you're going to be in this for a couple of weeks." So I got a little brace.
See, I think you've matured in some way. I don't see you. I remember watching your concerts. Your shirt was off. Your pants were off. You were insanely. But that's a performance. But even when I'd see you interviewed, you were like insane. Like someone would mention, Eric Clapton, and you would just go friggin' nuts. You would be like, his Unplugged. It was utterly wretched and horrible, and everything. The anger was.
He's one of my favorite guitar players, but that Unplugged sucked.
Did it? Why? Because he's gotten too wimpy?
No, it just was not the format for that guy. And like he's a better player now than he's ever been. He's got one of the best tones in the business. I'm in awe of Eric Clapton.
See, because I respect your anger. I go off too. I mean, like you said of Michael Hutchence, you said, "Wow, that druggy fuck up died in his hotel room with a belt around his neck." Suicide or autoerotic, either way, it's pathetic.
It is pathetic.
It is. You still feel that way.
It is pathetic to be in such a great band, to be such a charismatic singer with all that money, and the world loves you. You can tour anywhere you want, and like what he had in abundance is what bands wish for a teaspoon.
They would die for
a teaspoon of it.
Right.
And like when I see these guys, like 8 million in the bank and 10 million records sold, and everywhere with electricity wants them to play.
Right.
And they OD. I go like, man, there's so many bands in clubs who go, man, I just want to be Eddie Money for a week. I just want to just give me a break. And it just makes me mad that people squander that, or they go, oh, my life sucks. Your life sucks. You're doing pretty good, man.
Are you impressed by someone like Bono who goes out and tries to save people?
I'm impressed by Bono's humanitarian efforts. I'm not a fan of the band, but I think the guy really means it with his third world debt relief, and I think Africa needs all the help and understanding the world can give it.
You're not suspicious that maybe this is some record promotion?
I thought that a few years ago until I saw how much of the year the guy devotes to it.
He does. He does.
And you really have to give him props on that. And I just wish, and this sounds really lame, but I'll make a fool of myself. The other day when I saw him in Rolling Stone in the White House, in the Oval Office, standing with Bush, who I'm not a fan of.
Right.
He's got his shirt tails out. He's slumped over. He looks like he just woke up. I'm like, you're in the White House. House. You're in the Oval Office where Kennedy stood down the Cuban Missile Crisis. Can you just please stand up straight in my Oval Office? I would give a digit to stand in the Oval Office where all of that stuff went down. I wouldn't be like slumped over going like, look at Bush. He made Bush look good.
So you mean it's
Bush
for
is
image? Right.
I was like, could you have a little respect for at least the office of the president, what it's supposed to be?
I thought you were talking about Bush had the shirt out.
No, him too. But you're right, isn't it?
Thank you. Yeah.
Despite what you think about the president, the White House represents something to all of us.
Absolutely.
It's a symbol of power. It's the center of where every great thing went down. And
maybe I'm just naive or childish, but that stuff means a lot to me.
You're saying
all that
you
stuff.
mean you don't need to pose in the White House as a rock star.
Well, you're going into the Oval Office. Would you please shave?
Right.
Would you please tuck your shirt in?
That
At least
is-
stand up.
That is the center of his power. He's got all those suited guys talking to him. He's the disheveled nutcase who shouldn't even be there.
I know, and that's cool, but it's my White House, and I just...
He wouldn't be there if he dressed up for it.
Well, okay. Yeah, you're right. You're absolutely right.
But you
He wouldn't be there.
I would have tucked in my Gap T-shirt into my Banana Republic
Yeah,
pants.
you could. You know what? You could stop. We could stop with the posing for 2
No,
seconds.
he wouldn't be there if he made
I agree.
a big
I agree with
deal
Henry.
of it.
I get what he's talking about. When Woody Allen goes to the Knick game with Soon Yi, I watch her during the Star Spangled Banner, and if she doesn't give enough respect to that, I'm like, if it wasn't for that song, honey, and what it represents, you'd have dysentery right now.
And at this point...
have dysentery.
As it is, you got better Knick tickets than I do.
That's right.
Because of the administration, they're getting on a lot of people's nerves. But what the office means, what the paperwork means, what democracy and the Constitution
Right,
means,
I'm with you. I respect
what it
the guys.
represents
I
is
respect
the
what he's
best.
doing. I respect what he's doing humanitarian.
And
yes.
Bono should be applauded for his humanitarian
See, but
work.
you've changed philosophily.
No, I still don't like the music.
Right, no, I understand, but Bob
I dig that
Geldof-
the guy's doing what he's doing.
Bob Geldof, at the time he was Live Aid. And
Howard, are you just going to read down a list
I
of
love it
people
because I
I've
love
bashed?
yes, I love this.
Okay,
a guy whose band sucked and who whined when promoting 2 Live Aid shows. He didn't get a Nobel.
Yeah.
Yeah. So,
Okay.
Yeah.
Here's why I said that, because his band blew.
Right.
And
It did, right?
Yes, and I don't like Mondays. Come on, it's an awful song.
It's catchy. Admit that.
It's
yeah.
just not good, and believe me, I know all about bad songs. I've written a million of them, but and everyone knows that. But the fact that he put on 2 shows, which did great, and he wants a Nobel Prize. Bill Graham put on about 500 benefit shows all the time for flood relief, earthquake relief, whatever relief, and he just said, Grateful Dead, Neil Young are going to play, and here's $8 million we made. Take it, gotta go.
Right.
Bill, but Bob, we'd like to thank you. I don't wait around for thanks. I gotta go. And Bob Geldof does 2 gigs, which were great,
and wants the Nobel Prize. And
his book was called "Is That All There Is?" But there again, he did something for like the big G8 meeting recently, where him and Branson provided train service up to protest the thing up in Scotland. So that's cool. Is this it? If you're going to help, if you're going to do something to benefit others,
don't expect anything.
Don't wait around for a thank you.
That's right.
Like you contribute money to organizations. I give time and money every year to organizations. I raise a lot of money.
You're not looking for any credit.
Never.
Never.
Well, why?
Right.
I mean, if you're being benevolent, don't wait around for the thank you. Like the Lone Ranger never waited around for thank you. He was on Silver. He was gone.
He was the man. I'm going to mention people's names. I want to know what you think.
Okay, but after this, just so I don't get in hot water with IFC, can we talk about my show for 60 seconds?
Yes, the Henry Rollins Show Saturday nights at 10 o'clock on the Independent Film Channel. Very important.
I don't want to die.
Yeah, it's a
good show.
It's a good show.
You've seen it.
I have. Yeah, no,
I'm going to watch it.
Upcoming guests,
Who is your
P.T.
guest?
Anderson. I just had Oliver Stone, Chuck D, Ozzy Osbourne, Werner Herzog. Let's see, bands on the show. Frank Black, Slayer's coming. The New York Dolls just played.
And what do you do? You sit on
the
a couch and you interview them?
Yeah, very quickly, yeah. And it's cool interviews because the show's like yours. It's uncensored. So these people get to say what they want, and we have big fun.
Would you have Courtney Love on your show?
No.
Why?
Because I would if I had a daily show. I have a weekly show for like 20 weeks, and then I don't know if I get another season.
She's not interesting? She's not fascinating?
She's fascinating to me.
Not a good guest?
No, she's a good guest, but I only got 20 shows, and then if I only get 20 guests, she wouldn't be in my top 20. If I had a daily show,
What do you think of her? Do you think she's weak and that she should be more thankful for her position in life?
I've known Courtney for many years.
Okay.
And I used to see Hole back when they were like a small club band, and I thought they ripped it.
Me too.
I can't say I really know her. It's just that when I see her in public, she just seems like she's out of her mind.
Sad.
I don't know. I mean,
Are you sad for her?
No, I'm not sad for anybody with millions, and and she's got talent.
I think she's lost most of it. Can't you feel a little?
Well,
MTV, talk with me about that for 1 second.
Poor millionaire.
You were on it. I mean, I discovered you through MTV. That's where I started to see you at first. And, and now there's no room for guys like you on MTV. Does it piss you off?
No, because I'm 45. No one on MTV wants to see an old man like me.
I want to see you.
Well, thank you.
But I'm 700 years old.
Yeah, exactly.
That's
You're
right.
700.
You guys got to start a new channel.
I'm 458. Well, don't you have a few channels up here?
Do you hang out with any celebrities? Who are you friends with? Stallone? I could see you guys.
Yeah, sure.
I could see you bench
Stallone.
Why not? Why not bench press together? Or
Yeah,
something?
sure. I get together and lift weights with other men. That's what I do on the weekends.
You got to get a date.
And we eat beef jerky and lick the sweat off each other's bulging biceps.
I could see you being friendly with Jim Carrey.
I don't know Jim Carrey.
You don't know him? You don't know Stallone?
No, he doesn't make me laugh.
Carrey doesn't make you laugh?
As more of a Tom Green guy.
Ace Ventura, Pet Detective?
When he talks out of the ass.
I know he's talented. He's just never made me laugh.
He's not your guy. Who makes you laugh? Who makes Henry Rollins laugh?
I like that Patton Oswalt guy.
Yeah,
I think he's really funny.
He's been on a couple of
times. I like that record he just put out. I like his special on Comedy Central. I've watched it like 5 times. I just think he's great. I think, there's a lot of funny people.
He's a lefty.
Do you go to concerts a lot?
No, because I do over 100 shows a year, so I'm usually the concert.
Is it sad when you watch TV or see the Rolling Stones now, or do you admire their
I
longevity?
admire those guys because they don't need the money. They just like to go out and play those songs they wrote. And so I think they're just having fun. And, I think they like seeing a bunch of beautiful women hoist their T-shirts up every night.
Nothing wrong
They
with
don't
that.
need the money. It doesn't stop them from $40 for a fucking T-shirt.
Well, they're businessmen.
Want to take a couple of phone calls or what?
Yeah, whatever you want.
All right, you got to check out Henry Rollins.
It's your show.
Saturday
Your
nights,
world.
10 o'clock on the Independent Film Channel. I got to figure out what channel that is. I can't find
You
half
can't
of
find
these.
any channels. You don't know G4. You don't know the Independent Film Channel.
Yeah, my girlfriend got a show on G4. I'll never find it. I still can't find Casino Cinema. I've yet to see her on it.
Seen that?
Yeah, she's on she's on shows. I would watch it.
I could top that. I had a DVD out. I didn't have a DVD player.
There you go. You still don't own a DVD
I felt like
player.
a loser.
Yeah, let's go to Jeremy. Jeremy, you're on the air with the great Henry Rollins. Go ahead.
What's up, Howard? How are you?
Now. What's up?
Hey, man, I was at a Henry Rollins show, Urban Plaza, about 5 years ago, and I was in the mosh pit. I clear out the mosh pit, and I look up, and there's Rollins looking down at me, calling me a pussy. They're calling me out. I was like, you gotta be fucking kidding.
You are crazy.
I swear to God. Now listen, I look off to my left, I look at my boy. I said, are you kidding me? Is he looking at me? I look back up. He points at me. He goes, yeah, you. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, come on, dude. So one of my friends throws a quarter at him and hits him square in the head. He gets all worked up and pissed off. Starts jumping around like a maniac. He stops the show, okay? He's like, anybody who threw that quarter, you can come up here right now. He's like, you can fight me. You can sue me if you want. I'll fuck you in front of your girlfriend. If I get arrested...
So did your friend come on stage?
No, actually, we got the security up there. You come up to the thing, you can't get up there. So he's running around. He's like, if I go to jail and anybody tries to fuck me in the ass, I'll rip their dick off and beat him up. Played one more song, and he leaves the stage after an hour. I swear to God.
No, actually, we would never not play the entire set. So
Is it wrong,
that's wrong.
if someone throws a quarter at your head to challenge them to a fight? I don't think there's anything wrong with that.
No, I don't care. Well, and the guy who cleared out the pit, he's probably, I probably did that because he probably was slugging 135-pound guys.
That's one thing. I'm from the hardcore scene. I don't do that. Like, I just, when I cleared it out, I mean, like, I laughed longer than everybody. I was just hanging out, having a great... I was a Henry Rollins
He's a
fan
perfect
all my
angel.
life.
Isn't it great that you do a show and now you got to fight the audience? It's pretty wild.
Well, I would never throw anything at a sitting duck. You're on stage. Where are you going to go? So you're going to chuck something?
You can't even see anything.
Yeah,
the lights are in your eyes.
I caught a quarter in the teeth once.
Wow.
And that, chipped my tooth. Like, ooh, poor little me. I'm just saying, but, I've seen people catch bottles in the head and get knocked out cold, get stitched up. And if you're going to
People assume you're into this stuff because you're so hardcore,
well,
I think.
I don't know if they assume I'm into it. But
they think you're nuts.
But it just makes me mad that someone would cheap shot you like that. And sometimes in those pits you see some guy who can't take it get his ass kicked, and I take exception to that.
And you will call him a pussy,
well,
right to his
just
face.
and I'm sure the guy, he's just getting off, having a good time. I mean, this fella doesn't like me anymore. That's okay. But, I'm sure he's just having a good time and all that. But the only reason I would have said something is if I saw something where like the little guy's getting his ass kicked.
Right.
If people are just going in there wailing on each other, a good time on a Saturday night, keep on wailing. But when you see the girl get punched, and the two guys on one guy punching him in the head, I go, well, come on, you guys, it's music. It's not supposed to be, a fight.
Hey, Bob, let's talk to Bob. Bob, you're on the air.
Hey, good morning, everybody. Henry, I think you're awesome. I was just wondering about during the movie The Chase, when you were playing that cop.
Uh-huh.
Did Christy Swanson ever offer you, a rim job or tossing your salad?
Did she ever toss your salad, Christy Swanson?
No. She shook my hand, and she was very friendly.
You never banged her?
No, sir.
Have you banged celebrities?
No.
Never?
No.
I'm shocked.
I don't hang out like that.
Wow. Boy, I tell
Howard,
you're not being a rock star.
Howard, look at me.
What about you?
I'm in Banana Republic shorts.
Dude, come on. You're
I'm
in
in a
good shape.
sweatshirt.
You're a good-looking guy.
I just don't I'm not cool like that. I don't make that scene.
You're crazy.
I drive a Subaru.
Who's that smoking hot chick with you today?
That's Betsy, the press lady.
Oh, she's the press lady?
Yeah, she's a nice gal.
Unbelievable.
You should get her on the show.
I'll do her.
There you go. That's why we love you, Howard.
Why won't you do her? Are you embarrassed?
We work together.
Oh, come on. You are the nicest guy.
No, I just think there really is a time and place.
You doubt that she would do you?
I don't even think like that.
It hasn't crossed your mind that she's an attractive woman and that you could. I'm
sure a lot of people find her attractive. I'm sure her parents see her on the holidays and they're oh so happy that she shows up.
Let me take a look at her. The guys out there are raving about her.
Oh well, there you go.
Oh, there you go, honey. Wow, look at you.
It's gorgeous.
Would you, let me ask you a personal question.
Hi.
What is your name?
Betsy.
Betsy. You work for Henry's, for
I
the
do
publicity.
the PR for his show.
Yeah, good-looking girl. You have no trouble getting guys, right?
Poor Betsy.
Would you go out with Henry? I mean, Henry thinks you wouldn't go out with him.
Henry is 45.
How old are you?
I'm 26.
Henry, what's wrong with Matt?
Henry could be her dad.
You're crazy.
I don't want to go out with a 26-year-old girl.
Really?
Really, I don't.
How old? Why? You don't think she's mature enough for you?
No, I'm not.
Wow,
I'm not
evolved,
too mature
man.
for anybody.
You are so evolved.
No, I'm not evolved. No, no, I'm not
Look,
evolved.
if I tried to find a chick as smart as me and how fucking long I would be looking.
Would you go out with Henry? Did he seem
No,
too
she
old to
wouldn't.
you?
No, she wouldn't.
Let me ask.
That would never happen.
What's your age range?
I have a boyfriend, so.
How old is he?
He's 13. He's great.
How old is he?
He's 28.
28.
See, that's
He's
good.
going to be 28.
26,
He sounds
28.
like a loser.
They have no.
You wouldn't date a guy 45 if he looked like Henry. He's in shape.
Isn't that
I don't think I would date a
pathetic?
45-year-old.
You wouldn't?
I don't think I would.
See, good for her.
Ah, bullshit.
How about a 38-year-old who looks 60?
What do you talk about with a 26-year-old girl? Past like,
Everything.
gee, you're hot.
No, come on.
You talk about American
Crazy.
Idol.
I was your
I've never
age.
seen it.
When I met
Neither
Beth, she
have
was
I.
26. She blew me away. She knew more crap than me. I'm an idiot.
You're the same.
I mean, come on.
You're the same age difference with Beth. What do you guys talk about?
We talk about everything. What do you think? I'm so bright that I can't relate to a 20.
Seriously, Henry, Howard and his girlfriend are the same age difference.
Well, that's
What
cool.
does that do with it? Different strokes for different folks.
Yeah, and I'm not trying to be an elitist at all.
No, I got you.
It's not a matter of being bright
What is
either.
the
It's
age
just
range
like,
you
you
date?
know.
What is the age range?
I think I should date women between the ages of like my age down to mid-30s.
That's what I'm dating now.
Well, there you
34.
go.
But you're older than Henry.
Yeah, of course. We don't want to go too old.
You have the same age range.
You wouldn't bang a 45-year-old. I know you.
I don't.
When's the last time you banged a 45-year-old?
I don't think I ever have.
Exactly. Okay. Yeah. So in your
You know
mind,
what?
you think
Right
you would.
now, Henry's being high-minded. He's not trying to date anybody.
No.
Let's see what you choose when you're
Oh
trying to date.
no! I've had just the momentary sex experience with legal age 20-somethings. Yeah,
Of course.
and big fun I had. And no regrets there.
Betsy,
but as far as like seeing someone every single day or hanging out with them and having a meaningful relationship, I don't don't think the girl's going to find something in an old man like me. Because, like, hey, let's go out, let's do this, let's do that.
You would bang Betsy, but not be seen with her on a regular basis.
That's what he's saying.
That's what he's saying.
That's what
I
we're all
respect that
saying.
too. Don't think there's anything wrong with
expect a relationship,
Betsy. Just bang him and get him out of his misery.
You see, I have not said a word on the topic. We work together. She's a very nice
Betsy,
gal.
why are you not modeling the way you look? What's going on? Why are you wasting your time with public relations?
I like public relations.
You like it, huh?
It's bullshit.
It's all crap. Get out there and model. Anyway, thank you, Betsy. I didn't mean to embarrass you. But
Get into a world that has no bullshit modeling.
Yeah, that's easy.
Yeah.
All right, let's see. Here's Sabrina who wants to have sex with Henry. Yes, Sabrina.
Oh, Henry, I'm 42. Am I
Perfect.
your age?
There you go.
Perfect. The housewife.
Finally, somebody who wants a 42-year-old.
You're a big Henry Rollins fan? Is that what you're trying to say?
Yeah. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's your man.
Well, thank you very much.
He is so gorgeous.
Right. Okay, let's go to Josh. One last question for Henry. I don't want to embarrass him here. Josh, go ahead.
Hey, Henry, I got a question for you.
Yes, sir.
I wanted to know what you thought about Dickie Barrett being fired from the radio station that you work on.
Quite honestly, I don't know a great deal about it because I'm on that station. I'm the cleanup crew in that I come in there at 8 p.m. when there's nothing but an engineer and people cleaning cubicles. And so I do not know the drama that led up to his firing, and I was in Europe when it all went down.
Who's the dude? What's his name?
Dickie Barrett. It was in the Mighty Mighty Boss Tones, and he was the morning guy. He kind of had your slot in the morning at Indy 103, and apparently was fired for not playing the music they wanted him to play and all of that. And Dickie wrote me after he got fired. He goes, "Hey, I just got canned. Carry on. I love your show." And I've known Dickie many years. A great guy, and his band, really good band. And so apparently there's a backlash to Dickie's firing, and people have written me going, "You should quit." And I say, no, I really don't want to quit. I really like my 2 hours on the radio once a week so I can play my dumb songs and rave about it.
I love how people want you to leave. They won't leave their jobs, but they want you to leave your
I do the
job.
show for free, basically. I just like going in there with my milk crate of CDs and playing them and then getting back in my car and going home. It's a fun Tuesday night for me.
Good news for you.
Well, I had another question.
The Sirius building is surrounded by 4,000 45-year-old women waiting for you outside who all want to have sex with you. They're all lined up.
What's his other question?
What is your other question?
Josh?
I was just wondering, is there ever any chance of a real Black Flag reunion?
Well, seeing that the band had like 2 or 3 bass players, a few drummers, and 4 singers, I think the only real lineup would be the original one, and I don't know. And it's not my band to reunite, is what I'm saying.
Well,
I would personally not like to be a part of it. I'd like to kind of be part of 2006 and not go in the Wayback Machine. As great as that music is.
You don't like those guys?
No, I don't hate.
You're okay with them?
No. It's not that. I just don't think we would be able to deliver the set very well.
Right.
At our stage.
You like your current band, and that's where you're at.
Yeah, you might as well be with where it is now.
What if there's a bunch of dough in it for you to get back with some of these original guys?
It's not always worth
irrelevant.
Well,
you a millionaire? You're a millionaire, right?
Yeah.
You are.
Yeah.
So you don't need money.
No, but I wouldn't want to do something musically where you're going like we're only in it for the money. I did one benefit tour. I did a tour that I only did it for the money. Well, it was fun too, but we gave all the money away. It was a benefit tour.
Well, that's nice.
Yeah, well, we raised a bunch of money for the West Memphis 3, and so it was a benefit tour. So yes, it was quote for the money, but we didn't keep any of it.
Right.
But past that, no, I'm sure some version of Black Flag could go out on the road and probably make a healthy amount of money. It wouldn't be my priority.
Well, there you go. Henry Rollins said it all. We covered a variety of topics.
I think we went around the globe.
Did you talk about my show on the Independent Film Channel on Saturday nights at 10 p.m.
That's
on
the
ISN?
point.
There
Listen,
you go.
Henry wants you to tune in. He wants you to sample it. He wants you to see what's going on because I'm sure he'd like to do another season.
You got to tell us the lineup. Come on.
No, I just want to make sure I covered all the bases.
I think you covered it.
Okay.
The Henry Rollins. I'm going to check with Betsy. I think you covered it.
I don't want to get the IFC people mad at me because they're so good to me.
If I was you, I'd have Betsy on the show. That's who I'm interested in hearing interviewed.
Well, I'm so glad that you still have those kind of interests.
Oh my God, it'll never change.
That's good.
When
That'll
will
keep
I mature?
you young, man.
When will I mature?
Howard, don't ever mature.
Watch the Henry Rollins show.
Maturity's overrated.
You're not kidding. Saturday nights, 10 o'clock, the Independent Film Channel, which somebody said on Time Warner Cable is channel... Post that note for me again.
Who
What is
the
it?
hell knows?
I don't know. Channel 81.
People are intuitive. They'll find it.
But look for it, IFC. And Henry, I love when you come in here. You're always so opinionated and a lot of fun. And thank you for coming in. And I'm
it's
glad
nice to be here in the new studio. Congratulations to all of you for making this leap. I wish you all the best of luck.
How do you think the interview went today?
Oh, I had a fun time. Howard was very cool to me.
he kept alluding to the fact that you seem more mellow or that you've lost your angst. Or do you think there's any truth to that?
Well, I think that as an older fellow, I perhaps think things through more completely than I did when I was 19. But as far as being angry, in my opinion, to be a conscientious American, you should be pretty angry at things.
So your approach is just a little bit more calm, but you still...
Well, my anger is more civically centered now. You know, when I look at the 9th Ward of New Orleans and it hasn't changed in 8 months, I get pissed off because we're not helping Americans. Stuff like that makes me mad rather than, ooh, boo-hoo, the girl left me. Ask John Lee Hooker. The girl will always leave you, and you'll always get another album. So.
He also brought in your publicist and tried to...
Well, Howard likes nice-looking gals, I guess, and... you know, so he brought in Betsy and had her sound off, and I guess she was filmed, so it's all on. And she signed the release, so he does whatever he wants with those images now. So
is that awkward?
No, it's just fun. I felt bad for Betsy, but she handled herself with grace and aplomb. So
you had a good time coming down and saying hi to Howard again.
Absolutely.
All right, thanks a lot, Henry.
Thank you.
So this Robin party thing, it's one of those never-ending things. I got to tell you.
Now what?
So it looks like some more invitations have gone out.
Yeah.
But not to Richard and Sal, right? So what happened was Sal knew he was taping Richard, but Richard didn't know he was being taped.
Oh.
So this is Richard being real. So what happened is, I guess...
What page is this?
Gary preview page. It's in white on the far right.
Okay.
I guess what happened was the news department has been invited.
Okay.
She just did a last-minute invite to the news crew, dude.
She's definitely not inviting us?
Definitely.
She still has freaking 4 DVDs I loaned her at K-Rock in 2004. You know what? I'll go to the bar right next door to my apartment and have a fucking blast. And get as drunk and off my ass as I want and not have anybody watching me. I'm bummed I won't get to party with High Pitch Mike from the news. I wonder if High Pitch Eric is invited.
He probably would be over us.
Bullshit, man.
They're bummed. They are really,
I'll
really,
tell you what,
really
though.
bummed.
Was the news really invited?
Yes. I don't know.
Were they?
That's low. Robin, I love the news guys, but Sal and Richard, at least, I mean, I understand, like, Sal might be a little weird, but Richard, you got to invite.
Well, Richard just mentioned why I have reservations about him. Sometimes he just gets so totally drunk, he just falls all over himself or doesn't know how to get home. I mean, I'm disturbed by their behavior.
You don't want him living at your house for the week?
No.
Can I sleep on your boat, Robin?
Man, the gloves are off taping a guy when you don't know he's being taped. Sal just baiting him.
Well, what it really is Sal wants to get his point of view across without coming across as a jerk, so he's blaming it on Richard.
Meanwhile, Richard was pretty nice for a guy being taped and not
When he
knowing
was
it.
taped, I thought I'd really get the boom load.
Now you should invite him.
Yeah, I wasn't too brutal, was I?
You weren't.
What do you have, DVDs you loaned her or something? What's the bitterness there?
Do you remember those?
I've given you a couple of those back. I still have
But you
two
still
I'm
got a
trying to
few,
find.
yeah.
Oh, that ain't right.
Robin was screaming at me yesterday because I recommended a movie to her and she went and saw it. She was all pissed off because she blames me that she wasted 2 hours.
I got that one from Howard.
Me that.
What movie?
Something called
Slither. It was no, I liked it. I thought it was a pretty cool movie.
Is there a horror movie you don't like, Richard?
Well, one that Robin recommended to me one time called The Boogeyman. I went and saw that, and
I didn't see that movie.
no, I swear you recommended that to me.
Boogeyman.
What is the Boogeyman?
I went and saw it, and I was pissed at you, Robin.
You strike me as a guy that just loves every horror movie.
I like a lot of them. But I was trying to be nice to Robin because there's a new one coming out, and they want to give her a screening, and it's one of the best horror movies I ever saw.
What's that?
It's called An American Haunting, and they actually want to give you a screening, too. But it's like a true life ghost story from the 1800s, and it kicks ass, but now Robin doesn't want a screening because she doesn't trust me.
I think Sissy Spacek's in it. It's like a real movie. Is that the one with Sissy Spacek?
Yeah, Donald Sutherland. It's awesome.
High Pitch Mike is here. He's pissed off because he's in the news department and he still wasn't invited.
He wasn't invited, so you're okay. High Pitch Mike is not going.
Well, now you can feel better
Well,
about
I like
yourself.
High Pitch Mike. I actually wouldn't mind hanging out with him.
Clearly don't like High Pitch Mike.
High Pitch Mike, you're part of the news department. How did you not get invited?
Well, you should see it back there. Shirley's been taping us all morning because most of the reporters and anchors have gotten their invites. And me and the other producer are checking our email every 5 minutes, looking for that invite, thinking, oh, it's coming, it's on the way.
It's the big invite, yeah.
Here's what I...
Party of the century.
Here's what I figured out. In the news department, it appears that if you're on-air talent, you were invited, but that's where it stopped.
That ain't right.
So you know what that involves in our news department?
Funny.
Everyone except for 2 people.
How about Liz Aiello?
She's the news director.
Right, she's invited.
But Mike and
the other people aren't good enough.
Lisa Zerba, the other producer.
Mike and Lisa are.
Again, it's not a matter of you got to stop somewhere.
I guess you're second tier, dude.
I know, I'm second tier. I'm still like an intern.
Actually, Mike, you really did say some not so nice things about me on the intern show.
And
why should I invite you to my party?
Is that true?
I heard a report that someone is crying in the newsroom because they weren't invited.
Well, that could only be the other girl, Lisa.
It's the other producer.
Who is it?
She's not crying. She's just a little livid.
Oh, yeah?
Lisa Zerba.
Get her
But
in here.
I completely.
No, she's crying.
I'm not like Sal. I understand it's a private event.
She is crying, apparently.
Tell her to come in and cry.
Yeah, don't cry in private. Cry on the air.
See what you've done, Robin.
Cancel the party, Robin. Use your brains.
In seriousness, though, it's a private event. It's your house. I'm not upset.
I'll tell you where I think it's a little strange. Listen, I feel sorry for Robin. All she wants to do is have a party. Now this is what it's turned into.
Well, I keep getting heat from the people I see who are saying, "Gee, why aren't we ever invited in?"
She is inviting, really, in essence, complete strangers to her house over Richard and Sal.
Yeah.
Well, I wish they were strangers.
Penny, what's going on? Oh, no. Penny Crone wants to say something. Yes.
Lisa Z is the producer.
Yes, I don't know her.
I love when Penny has a cause.
You know what? I got to tell you something.
Yeah.
The people, you have made all of us stars.
Right.
Lisa Z, nobody knows who she is. Nobody knows who he is.
Right. I have to interrupt
Julie and
Penny.
I are like bigger than life.
Penny just called Fox 5 and said, I'm a star. That's why I'm going to Robin Quivers' party.
I call Rosanna Scotto.
She's calling everyone that ever fired her.
Wait a second. Why is Lisa crying?
Why is she crying? She's a mess.
What's going on, Julie?
Firstly, she's a mess before if she wasn't invited to a party. She's a mess.
First of all, Lisa is a huge fan of the show. Been listening for years. So for her, it would be such a big, honor for her to come to this party.
So let Lisa take Penny's spot.
Well, I was telling her, tell her you're Penny's cousin.
No, wait a minute. I told her I would turn gay, and I would take her as my date.
And I said, what do you mean turn gay? No,
so
but Penny
gets Lisa Z to show us herself crying.
We got to get Lisa.
Penny's in the newsroom.
As soon as she cry, she might as well do it.
She is a mess. She lives near there. She lives somewhere in Jersey. Not near you, but somewhere in Jersey.
She opens her email and gets she starts jumping up and down like she just won the goddamn lottery.
I had an orgasm.
Really?
I'm
happy to party with
you. It was like, whoa, baby, I'm getting it on, honey.
Well, don't get too excited because I think the party's going to be canceled.
It's got to be such a mess. I give up.
Friggin' party.
I didn't even want to throw a big party.
I know. What are you doing?
I honestly, when I saw the invitation, I thought it was a mistake. Like, I closed the email right away because I knew news people would start freaking out.
I would have invited, no offense to you, Shirley.
No,
I would have invited
it.
Richard and Sal over Shirley.
Really?
I would have too.
Yeah,
I would have too.
I really would.
If we're talking seniority, I'm low man on the totem pole. I totally understand that.
Is Tim Sabian invited?
Yes.
Oh, all right.
So
I'm not going.
Well, then I'm not going either. Yeah.
Sal just left my office, but he's just sitting in here stewing. Like, he started this whole thing because he wants to have this conversation happen, but he doesn't want to be the one who started it. But he just walked out. He's like, fucking bitch. And just walked out like, he still can't believe he's not invited.
I can't believe Richard hates the high-pitched mic.
It should have been Richard taping Sal.
I want to know if high-pitched Mike's voice hurts when he talks.
You know what? Did you ever notice something about him when he laughs?
Yeah.
He talks like this, and then when he laughs like this.
All right. First, Lisa Z, who is from the newsroom.
Oh, dear.
One of the nicest ladies ever.
Let me talk to Lisa if I can quiet the room down. Lisa, what happened? Tell me what happened. Get near the microphone, please. Go ahead.
First of all,
you're a fan.
I'm a super fan. I've listened for over 20 years.
Right.
I love Robin. I'm a newswoman. Robin's a newswoman, so I really relate to Robin.
Yeah, and by the way, I like you. Robin doesn't. But go ahead.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, I would have invited you.
So, I came into the newsroom, and everybody was excited. Everybody was bubbling over. Oh, the invitations came. Guess what? We're invited. I said, oh, you're kidding. We're invited to Robin's party. I ran to my computer. I opened it up. I didn't have an invitation.
And you started to cry.
So I said, Erica Phillips, do you have an invitation? And she said, oh, yeah, I got mine. And Mike Piazza, do you have an invitation? Oh, yeah.
Wow. I would never have Mike
I went
Piazza
all
in
the
my
way
house.
around. Mike Piazza already scares people.
Right.
So I said, well, they said maybe they don't know who you are.
Right.
So
Wow. And you actually got tears.
I got a little teary.
She's crying now.
I got a little emotional.
Get over yourself.
And Penny's invited, so she just keeps telling me to shut up. She says
Penny's mean.
only the stars are invited.
What will you do that
And I'm
day?
not a big enough star.
Hey,
well,
Mike.
I thought Mike Morales and I could have a party with Richard and Sal.
Right.
I have to say one thing about
Have your own party. That's good.
That's a good idea.
You can come to the bar by my apartment.
Richard suggested that sarcastically.
I'm going to say one thing about Penny, though. Her head is getting so big. Yesterday, she was screaming about the
Those are the steroids, pal.
if Doug Goodstein is listening, you have to get rid of the Hudson Theater, get a bigger theater, because her head will not fit in the Hudson Theater.
Because of her
She
stardom?
was screaming all through the newsroom yesterday. I am going to walk the red carpet. I'm in Robin's movie. I'm a star. I'm the star of the movie.
I mean, they're such babies back in the newsroom.
They are.
You know, like they're all like this Mike Piazza and Steve Langford. He's a Looney Tune. Did you ever see his eyes? He's like, he's down there in an alley waiting for David Lee Roth to masturbate with him. I mean, it's like the guy is fucking crazy. He's like, oh, David Lee Roth. He steals my recorder. I can't.
Penny's making fun of a guy looking for a story.
This is what happens all day. We go down for cigarette breaks, and she just roasts the other news people. It's the funniest
It's
thing.
a very tough newsroom. It is.
Langford's down there looking for a story.
And then you got George Flowers out there. Oh, that's a whole other issue.
George should have never.
Well, what's George's issue? What do you say, Penny, about George?
You know what I said? And I'm going to do this line. Should I do it, Shuli?
Go ahead.
I said, George Flowers loves himself so much he sucks his own penis when he wakes up in the morning.
I'd like to see that.
Check to see if it's still there.
Oh,
I have an idea. Robin, if you wouldn't mind. I cannot go. I would love to go, and I appreciate the
There are
invitation.
no, you can't substitute.
That's what I was going to say.
No
I will happily
substitute.
give mine to
It's not like an apartment.
Substitution.
It was a thought. I'm
Yeah, right.
trying to help.
Alec,
Yes.
you want to go one more piece of tape we should known?
Yeah.
Go to the bottom left corner of that page, and that's the newsroom sound when Lisa first found out she wasn't invited.
All right, here we go.
We have that on.
This is great.
Or were you printing
So even Sal's going in Zero Boat?
No, because I wanted to see how fake it really
I
is.
wouldn't expect to go, but now that
I thought it was a mistake
If other
when-
people are going that don't know Robin, then I'm like, hey.
Oh, my God, she's crying.
Shut up, Penny Crone.
I don't know if this is real.
It's from Carrie. Where's my recorder?
Is it fake?
God damn it.
It's a fake.
Wow.
It's a newsroom, all right.
What a cutthroat newsroom. hey, high-pitched Mike Morales, do you, does that hurt when you talk like that? Honestly, sometimes I feel pain in your throat.
Does
when
it hurt? No, I'm not like. I think Scott Farrell, when he talks, that's got to hurt.
Yeah, but
No,
I
this
mean,
is-
it's okay.
No,
Yeah, right.
it's
Yeah,
fine.
but make him laugh and listen how it drops. He goes, when he laughs.
He has a deeper laugh?
Yeah, I mean, it just stop.
Tickle him, Penny. Tickle him. Like, make a little.
If there's any woman I don't want tickling me, it's this one.
Hey, can I ask Mike a question? Real
Sure,
quick?
yeah.
No offense, but do both your eyes work, or?
Yeah, I do have a little bit of a lazy eye.
Yeah, I didn't know if one was maybe a glass eye or something.
Yeah, Richard's all proud of himself because his eyes aren't lazy.
Yeah, but he has two working eyes.
The rest of me's lazy.
My eyes aren't lazy. What?
Dude, let me tell you something about Penny Crone.
Yeah?
She was the first one to start crying when she wasn't invited. Who the hell are they not to invite me to the party?
I'm a star.
Why isn't the newsroom invited? Who the hell are they not to invite us? You remember that conversation?
Yeah.
But this is not a station function. This is Robin
What are you
having
crying about?
some
I know,
friends
and
over.
they've turned it into like a station thing.
No, I get that. It's your house. I wouldn't want everybody from this show in my
Now
house.
what you've
trust
done
me.
is you've invited half the news department. You shouldn't have invited any of the news
That's
department.
right. I should have left them all out. But
Of course.
the people I do see were giving me the fish eye. As
Hey,
they call
Robin.
it.
Robin.
Is Bubba coming?
Bubba's not in town.
He wants to
Thank
fly in from
God.
Tampa.
No, don't.
What about Pharrell?
I don't know, Pharrell.
Robin,
See,
you
here you go. Now
Let
you're
me-
adding to it.
Robin, you got to invite the 37th and 19th floor also.
Let me add one more thing, Howard. Up until when Penny received her invite, she was willing to take a load on the back a load on the back from High Pitch Eric. She said she would yesterday.
Oh my God, is that true?
Can you believe this guy is my boss?
Wow. Is he?
This is my boss. He produces the noon show.
Wow.
You're kidding. I didn't know he had an important job.
Yeah.
And did you say to him that you would take a load on your back from High Pitch Eric?
For Robin?
Yeah.
I would do anything. Absolutely. I'd do anything for Robin.
See what I
for
mean?
anything.
Come
You
on.
know
Why didn't we do that?
Why didn't you tell us? Come in here and tell us. We got a news person in here, Mike.
Too much. Let's go to Jimmy from Jersey.
Hey now, Howard, what's up, buddy?
Hey now.
Hey, Penny Crone is the funniest fucking thing you could ever have hired for the news.
Right. Penny Crone knows how to mix
She's
it up.
great.
We've got a great news department.
You know what?
Sorry, go ahead.
I was going to say, you go ahead and say it, because I think I know what you're going to say.
I remember when you used to come in, when he was back on Testicular Radio working for Fox 5, and
That's
you
right.
used to give him the biggest shit. I mean,
I
in the
always
world.
loved Penny.
Oh,
Yeah.
The room would be filled with reporters, and everyone hated Penny except me. I could kind of appreciate her, quite frankly. All right, listen. What is that?
Just don't point at her.
Right. Yeah, I know. Look, guys, Robin is her own person. She has decided to draw a weird line on this whole thing, but I have to support her in it. It is her party, and everyone's going to have to deal with it.
I mean, really, the party has grown by leaps and bounds, and it was never expected or intended to be this big. But as soon as I started inviting people around here, then it became like an issue.
I think it's gotten
And
so big that you
it's
have to
growing
invite.
and growing and growing.
You have to invite Sal and Richard. You have
So I
to.
got Sal standing right behind me, and of course he doesn't want to come in. And I was supposed to ask you this question, not Robin.
Sal, get in here.
Don't you think that if Sal contributed this segment, doesn't that merit an invitation? No.
Excuse me, but I contributed this segment. Do you think Sal thought of this? No, I did. Don't you know I thought about what Sal's reaction would be when the news department got invited and he didn't? Don't you think I thought of that?
Sal's saying he created this controversy.
No, he did not.
Please. I created shaving Richard Christie.
Where did Sal create it from? The Stern Fan Network?
All right, listen. Sal and Richard, as of this time, are not invited, and that's it. Let's hold.
Great, I'll have a beer with High Pitch Mike.
You piece of shit. Watch your fucking mouth, or you'll never be able to squeal again. Don't fucking bring up that Stern Fan Network garbage.
Oh, geez.
Sal, what are you talking about, you pussy? Get
Sal,
in here.
don't get in his face,
What the
Sal.
hell is that
Come
about?
on.
Michael is like the nicest guy in the world. What is he talking about?
That was a dick move, man.
He made a funny joke.
What did he just do?
Which was the dick move, me or him?
No, he got
It was a joke.
No, he's mad at Mike Morales from Sal. You know Sal's very sensitive about that whole thing that he's accused of stealing from the Stern Fan Network, and that really did upset him. He's not sticking it up.
Sal's
He just
very
went.
sensitive.
He just went to pout and shut the door in his studio.
Lisa Zerbo, can you go check on him and cry with him? In his room?
That's not cool, man. He put him in the corner. He like rushed up on him, stuck his finger in his face. That wasn't cool, man.
Yeah, well, he almost sucker punched him. That's right.
It looked
Yeah.
like it was gonna be a fight.
What a weird place I work.
No wonder he's not invited to the party. I wouldn't take my little children around him.
All right, listen. I gotta stop this controversy
wild
and get on to the next controversy. Thank you, everyone. Penny,
I'm
thank
sorry
you.
for any
Mike,
hurt
Shirley,
feelings. Good
Lisa
Lord.
Z, thank you. Richard Christie, thank you. Ronnie the Mund, thank you.
Doing the best I can.
Wow. You gonna have your boat out for the party?
Yeah, the boat is in the water.
And will you give people rides?
There'll be a captain there offering boat rides.
Why don't you drive?
Because you want to have a good time. You want to live? You don't want it to be your last ride.
Man, I'd love to be on that boat with some cheesecake and a beer.
Yeah, I bet they're gonna have some real good cheesecake.
Yeah.
I'll go to a bar and I'll have a beer and I'll think about them on the boat.
And I won't have no one watching me neither.
I'll have a beer with High Pitch Mike. That's cool.
Me and Sal were on the boat looking through Robin's panty drawer.
Sal fucked her gas tank.
I can't believe the news department's going to be on the boat and not me.
Man.
I didn't know it was so important.
Jeez.
God. Jeez, this is the
Never
invite.
again. This is the last, the first and the last.
You going to the party, Fred? No, I got something to do.
No, absolutely.
You really going to go?
Yeah, I was very honored.
I want to bring my daughter too. So.
Really?
Yep.
I'm bringing my dog.
You're bringing, forget you.
I'm bringing Bianca.
Christ.
I said bring the family. I didn't mean your dog.
That dog's my family.
Keep it away from the food.
Oh, she doesn't bother with
Artie's going to have a problem.
Artie's not going to be able to eat.
Keep that dog away.
Believe me, I'll be able to eat.
I'm not going to pet it. I'm going to push the dog in a wand. I'll sing like an
I
anchor.
pet the dog.
No, it got germs. It skeeves me out. Forget it.
I won't pet it while I'm eating, but I'll
I
pet
was
the
just
dog.
doing the final details, getting the menu together.
Get away
I got
from
a
my
great
prosciutto, you ugly dog.
I tried to give the dog
handling everything.
I tried to give your dog a bagel once. You went ballistic on me.
My dog did? My dog loves bagels.
No, it had butter on it. I tried
that's
to
why.
give it a buttered bagel.
Hey, Sal, my dog's going to be there and you won't.
Yeah, the dog is making it sound. The dog is on the boat.
My dog will be there. My dog's going on the boat. With the captain.
Man, Robin's dog.
I saw Captain Carlos.
No, it's
Yeah.
Captain Dennis.
I saw Captain Dennis.
Oh, good. We get one of the American captains.
Oh, listen to you.
We slipped him some weed.
Captain Carlos likes weed.
Me and Sal want to smoke weed on Robin's boat.
Sal wants to jerk off in her veranda.
Yeah, at this point, Sal's so angry at me. Why would I have him at my house?
He's going to snap.
Sal wants to beat off in the potatoes and then joke about it on Monday.
I'd be afraid at this point.
Sal's going in Robin's bathroom to beat off.
He's doing an upper decker.
Sal's going to put a bomb in her Mercedes.
Me and Sal are going to get a pirate ship and storm the party.
Sal fucking with the food is an issue.
Sal's going to shit in her sugar cup.
First of all, I apologize to Mike. He's a great guy. Fuck that. But Robin, how can for 3 days, Howard, I have resisted coming on the air to be the better person, and you're saying, how can I not invite Sal? He's so angry. It's 3 days. I've been so polite to you. I've been accommodating. I tried to be.
Dude,
I've been
stop
trying.
making it so important. Forget it. You're
All
not
right,
going.
well, forget it. But how
You're
can
not going.
How can I pass on?
Penny Crone's going and you're not.
Whatever. Throw her overboard. But the thing is,
Hey, it's a great party. Where's Sal?
I'm trying to say, Howard, I'm trying to be the better guy for 3 days. I shut my fucking mouth for once in my life, and today she goes, well, how can I find him? He's so angry.
You should see him every day. He smiles at me now, and it's, hi, Robin, how you doing?
Which is even creepier.
Can I help? Anything you might need for your movie, please don't hesitate to ask.
Nice. He's a nice thing.
Is going to this party so important?
No, I wouldn't go to this fucking party if you strapped $1 million on me and a whore to suck my cock on the way there. I wouldn't go to that party.
Oh, good.
Yeah, I'm not going to be your sympathy. No, now I'm not. That's it. It's over. It's over. I gave up. I gave up my 72 hours of being nice to you.
All I
That's
wanted
it.
was for you to not accept the invitation.
I didn't. I'm not accepting it.
Good. Then everyone's happy. Now get out of here.
Get out of here.
Me and Sal, we're going to go together.
Get out of here. Dad, we're going to go to
Now
the
you can invite Richard.
Chinese restaurant.
I don't have to worry anymore.
Me and Sal are going to go to the Chinese restaurant and eat cheesecake.
General Tso's chicken.
General Tso.
We're going to
They don't have that in Wichita.
Smother carrots and sauce.
I lived in a storage bin for 3 years. I was going to go to the party and tell people.
I was going to shower for the party.
Yeah, his weekly shower would have happened.
Would he have showered?
Monthly.
That's a good question. Would he have showered for your party? I'm saying no.
No.
Hey,
Richard,
Sal.
would you shower for the party?
I figured I'd jump into the canal and just let the water wash me clean.
I'm not. Hey, Sal, let's not shower for 2 weeks and
Get
finger
right.
each other in my apartment during Robin's party. And
Who
teach her a lesson.
showers in the summer? What do you got? Some sort of
Only gonna-
sophisticados?
I haven't needed to shower since I got waxed. I'm so clean down there.
You only have to shower again 24 hours later, so.
I got a rule. I shower every 23 shits.
I still have some Chinese food on my teeth from last Tuesday.
Guess what? We're at number 13. There's 10 more shits to go.
10 more shits and I shower.
I used to get brutally chafed down in Florida.
Yeah, because you don't shower.
Yeah, and I would,
You wonder why?
And I would sweat down there real bad too, because that warehouse I lived in was like 120 degrees.
Yeah, they don't usually air condition warehouses.
Richard, this is your father. I hope you're not showering. Your sister met someone up in New York, and they shower every day.
They fell one time.
I heard it's dangerous. All right.
I got a good excuse. Our shower in my new apartment isn't that great, so.
That's not a good excuse.
Isn't that?
Well, until I get it fixed, I won't be showering too much.
Old shower?
Yeah. You ever just take a washcloth and wash your penis and balls a little bit?
Well, I used to when I lived in Florida because I had to shower with a garden hose down there, so I would just take the washcloth and step outside and wash myself down in my swimming trunks.
Were you and Sal emailing each other last night about how much you guys love each other?
Yeah.
What was that about?
He just
I caught wind of that.
I put out an idea on Lotus Notes, and he emailed me back just saying, I love you. And I said, I think I emailed back, I love you more. And we were just,
I love
we
you.
communicate a lot on Lotus Notes to each other. So
Why did the two of you just fuck each other?
How you know we haven't?
I love you.
Let's fuck again.
Like we did last summer.
We got a little bit of Brokeback Mountain going here.
Jokeback Mountain.
I love the guy.
I got to get the news.
Yeah.
Hey now, thanks for choosing Howard TV. We have the Stupid Bowl 3. This is your alternative to the halftime show over on the boring channel. You know, what's going on over there? I don't even know. Ever since Janet Jackson showed her titty, nothing good's been going on. Nothing. I'm going to show my titty right now. Here it is. You can't do that on regular TV. You got a good shot of that? Here it is. There it is. There's my titty. I got to say, the real halftime show is really so boring and so overly commercialized. And look at us here on Howard TV. No commercials, no boredom, all excitement. You got the drag queens, and then you got my crew plus Siobhan. Who's going to win? I really don't know. I'm trying to figure this whole thing out. Who will win the big game? The drag queens, some of them look pretty tough. They've been through a lot of hell in their lives, I'm sure. So you got to give it to them on toughness. And my crew, I don't know what you give my crew. So this is going to be interesting. Let's sit back, enjoy the game. And by the way, we have Penthouse Pets as the cheerleaders, and I think you're going to like that a lot. So here it is, the Stupid Bowl.
They've completed 2 quarters of Super Bowl XL1, which means it's time for the greatest halftime show on earth. Howard TV's Stupid Bowl 3. Welcome to gorgeous James J. Walker Ballfield here in fabulous New York City, where we have a perfect winter day for some flag football, especially if you're pitting the delinquents of the Howard Stern Show against a bunch of drag queens. That's right, folks. It's the boys versus the girls. Let's meet our teams in this classic matchup. First, the boys from the Howard Stern Show, who collectively have the athletic prowess of a junior varsity scrub at a special ed school. He's large and in charge of taking photos of each and every guest on the show. He's Jason Kaplan. He's TiVo'd every show known to man and has banged porn star Kimberly Kane. It's the determined J.D. Harmeyer. She used to be a he, and her apartment smells like cat pee. It's Siobhan, the transsexual. He's a death metal drummer from Kansas, loves porn, and has gay tendencies. He's Richard Christie. And finally, he's Richard Christie's better gay half and the quarterback of the boys. Who
on all day, you know. Hey, King of all blacks.
Hey, I just wanted to say, I just had to call. I love Ralph, man. He's a cool guy.
Yeah, no, I obviously I put him on because I love him, but it's just like King of all blacks is a guy in our show. It's like if Booker puts him on in the afternoon all the time.
Yeah, that wouldn't be good.
No, it's just too much. It's like trying to take elements of the show and put them on all day. And it's like, I would appreciate it. I don't care anymore. You know what? I'm going to satellite. I don't even, it's just, the whole thing is, once I leave, people can go do their own things and figure out how to do stuff on their own.
Yeah, you can't try to figure out everything, man. People are just You know what I mean? But Ralph is cool. And I just wanted to ask you another question. On the Michael Jackson thing that they do on E, they don't bleep out anything. But the show, I had my daughter up here from Atlanta. She just turned 16 now. Friends was up here, and we was watching the Freaky Feud. They was dying laughing at it. But they was wondering why they bleeped out all the, all the N-word and...
All the funny things?
Yeah.
Because that's E. E wants to pretend that they're something they're not.
Now, maybe I'm paranoid or something like that, but I do think they have something for you. They like you as far as business, but it's something personal because they bleep out everything.
I know. They're, I don't even know what goes on with it. It's not jealous. It's this weird obsession with me. Whoever hires me wants to control me. It's the strangest goddamn thing.
Instead of letting you be the genius you are, I know what you mean. They do that to me too sometimes.
At the garbage truck?
At the bulldozer.
At the bulldozer place.
Like if I say something brilliant, like I do sometimes, they always act like it's not. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I understand.
I'm sitting there like, man, I make deals that y'all don't even... You know what I mean? I got a house, and a lot of them have little apartments. They have my job, and they get mad at me because I come home to my house. And you know what I mean?
Yeah, but you come home to your house because your father's rich.
Oh, I forgot that.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's the deal you have.
Yeah, it's not that you're so smart. It's that your father supplements your income.
Hey, I was smart enough to be in his firm.
Right. All right. Good.
Howard, let me ask you another question real quick, because I got to go. I know you got to go. Now, if Beth broke up with you and went with an ordinary guy, would that make you upset?
No, make me happy.
Like a guy with a regular job, and that would make me mad if I was you.
Why?
No, that would be fine with me.
I wouldn't be. I'd be furious. I would say, I'll put all of this.
No, I don't want her with any guy. I'm in love with her, but I'm saying if we broke up.
She loves you. Oh, I felt it through the phone yesterday. Oh, my God. She loved you more than your wife loved you. I'm telling you. I've never heard no obsession like that.
She's not obsessed with me. She just loves me.
No, she's obsessed with you.
All right.
Trust me. It's a good thing, but trust me.
Why do you say she's obsessed?
How did you get that?
She's not obsessed.
I felt it through the phone. Because I remember your wife used to come in, and she was smitten with you and loved you, but kind of wanted to change you. But Beth, she loves you and smitten with you and obsessed, and everything you do to her and say to her is great.
Right.
And that's crazy. I love it, though, because my wife is like that, too, but you got to be careful with them.
Why?
Because they could become potentially dangerous.
Who's potentially
What is he
dangerous?
talking about? I don't even know what he's talking about.
Beth can become dangerous?
I kind of zoned out. I'm like...
I don't zone out.
I'm getting some garbage man psychology.
Yeah, I don't know what you're getting at.
I just enjoy it, and it's good that they love you like that. And
all right, I gotta go.
Hey, listen, I love you.
Thank you. Love you too.
Good man.
You're the man too.
We love you, but we don't understand you.
Right.
Howard,
Hi.
The whole time you were away, Booker was talking about the polka game, how you won. Every day he spoke about you. In fact, I was going to call him and say, don't you have any of your own material? But I said, the only person I call is Howard. And Howard, I want to thank you for those tickets. I met Triumph the man, not the dog. I met the real man. He was so nice to me. I sat in the front row. It was for autism. It was blowout. And Howard, do you think I could call back later for John Stamos? Because I have a story and I love him.
Yeah, call back later.
I love you, Howard. You're the greatest. Thank you for the tickets. And screw Booker. He has no original material of
I'm
his
not
own.
here to bash Booker. That's not my intent.
Screw Booker!
Booker's a friend. It's just everybody who hangs out with me ends up... I don't know.
Well, thank goodness they all don't have radio shows.
I know. Here's Hook Nose. I'm up for some anti-Semitic bashing.
Yeah, let's get ready.
All right, Hook Nose. Do your thing.
Good morning, Howie, the Hook-Nosed Jew bastard. I wanted to say, I listened to the book show in the afternoon, so I heard a couple of people from your show, a couple of regulars from your show in the afternoon, and it's almost like he's lobbying for, your time slot when you leave.
Well, hey, that's okay with me. I mean, I wouldn't be offended if Booker took over my time slot. I tell you the truth, I don't care who takes over my time slot. This, like Kid Chris called me. He said he was getting interviewed down in Philly to take over our show in Philly. And then another friend of mine who I don't think wants to be mentioned on the air was auditioned to do the New York show. Mm-hmm. And, or at least was spoken to about it. He's a radio guy. And, you know, like all of a sudden I go, what do I care? What the hell do I care who takes over?
Somebody's got to do it.
Yeah, somebody's got to do the
show.
show.
Got to be something to fill this hole.
Yeah.
Well, you know, Howard, this isn't like the first time that's, you know, that this has been said to you about him just doing, you know, your show and stuff.
Yeah, I know. Hey, Tom, what's up? Wow. Here's Tom, the general manager. He wants to say something.
Defend Booker.
Go ahead, defend him.
I mean, he's so trying not to be you. And
I know, but I'm not complaining about Booker at all. Am I?
But you're certainly not defending him.
Yes, I am. I said he's a friend, and
I said you're not here to bash him.
I'm not here to bash him.
Ralph calls into his show all the time. I mean, I go because I stop in to see him in the afternoon.
That's weird.
And it seems like Ralph is up, and he and Ralph are friends.
Well, so yeah, I mean,
talking. I don't know why. When he decides to put him on, is totally up to him. But it's not like
no. I'm not bashing the guy. I'm just saying it's odd to me that other people can't. In other words, why is Ralph on the show? It's just like I've said to you all along. What I've resisted in radio is having my show broadcast throughout the day, or the characters that are part of the show.
Right, and you know what? And you're absolutely right. You've been very smart and very protective of what you created.
Right, but it's odd to me that the people I sort of endorse and have call in as regulars, like, how do other radio guys not know how to develop that? Like, where is Booker's Ralph, or Booker's King of All Blacks, or, you know, characters they like to talk to? It's almost like these guys are all afraid to develop their own thing. It's like, well, Howard thinks this is cool, I'll do it.
Right, they don't have any confidence in who they might pick.
And it's just, it's not just Booger, it's a lot of guys in radio. It's like, you know, do your thing, man. Get your cast together. Get your crew together.
Hey, Howard,
your posse.
Where's Booker's Fred, too? When he does the commercial, he goes, Fred, what is this? And then somebody called him up and he goes, yeah, it's kind of like a tribute to Fred that I do that.
Oh.
And it's like, dude, you know, have you ever spoken to him about this, Howard? Or
no, I've never even heard the show, to be honest. I'll have to tune in. So
dude, can you call him up this morning and see what's happening?
I'll call in.
Right, call in.
I don't even, you know what, Tom, I don't care. You can have Artie call in if you want. Whatever you want. No. I don't care.
Do you mind if I sit in on Booker?
Yeah. I mean, you could just have, you know, Robin, Artie, and Fred.
No, you can't have me.
He won't do it.
I'm not doing it.
Robin won't do it, but Fred and Artie.
Busy with her TV show.
Well, she's busy with me. She's busy with me.
I would not be doing it. I don't want to talk to anybody but Howard on the radio.
Right. She barely wants to talk to you. She talks to you under protest. In fact, Tom, do me a favor. You should be on Booker's show.
Yes.
So that can be possibly arranged. But
hey, Howard, one more question before I go. While Tom's in the room, are you guys discussing or planning any Vegas trips at all in the near future? Or
I was going to do one, but there was a series of moves made here by the company that were very unfriendly toward me. That cost me a lot of money, personally. And I decided that going out to Vegas would generate lots of money for the station. And I said to Joel Hollander, why would you, on the one hand, attack me and cost me lots of money, and then want me to go out and make more money for you? I said, yeah, I mean, whatever. Yeah, I don't even want to get into that name-calling crap. I just want to get out of here already. So I said, you know what? As much as I'd like to go to Vegas, believe me, I would like it.
Vegas is fun, yeah.
I said, I can't cooperate when you're on the other end of this thing, screwing me royally and backstabbing, going back on deals you said you were going to do. So we got into this thing where I just said no, and I feel bad about it, but my plan is that I will be in Vegas, but not while I'm here. Once I leave, I'll be in Vegas. I've already spoken to the people at the Hard Rock. They don't care when I come or who I do it for. They just want me to come. So, you know, it upsets me.
Gravitas.
I had a conversation. Tom wanted us to go, and I would do it for Tom. But I sat down with Joel and had a very big conversation about business and how we can work together. And We don't have to be so goddamn bitter. And, then nothing changed. So
sad.
Very sad, Joan.
How sad.
So sad.
That sucks, man. Tom can't pull these things. They go in to the meetings.
Tom is not the problem. Tom's way into us going to Vegas, and Tom's ready to put it all together. I'm ready to put it all together.
He's ready for you to go?
Yeah, but I would like to, I have certain bills that need to be paid.
So, Howard, if they came to you and said, let's settle this and let's send you to Vegas, you would still say no? You would still decline? Or?
I will absolutely decline. There is no reason for me to go to Las Vegas. I'll be just fine right here. But I will go to Vegas, but just not now. I would have, let me tell you what I would have done for my company, Viacom, that I work for. I would have razzle-dazzled them right up until the end. I would have left them $50, $60 million more than they were going to make this year, conservatively. I had big plans, but the nonsense that's being pulled, I would give you two examples to make your head spin. I mean, really nasty stuff. Low-down, backbiting stuff. And I'm not going to go for it. I'm not going to do it.
Like what kind of stuff? Can you let us in on it?
We were involved in certain aspects of business, and then all of a sudden everybody cut me loose and cost me a lot of money. That's it. That's all I'm going to say. And cost themselves a lot of money. It's like shooting yourself in the face. It's like buying a gun and shooting yourself. It will go. If I ever write a book about it, it will go down as classic business blunder 101. Like saving $100,000 and giving up $20 million. Like that kind of business logic. Just out of sheer anger and retribution. And it's stupid business.
Well, it makes no sense. I mean, your loyalty for X amount of years, and you generate
loyalty. I'm talking about I'm a businessman. On the one hand, I got something sitting there that potentially is going to bring into the company $150 million. And I'm not talking about me going to Vegas. I'm talking about a much bigger situation. I got that. Then you go, Stern's leaving the company. You know what we'll do? We'll let him pay his bills, a couple of $100,000. We'll go back on some things. And you sit down with the guy and you explain it to him. You go, wait a second, you're going to give up all this potential, for this? And the guy goes, yeah.
Stupid!
Then he says, why don't you go to Vegas? I go, Vegas? Who cares about Vegas? You're talking about a fortune. Is the company aware of what you're doing, what actions you're taking? And guess what? They're not. I don't meet with Les Moonves. I don't have a meeting with Sumner Redstone. If Sumner Redstone knew what was going on, he would jump out of a building.
His head would spin.
He would jump out of a building if he knew what was going on. He wants to know why more money isn't being made. You got to stop minding the store, pal. You got to get involved.
He'd flip his lid.
I don't care how many guys you appoint to run the company. What do we got, 2 guys now battling it out, contender style? I don't care how many guys you got battling out. Put 5 more guys in. Someone's got to look into business and see what everyone's doing.
Stop with the dinners.
Stop with the dinners. Dinners and award shows. Don't ask what goes on. Tom knows what I'm talking about. Tom's a businessman. One thing this guy knows is making money.
Bottom line.
He knows.
He's Mr. Bottom Line.
Tom's writing a book. I didn't want to tell anyone.
Right.
If Sumner knew what was going on, he would be spinning in his grave.
Well, Howard, don't you think that Sumner would listen to the show?
He's not dead? He's not dead. Oh, I'm sorry. I apologize.
What did you just say?
I said if Sumner knew what was going on, he'd be spinning in his grave, and Tom reminded me he's not dead. Well, let me tell you, you're absolutely right, and I stand corrected. Thank you.
But if he found out what's going on, it's going to kill him.
He would kill him. You know what? Don't tell him what's going on, because I don't want the man to have a heart attack.
I think it's time to take a break.
Take a break. That's right. That's the best thing. Before I put my big ugly foot in my big ugly mouth.
BI business. Let's take a break.
Let's take a break. Okay, pal.
All right, I'm going to take a break.
And Gary said he had no ideas yesterday.
Here comes Tom. Time to stop having fun.
Hey, we all have rollers. Hook nose, go take a break.
Right.
Hey, Howard, listen, I want to just give a cheesy plug real quick. I'm going to see Florentine. He's in Levittown and Governor's tonight.
Oh, Jimmy, say hi to him.
You got it, man.
He's a good dude.
Later.
Jimmy Florentine, Tom. It's okay. Give him a free plug. Who cares?
He's a friend of the show.
Friend of the show.
Help him out.
Always helps us
Help
out.
a brother out.
That's right. Guy would do anything
All
for us.
helping a brother out.
All right. We're going to take a break. If anybody else needs a free commercial, feel free to call in. And we'll be back right after these.
Yeah, hi. I'm looking for Tom Chiasano. My name is Cancer. I'm looking for either him or his colon, his pancreas, his rectum, his lungs, his testicles. If you happen to see him, can you tell him that we're looking for him? Thanks a lot.
The Howard Stern Show. You're listening to a man who spends every waking moment searching for a cure for micropenis. Howard Stern.
So Cabby called yesterday and said he wanted to come on the show. So I cleared some time for him. And then I go, Gary, where's Cabby? He goes, not here. I go, Gary, call Cabby and find out if he's coming in. And he just called him, and Cabby goes, I'm not coming in.
Oh, really?
Well, what's his problem?
He usually calls my cell phone, but he left a message on my voicemail here, so I just checked it. He said that he checked with his doctor and with Rob Cross, who's our program director here, because he got a meeting at 11 this morning to talk about getting back on. But mostly his doctor didn't think it was a good idea.
Yeah, it probably wasn't. But Demos is here, right?
Yeah.
Poor Demos was...
He stayed up all night.
Yeah, Demos is all pissed at Cabby. Because Demos came in and talked about babysitting Cabby. That was his job, to babysit Cabby while he was on the air.
Mm-hmm.
And then now Cabby hates Demos for coming in and saying that, which he didn't even say anything bad about Cabby.
Making a joke.
And then Demos is pissed because his brother's an accountant. He was helping him out for free, helping out Cabby for free, and all this other stuff. And he goes, hey, now the guy's text messaging me, FU messages.
Cabby is the most ungrateful person. You can help him all you want. He will bite you in the ass eventually.
Yeah.
But you were right. We were talking about this during the break. Cabby can't live without... He needs an enemy.
Yeah.
Like, he can't live enemy-free. It's impossible.
I know.
But he's one of those guys who makes enemies of the people who are trying to help him.
I know. He loves to have an enemy.
It does. It fuels him.
You know, Tom lent him money and has only been berated for it ever since.
Hey, Artie, maybe you should be Cabby and confront Demos. We could still do it.
Demos!
That's it?
Cabby doesn't have much fight in him today.
Sorry to wake you up, pal. Tough week.
Demos, you dickus!
Yeah. Does Demos want to come in and say anything, or...?
Yeah.
I mean, what has his communication with Cabby been since?
Oh, a lot.
Let me hear.
Let's bring him in.
Bring him in real quick, because I got a whole bunch of stuff to get to.
But Cabby has decided with his doctor not to appear to answer these applications.
You know what? It's probably better.
My doctor says it's no good.
Well, at least he's listening to a doctor. That is good.
This is Demos. His job, since Cabby got out of rehab, is to sit there with Cabby during his show.
This is Gamos.
Yeah. I get 5 calls a day. Pages, messages.
What's going on? Give us the history. What did Cabby say you did wrong?
He goes, don't say my personal business over there. It's like, look, I know a lot more than what I said. I was just playing. I was just joking around. Right. I didn't say anything I thought that was offensive that he hasn't said himself.
Right.
Bend over, faggot!
And like I guess the only thing I could think of that would be offensive is what I said about the phone. You know, about hey, look at this, the picture of my, this is what I ate last night. You know, maybe that's
he does that. He does that in here.
He does that joke to everybody.
No, he's done it on the air with me.
Everybody knows.
So everything I said, you know, has been said before.
Right.
And so now I get 5 calls a day. You know, I have a strange schedule. He calls me like 5 times within 2 hours. You know, they're trying to wake me up, or I'm at my other gig, and he keeps calling and calling. I check my voicemail, and it goes, "You're ignoring me. You better call me back immediately. This is very important." And it's like, no, it's not important, man. I'm working. I'll call you back. I'll call you back in a couple hours. Instead, he wants me to call him immediately. Like, he's such a priority in my life. I'm so sorry I haven't called you back immediately. You don't confront me. So here I am today, and he's not around.
You tell one lie, I have to tell 100 to contract.
Dumb. They're going to change my phone number.
Don't mention my car or I'll kill you.
You remember that?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, that was for me.
Yeah.
I remember.
Don't mention the car I got.
It's private business, dickus.
He goes, I don't want anybody to know what I'm driving. In the meantime, he's doing 100 miles an hour down 56th Street Fishtail, so everyone notices him.
Check out my Mustang. Don't mention my car.
One time I was eating half a sandwich on 2nd Avenue, and I just, like, waved to him, and he peeled out the black Mustang.
Demos, remember, my ball's on your chin.
Yeah. Look forward to a cabbie teabag. That's
But
what, yeah.
aside from the phone calls, he also text messages you, too,
Oh,
right?
yeah, I have him on my phone right here. It's ridiculous.
What's he saying?
Well,
let's see.
Don't make me change the 3 on my neck to 4.
There was nothing, I gotta say. I mean, they're just annoying more than anything else.
What do they say?
The only one that, I transcribed them for you, Gary. All right.
These are from Cabby.
Here's the first one. The first one goes, this is great. 7:11 a.m. I'm far asleep at this point. 7:11 a.m. You're an F. Whatever gives you the right to talk about me getting suspended from work to 8 million people. Are you that stupid? And then also, like, some 973 number came up after that. And then there's another one at 7:21. Because I can't prove the 973 was him. It just says, please call. At 7:21, it says, you don't even have the balls respect to call me and discuss the matter. I'm pissed. Should I go there and tell all your personal stuff? I know about you, that you've told me. I'm like, yeah, what have I told Cabby? You can air anything you want, Cabby. Anything you want. Like I
2 words, herpes.
Yeah. It's so ridiculous. I mean, yeah, what are you going to do? What are you going to say?
I was in Desert Storm, you fruit. I've killed people.
And you know what? And I thanked him. I said on Veterans Day, I said, hey, man.
You're welcome, fag.
Weren't you telling me that you were like one of the only guys that was nice to him around here?
Are you kidding me? I'm the only one who didn't make fun of him, like didn't hang up on him. I'm the only one who didn't get any sort of weird threat. I'm serious. I didn't.
When he was calling you and saying that the TV was talking to him.
Yeah, and I was nice about it. I even went to websites. He goes, there's a reality show, and this is the website. Go to it. And I'd go to it, and he goes, read it. And it would be in like, some sort of Asian language. I didn't know. And I was like, I can't read it. He goes, you're lying to me. And I'm like, I'm not lying. And I go, hold on. And rather than hanging up on him, I'd always just go, hold on. It's cool. You know, I actually just try to help him. I go, you know, man, when you go to the hospital.
Right.
And I was just nice to him. And,
wow.
And
that's how you get in trouble with Cabby.
Put salt on your ass and let a cow lick it.
And I thought the reason that I was, babysitting Cabby was because maybe I had some special rapport with him, but really just coincidence.
Right.
Demos, put on A&E. Rob Cross is on Columbo, I swear. Rob Cross is the villain on Columbo. He's talking to me.
Demos was telling me that he liked Cabby so much that on New Year's Day, he went out of his way to call him to say, hey, have a good New Year. I hope things work out better for you this year.
Yeah. You did that?
And who else did that? Not too many people.
Yeah, I don't think anybody. I know that no one. Actually, you know what?
Hold on, Demos. I've got 5 other people calling to wish me Happy New Year.
Yeah.
I said I wish a better year ahead. No.
Hold on, Demos. I have to take a call from my blender.
Yeah, the appliances were calling.
And the toaster is singing Merry Christmas.
And with that tax stuff, he never took me up on it. 'Cause my brother's an accountant, so I said, hey, man, you can talk to my brother for free. He never took me up on it.
Oh. Hey, Demo spelled backwards is so mad. Think about it.
He always made me call him from a landline. That was the best part. I'm like, okay, I'll call you from a landline. So I'd do it.
Yeah.
He couldn't talk on a cell.
Yeah, he wouldn't talk on a cell. He was calling me from a landline. So I respected it. I go, okay, fine. So I call him from my house. I'm like, hey. And that's the funny thing. Like, he ran into Ben and Harvey's, the studio when Ben Harvey was on, in for Booker, and he goes, where's Demos' information? He has my information. Right. Yeah, he's been calling. He has my information. He's just being dramatic. I did the best thing for him by letting him be back on the air.
Is this line secure? Ben Harvey is CIA.
He was up here the other day, Howard.
What?
At Cabby, and he's really mad at Demos.
Yeah, I heard he's fuming.
He is. He's fuming.
I don't understand.
But what did you reveal? That he had been suspended? Howard said that.
Everyone knew he was suspended.
He implied that I'm nuts.
I know. I tell you, I didn't say anything.
What could he have revealed?
I got to go with Demos on this unless Cabby calls in.
Yeah.
Don't let Demos' cute face and sweet ass fool you. I let him look at my scrotum.
Unfortunately, I've had to look at that.
Has he got naked?
Yeah, look at it, baby.
I know you see that. What he does is when he scratches, remember I told you when he scratches, he pulls the pants. But just so you know, in the K-Rock studios
You saw his scrotum when he scratches?
I've seen the hairy butt, yeah.
My microphone smells like ass.
Well, now we have Purell and we have like disinfectants in the air studio.
Your Purell won't stop me.
Maybe that's what offended him when you said he was scratching his ass and then holding the
Maybe,
microphone.
but I mean, come on. But he personally says it himself. He goes,
Well, you see, I asked him about that. I said, and what did he want to say? I said, he was goofing around. He said that you like scratch your butt and then you touch the stuff and he goes, that never happened. He goes, oh, Gary, give me a break. You think I'd do that?
My ass transcends Lysol. Here's Tom straight from that episode of Columbo.
Hey, Tom.
I just wanted to say, in Cabby's defense, the guy's in a serious state of recovery.
Right.
And to expect him to be totally rational.
Shut up, Tom. I know things about you.
No, it's just that No one's expecting him to be rational. Cabby called us and wanted to come in.
He called me at home last
And I don't
night.
even mind that he's not in.
I'm glad he didn't.
I feel bad for Demos because Demos is trying his best to be
He's been a friend.
I agree. And Demos is all freaked out.
I'm going to give Demos AIDS.
I agree with that as well. But I was actually thinking about, as I was just coming back after buying breakfast, if he's in, has he checked with his sponsor? Has he checked with?
Yes.
Talk to the people who's,
that's why he didn't come in today. That's good.
I think
that's a good thing. He is checking.
That's great.
Yeah.
I'm checking.
I think it sucks that you had to get up and stay up this late, but
no, that's fine. It's fine. I mean, I think Cabby's a great talent, and I want the best for him. But I mean, I just like him calling me and making it into a personal thing in my house. I don't care if it's on the air, but when it's at my house, like, come on, man. I'm trying to sleep.
I agree.
Yeah, Tom's had a few of those calls.
I've had a few of those phone calls.
Demos, time to get up.
Tom will call him and tell him to stop if he had any control over him at all.
It's your wake-up call, dickies. Tom and Demos are gay lovers. I didn't want to say it. You forced me into it. The microphone smells like my ass. You're in my world now. I own you.
I think I have been owned.
Yeah.
Yes.
I forgot about that.
The tattoo on my neck is going to become 4 and 5 men I've killed. Tom, want my used condom? Here's last night's dinner. Check it out. That's
So Demos is in a hell.
Well, I mean, when he comes back, I mean, I'd still be his babysitter. I'm serious.
You're a good man.
Yeah, I would. As long as he's frisked on the way in. I'm not joking. As long as he's frisked and doesn't wear shoes, he has socks on, I'd do it.
No belt. No
So let me understand what you need to be his babysitter.
Right.
You want him frisked and no shoes.
No shoes, yeah, because he could hide stuff in the shoes.
Yeah, he could be
has to wear like a muumuu.
Yeah.
And he has to come in and do the show, and I will gladly run the board. I'll do anything you need.
Why don't they have him do the show like Hannibal Lecter?
Don't let
That's right, right?
I think Demos is
Clarice! Clarice!
I mean, you can't help but think a little bit like, he does. Yeah.
I ate Demos liver with some fava beans and a nice Chianti while listening to Pantera.
You know what? That would be great. Cabby could never get out of control again if you put him in the Hannibal Lecter getup.
Right.
He would just be so you could always have him there.
I'll wear a teddy.
So, Demos, you're here to say you still want to be Cabby's babysitter.
Absolutely. I'd love to be Cabby's babysitter.
All right.
We'd have fun. We have a good rapport. I mean, sometimes I can't help but think maybe he's just choosing an enemy out of me so I can,
That was Metallica. Now Demos is going to dip his balls in Cool Whip.
Yeah. I think he just wants to go on the air.
Here's our rapport.
I love it.
It's a lot of give and take.
I love it. I love this radio station.
You're gonna miss this. That's one thing for sure.
Oh man.
And nobody gets fired except for me.
Right. You'll end up fired out of all this.
That's right. You'll have to leave.
Trust me.
Still don't remember firing him.
I can't spell rapport.
I remember that year clearly eating ramen noodles. No, it was.
How did it go down?
It was Kingston. I wanted a day off, and he's like, "No, man, I need you to board up for like $10 an hour." And I'm like, "Look, man, I'm going to it was one of my godmother's events for her son that had passed. So of course I'm taking the day off. And I gave him notice, and he's like, no, I didn't see any notice. And I'm like, well, I'm not going to come. And he goes, are you threatening my secretary? I was like, what? Are you threatening me? And I was like, absolutely not. And he goes, bring in your card. So he kept calling for the card. So I just said, you know what, fine. I went in, and I took the high road, and I shook everyone's hand. I left, and it was like going to my own eulogy. It was the best. Everyone was so kind to me. I dropped all the things off, all my IDs. It was cool. He goes, when we work together, man, you got to trust me. I'm like, yeah, all right, whatever.
What does that mean?
I don't know. I don't know what he thought. Like I was
when we
coming
work
back.
together, you got to trust me.
Yeah, I know. I don't know.
It means you got skull-effed.
Yeah, I really don't know what it means. But
read between the lines.
We're done with him.
What?
Yeah, well, not only that, but when I went to collect unemployment, he said that I voluntarily quit. And I
You're not done with me.
Sorry, Cabby. Sorry. My bad. Either way.
I introduced Howard to Beth. Remember that? I could have had her.
Did he really? No.
But he said things like that.
Sorry, I tend to blurt.
He was there the night I met her.
Oh, okay.
I brought him along.
Lucky you.
Yeah.
Water beetles are
These are
coming
my
out of my pants.
Water beetles?
Yeah, water beetles.
Come again.
They came out of the toaster and they're in my pants.
You can see them on a website.
All right, Demos, listen. Good luck with everything.
Thanks, Howard.
I have a tail. I have a tail, and the television's telling me to kill. Wait, time to call Demos again. Demos, my tail wants to tell you something.
Well, I'll tell you what. I would like it when Cabby does come back to work that you and Cabby do work this out.
I think you're a great team.
It's safe to say I can't wait for that report to return.
Tom, the Demos and Cabby show. I'm into it.
Yeah, I think
he calls it he was calling it, he goes, this is the mental enema. And I was like, oh, no, you're not giving it a name like that.
Yeah.
The mental enema.
Yeah.
He was calling it that. I was like, waka waka.
So when Cabby feels like coming in,
yeah,
I'll invite you back.
Please do.
And then we can work this out. And I think I can mediate this strange relationship.
As long as he's gotten clearance from the people who are really in charge of his care.
Absolutely, Tom. Absolutely. I would make...
Shut up, Artie.
I will absolutely... No, seriously, I will vow to you that I will make sure.
We're faggot and Costello.
Now, have these people said it's okay for him to come back to work? I mean, what's going on?
Oh, sure, I'm fine. As soon as I find a place to hide the knife, I'll be right in.
Yes, he is. He's okay to go back, right?
I think so.
All right.
I hope so.
The walls are dripping.
Good luck to you. Thanks. And good luck to you, Tom, as well. I have to take a break, as you know.
That Hannibal Lecter thing is looking more and more possible.
Tom, look into the center of my bare bottom.
Actually, oh, never mind. Anyway, all right. Good luck to everybody.
It's craziness.
And I will have Cabby on the show when he wants to. I had him booked for today, but he did unbook. And I will have him on with Demos whenever it is appropriate.
Clearance.
Whenever it's appropriate.
Yes.
Thank you.
I have to unbook.
All right. We'll be back right after these words.
My name is Cabby and I act like I am 6.
New York's new music alternative, 92.3 K-Rook.
This is the Howard Stern Show.
Just a couple of minutes, Beetlejuice is coming in here, and I hear he's really angry.
Who's he angry at?
I don't know. Gary said he went in to just say hi to him, and he threw Gary out.
Is he angry at Demos?
I don't know.
Poor Demos.
I was just watching some tape of Beatles' last boxing match. He blasted this guy. Knocked him out almost.
Really?
Yeah.
He's a good fighter? I'm shocked.
Yes.
The guys were just asking me that you fix your T-shirt, because I guess every time you move a certain way, your nipple pops out.
Are you showing...
I'm showing some nip. Hey,
nip slippage.
I feel like Janet Jackson. Now I know what happened to her.
A wardrobe malfunction.
Stop coming on to me.
My nip. That's some nip. Oh, my nips.
Oh, that was gay.
All right. Thank you, E-Crew. Tell me whenever anything looks strange. What's that? It always looks strange? Oh, okay. Yeah. Yep. I went out to dinner last night with my daughter and her boyfriend.
Now, is this the
Deborah.
one who... Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Home from school.
We had a nice time.
Is this the first time you're meeting the boyfriend?
No, I met him before.
I see.
Yeah. And,
How long has this been going on?
some time now.
Nice guy?
Yes, very nice. Very nice. Nice guy. Then I told you, I got home. I had to get home quickly because I was behind on my American Idol. I didn't even see.
You didn't know who had been kicked off?
Right, and I agree with who was kicked off.
How could you have gone 24 hours without knowing?
Things are going exactly as I thought they would.
Exactly as planned.
Survivor was way good.
I didn't see last night's episode yet.
It was excellent. That hillbilly dude lost something to the gay dude, and he couldn't believe it. Like, he lost a physical competition to the gay dude.
I didn't even know there was a gay dude.
Yeah, oh, yeah, the hairdresser guy. Is he gay? Yeah, he's gay. He's got to be gay.
I'm not up on who all these people are. I know the hillbilly dude, but...
Yeah, he was all freaked out. I don't know if he's gay, but he's a hairdresser.
Oh, gay. That's gay.
It was a gay job, anyway.
I didn't know Kobe was that much stronger than James.
It feels terrible to have my butt whooped by a homosexual, you know? But a lot of gay folks are strong, man. They all working out at the gym and all, you know? Damn.
That's a real person?
An American in this day and age.
Homosexual.
A lot of homosexuals work out in the gym. Meanwhile, that guy is so flabby. You know, the gay dude is so flabby. I don't even know how...
It's not like he works out, huh?
No.
Strong.
Let's see. Why did I rip this out of the paper? Oh, I know. This was a hot chick. Hey, by the way, go to howardstern.com. Talk about tons of pictures of hot chicks. We're on a roll.
The whole page, the home page is just completely full of girls.
Well, yesterday we had this girl on who wanted to get into Penthouse magazine, and she came in here, got naked and oiled down, and we put whipped cream on her ass. And she was really good looking. What a killer body. And then Jason got into a photo shoot with her. I don't know how many of those pictures ended up on the website, but he sent me a bunch that were really hot.
I don't know. I can't even look at the page anymore.
Jason's getting really good with the camera.
I know. I've seen some of his photo shoots.
Yeah.
Thank goodness he's moved them away from my window.
Right. They're pretty pornographic.
Just move a little bit to the left there, Kitty.
And then there was some...
Give me a sexy pose.
This whole week's been filled with hot chicks. That chick from the WWE did a couple of sexy poses.
She's on there.
And then there was some other girl. I don't know, man.
Then they got a whole gallery of Scores girls. All you have to do is click on a little button. I didn't know what that was. I hit the button. It was Scores girl.
I got to start watching local news here in New York because it looks like they got some hot chicks working the news because I'm reading Richard Huff's column in the Daily News. Mm-hmm. And they got a chick, I don't know if she's good looking as this, but it says, her picture looks awesome in the newspaper. Catherine Eisman on Channel 4. She did a story on Blackberries and how people are addicted to riding each other on their Blackberry.
Right.
And
she's just hot. That's what you're trying to say.
She looks way hot. And then there's a chick on Channel 11, WB, Jackie Hyland. I'm looking at a picture of her. Holy mackerel, she's like a supermodel.
I was going to say, I noticed that on Channel 11, they really have stepped it up, and a lot of the anchors look like models.
Jackie Hyland puts her best foot forward on a piece she does. She dances a river dance.
Oh, my.
And she's wearing some tight pants, and she's got big boobs.
That's news.
Oh, she's smoking hot. I dig newswomen.
But I love what they're covering now, river dance. They got to go out and do river dance.
You know, I always thought it'd be kind of hot to go out with, like, a newswoman.
Yeah, you thought to try to make that move, but you were married.
Yeah, at the time I was married.
This is prime time television, folks.
Remember you got that little note from Michelle Marsh back in the day?
Yeah, I was tied up then.
See, but Michelle Marsh was just sort of, kind of cute. The chicks nowadays are almost Playboy hot.
Well, yeah, they could be actresses. They're so good.
Yeah. Some of those chicks on the Fox News channel.
Oh, forget it. Absolutely.
The chick, there's a chick on Weekends.
That blonde?
The one who dates that wrestler.
Oh, jeez, I didn't know
Or
she was dating.
some guy came in here and said he dates her. But she's way hot.
Oh, you mean like on Fox and Friends?
Yeah.
Yeah, but not the regular Fox and Friends.
The one on the weekend.
The weekend Fox and Friends.
I met that chick before.
Oh, you did?
Me and Doug Goodstein met her. We were having dinner over in Jersey at a restaurant near me, and she came up to us.
Who's her boyfriend again? Isn't he?
But she was with some guy who looked like, I don't know, he might have something going on.
Like a wrestler.
Yeah, kind of a in-shape type guy, you know. Yeah, maybe an athlete. Or...
Oh, I know who he is. He's a financial guy, but he also is like a wrestler.
Is that the financial wrestler?
Yeah. You know.
Yeah, he's Mr.
Yeah.
Mr. Finance.
I just think those chicks are pretty cool because they speak real well and they got cool jobs. And it's not like they'd hassle you a lot because they're busy. It seems like a good deal if you can nail one of those. Mm-hmm. But that's got to be rough. They got to really think a lot of themselves. And where's the Beat?
The Beat? Oh, Beetlejuice.
Now, let's get him in here. He's in full boxing attire.
So he's doing this boxing thing full time now?
Yeah, I got this tape of him boxing some midget. It's pretty good.
Now, is he like the Harlem Globetrotters? He boxes the same guy every time?
I don't know, but all I know is it looked like the guy who was fighting took a dive. But I'm not telling Beetle that. Because Beetle barely connected and the guy went down.
And he went to, a shadow punch. It was the phantom punch.
Liston Ali, Rob. But I choose to believe Beetle really won.
Michael Jackson's funny. Yesterday he showed up to court in his pajamas. He told the judge he didn't want to show up because his back hurt, and the judge went BS.
Well, he didn't say anything. He just didn't show up.
Yeah.
And then everybody's sitting around waiting, and the judge said, I'm issuing a warrant for his arrest if he doesn't get here now. And so then everybody got him on the phone and said, you better get here or they're going to arrest you. And just as the warrant was being issued, he walks into court in his pajamas because he just wasn't going to show.
Very dramatic. Now, I was riveted to that because there's hot chicks covering that. A bunch of them.
Oh, here comes Beat. I know he's in a bad mood. Because somebody told me that. I kind of feel like Michael Jackson's getting a little bit set up, though. I mean, I don't know what I'll tell you that in a minute. There he is. That's Beetlejuice in full boxing attire.
He's putting on his headgear. Does he think it'll be dangerous in here?
He's got his look. Wow. Beetle really has taken up the boxing thing big time. Hey, Beat. You know, Beetle, you'll be interested in this. Beat, you'll be interested in this. I had Sylvester Stallone in here the other day.
You know?
Rocky.
Right.
Yeah. Now, let me tell you something. He loves boxing. He would probably love to meet you.
You could be the littlest contender.
I probably will.
Yeah. Now, I saw tape of your last fight. I couldn't be there live. It looked like you had no problem in the ring. You knocked that guy out.
No problem.
You had no problem whatsoever.
And you didn't get hurt at all?
Nah.
Nothing hurts you. Hey, B, put that microphone in front of your face if you don't mind. Thank you. What's the matter?
I don't mind.
I heard you were a little bit upset out in the green room. What's going on?
No, there's something in the tent.
I think Beat's crying, man.
No, he's not. You crying?
Me? Nah.
No. I hope not.
Is it something personal? Something going on in your personal life?
Nah.
Well, what's upsetting you today?
Yeah, I see you crying.
Yeah, I see
Artie's right. It looks like he's crying.
It looks like he's crying.
Nah.
What's that on your face? What's that on your face?
Oh, I got, I'm allergic to things.
Allergy.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, I have allergies. That's why.
You're all right. You ain't crying enough.
Nah, that's allergies.
All right, good. Yeah, I tell you, this whole fighting thing, you're going nuts with it, huh?
Oh, sometimes.
You ever get scared in the ring?
Me? Nah.
Never. This one guy was bigger than you, and you knocked him out.
Yeah.
Good for you. You going to be doing this a lot?
Well, a couple of times.
Okay.
Do you fight the same guy all the time?
Nah, this is all fake.
It's all fake, okay.
You know, I had that feeling because I saw when you knocked him out, you barely connected with him.
Yeah, that's all fake.
It's all fake.
Thank you for clearing that up for us.
I get it. I hear what you're saying. Well, it's smart. Who wants to get hurt, right?
Oh, nobody don't get hurt.
Right. No, I see
Yeah,
you.
why would you want to mess up your pretty face?
Me? Nah, I never mess up with pretty face.
No, I mean, you're a ladies' man. You don't want to mess your face up.
Nah.
Right.
Sometimes I get it. Sometimes I get it. Sometimes.
Right. Beetlejuice will put his undefeated boxing record on the line tonight at the Christina Pub in...
Oh, don't worry about the tickets, so you got to give me tickets if y'all guys want to go see it.
Oh, it's a ticketed fight.
Maybe it's the Christiana Pub. Do you know how to say this? Christiana Pub?
Yeah, it's Christiana Bar. Yeah, it's all tickets.
Christiana, Delaware, when he takes on a dwarf named Toad. You're going to fight Toad?
Probably, yeah.
You know Toad?
Is that who's out there with you?
No, it's a friend of mine.
Oh, that's not Toad?
Nah,
Who's out there with you?
that's the guy we just hired.
Is he going to fight you?
Well, I didn't do that for fake.
So maybe he's like a sparring partner? Who is he? What is he?
Nah, he's my sparring partner, but we just do a little fake.
I see.
All right. CB tomorrow afternoon from 1 to 4 at Metro Honda in Jersey City. Oh, who is this guy now? Now, are you a midget as well?
Yeah.
You are?
Yes.
Now, you're twice the size of Beetlejuice, and what are you here to say?
I'm here to say I'm just going to beat his ass.
You're the guy who's going to fight...
Are you Toad?
Fight him to I'm Toad, yeah.
Oh, you're going to fight Beetlejuice tonight. Wow.
I know he's calling a friend, but, they think I'm going to cooperate like he does in Hollywood, but I'm here to be serious, man. I beat people's asses for a living.
Wow.
Oh, so Beetle thinks you're just going to be pulling punches, but you're really going to hit him.
This guy says he's going to beat your ass tonight.
Well, it happens, but it ain't going to happen.
Look at him, Beetle. He's twice your size.
Beetle says it's a fake fight.
I'm bigger, though.
Beetle says it's a fake fight and that you're going to go down because they're telling you to go down.
They may be telling him that so he's not so nervous, but like I said, I do this for a living.
Right.
This is how I make my money for my family. I beat people's asses for a living.
Right.
What he wants to think, that's fine, because that's going to make the fight even easier.
Wait a minute, Toad.
And the best thing for him to do would probably just be lay down when I get in there.
Look at him. You can't hit Beetle.
Down.
How tall are you?
I'm 4'5".
And you're technically a dwarf?
Yeah.
And how much do you weigh?
215.
215 at 4'5".
Yeah.
If he hits Beetle, Beetle will be in another state at the end of the fight.
Yeah, right.
Beetle, what do you weigh?
Me?
Yeah.
I weigh 130.
130.
That's why I said it's just best if he just lays down, man, when I get in the ring with him.
This guy's saying you better lay down tonight.
Oh, he's going to be laying down.
He says he's going to knock...
He's going to be laying down.
He's saying he's going to knock your block off.
Yeah?
Yeah.
But, hey, I still up.
Wait a minute, Beetle. You've never fought this guy before.
Oh, we fought a couple times.
Did you ever fight him?
Nah.
Never.
Nah, maybe in his own little dream world, but he's going to be Dreamland tonight after I get done.
Oh, not Dreamland yet. You're going to be in the Dreamland.
So this is a real fight tonight?
Yeah, it's a real fight. Like I said, that's what I get paid to do.
How many rounds are you going to go?
I believe it's like three or 4 rounds.
3 or 4 rounds.
How many are your rounds?
Like 2 or 3 minutes.
2 or 3 minutes. Yeah. That's a long time.
Yeah.
Yeah, what he don't realize is, I've been conditioning for this because I got a martial arts background, too. He's lucky he didn't kickboxing match.
Well,
wow.
That ain't got nothing to do with that.
Do you do any kickboxing?
I don't do none of that.
None of that.
What do you do? Do you train at all, Beetle?
Me? I can train all day long, honey.
But you smoke and you drink?
Well, I don't smoke anymore, but I drink a lot.
Yeah.
See, you can
show me how you kick. Let me see you do.
You want kick?
Let me
what
see.
Kind of kick you want?
Show me front kick.
Okay.
Oh, wow. Let me see side kick.
Side kick?
Yeah, let me see it. Wow. Oh, this guy ain't kidding around.
How about a back kick?
Let me see roundhouse. Oh, my God. Look at this guy. This guy's in some shit. Let me see roundhouse.
Roundhouse?
Yeah.
That was a roundhouse I did.
Oh, is that what that was?
You want like a sweep?
Give me a sweep. Ooh. Whoa.
So I said, man, I do this for a living. He's used to the Hollywood, the scripts and everything. I don't go by scripts. I go by what I get paid to do. Right. I get paid to hurt people.
Don't hurt Beetle. Please.
You could kick a full-size guy's ass.
Oh, yeah. I've done it before.
Wow.
I ain't going to mess with this guy.
Don't hurt the beat.
You can't go into the ring with this guy.
Probably will.
You will go in. You're not afraid.
Nah.
Did you see those kicks?
Did you just see what he did?
Me? I'm not afraid of that.
You're not?
Nah.
Show it to Beetle again, a kick.
You sure? Okay, man.
Ooh.
Yeah,
but I'm not afraid of that.
This isn't kickboxing. This is regular boxing, right?
This is regular boxing, not kickboxing.
Would you want to see him box? He could. We have sparring gloves.
All right, let me see you box a little bit.
Me?
Yeah, let me see your moves.
I want to scare him.
Well, do it right there.
Right here?
Go ahead. Oh, no. Oh, no.
Beetle, don't take this fight.
Beetle, you gotta not show up tonight.
I never get hurt.
You're coming to my house tonight. Look at this guy.
I never get hurt.
Did you just see what this guy did? You didn't even watch.
He can't hurt me. He cannot hurt me.
Let me see you box like that.
This guy's a machine.
That guy's awesome.
You never see another midget like me, man.
What?
You know. You'll never see another midget like me.
Yeah, you're some midget.
No, that's a midget.
I got my own gloves, Shirley.
Beetle, if I was you, I'd crawl under the console and hide. This guy's too tough
Get
for you.
out of town.
Don't take this guy.
One punch. He's going to be known as Bloody Juice after tonight.
Bloody juice. Oh, wow.
Don't knock out.
Beetle's head's going to fall off.
You're going to
with
knock
one
out
punch.
Beetle's other tooth?
Beetle, do a little, I know you guys, go ahead. Put on your gloves and show me how you hit the pads.
Beetle wants to show you his move.
Show us your moves. Teach this guy a lesson. Here comes Beetle.
Taking off his headgear because he's like, I'm not fooling around.
Beetle stepping up to his gloves, putting them on.
Oh, that's too funny, that outfit.
Beetle, you want to take off your robe?
That ain't got nothing to do with the robe.
You don't care if your robe is on. He's got a big blue boxing robe on.
Watch this, Toad.
Hey, Toad, think you're so tough? Watch this.
Yeah.
Watch my boy Beetle. Watch this. Watch this guy go. Go ahead, Beat. Do it. Show him.
Oh, Beetle can punch.
Wow. Wow.
Nice.
If he gets a glove on you, Toad.
He just hit Goodstein.
He just punched Duncan. All right. Okay, Beat. Okay, Beat. You proved your point.
Toad, I'd watch it, Toad.
That was good. Well, I wish you guys luck tonight.
Toad is unimpressed.
Look at Toad.
Wow. Toad. Don't think it's going to be a cakewalk with Beat.
First of all, where is this fight? I'm going tonight.
Yeah, this is this the one in Delaware?
Yeah.
I'm buying tickets. I'm going.
Yeah, I mean, if you guys want to see Beetle for the last time, you better show up.
Oh.
Hey, Beat, that was nice work.
Oh, yeah.
Are you out of breath now?
Me? Nah.
No, nothing. That was nothing for you.
Nothing.
That's what you're going to give this guy tonight.
Oh, yes.
Right. Well, that's good.
Yeah, he'll be dreaming about it when he's laying on the mat.
Yeah, not yet.
Give me a prediction. How long will it take you to knock out Beetle?
Right, knock him out in the second round. I'm just going to throw him in the first
Second
round.
I don't think so.
Yeah? You're not going down. You are undefeated. You know he's undefeated?
I'm undefeated.
The only thing I know about Beetle is, he's just got problems, man. Like I said, he's back there bitching about fighting and everything. He saw me come in, and he was freaking out.
He doesn't have any heart?
Freaking out? Who was freaking out? I wasn't freaking out. You was down.
He was saying you have no heart.
I have a heart. I have a big heart,
You do
pal.
this for fun. I do this for a living. That's my bread and butter. You just do it.
You can do it bread and butter, but I can stand a little bit, too. So I can stand do it, too.
What did you think of Beetle's punching power?
Hey, Beetle's going to knock some sense into you.
He can't hear me. I wondered what... I mean, I'm sure he was totally unimpressed with Beetle's.
Were you impressed with his punching power? You got to admit. No?
No.
One wild punch like that, he can knock you right down.
My 4-year-old does better than that. So.
Really? All right.
Yeah.
This man has a wife and a family, Beetle.
So am I.
Tell him about your family.
I got a whole bunch of family.
All right. Well, let me tell you, it's going to be an exciting fight. You've heard Toad. The guy weighs 200 what?
15.
And he's 4 foot what?
5.
4'5". Beetle is how tall?
Me? I'm 4'7".
4'7".
No way.
Beetle, he looks a little taller than you.
He looks taller, but I look a little heavier.
All right. Well, I wish you luck, Beetle. I hope nothing. I don't want you to get any brain damage.
Oh, I never had brain damage.
All right. Well, you can't give him any brain
Do you
damage.
think, Beetle has, retard strength that'll come into play?
I like Beetle's punch. He's wild a little bit, but he connects.
I connect my punches, but,
Yeah.
He's got power behind it, too. I was surprised.
James, you going to the big fight tonight?
Man, I wouldn't miss it for the world. I'm coming all the way from D.C., but, man, my question is, who sanctions this retard to fight for a living? He can't even spell right. He better go back to being retarded and stop thinking he a boxer.
Toad, who sanctions the fight? Is it a sanctioned fight?
You know what? Like I said, I have no idea. I just had some dude call me, ask me if I wanted to fight Beetle. I was like, yeah, like I said, I get paid to do this for a living. Just give me the contract, sign on the dotted line.
How much?
And Beetle? Hey, Beetle, you there?
Yeah, I'm there.
Yeah, you are there. Yeah, you there. Yeah, I remember you were down in D.C. over there at the Huddle Club, and you couldn't come face to face with me.
Yeah, you was scared. That's why you ran.
You can't. No, you had your sister there, man. I kissed your sister.
You scared to come. You scared to come.
I kissed your sister, and she kissed me with her tongue, man.
You're not a real man.
She kissed me with her tongue.
You're not a real man, dude.
You're saying.
Come on back down to DC.
You're not a real man.
She kissed me with the tongue for like 20
You're not a real man, dude.
Yeah, I'm not.
He said,
Hey, why don't you spell red?
Why don't you come on down? I'll punch you out.
Why don't you spell red?
Why don't you come on down? I'll punch you out.
You said you kissed your sister. That ain't true.
You can't spell red.
You don't even know my sister.
You can't spell red.
You got the retarded flu.
Oh,
you got the retarded flu.
You retarded, dude.
You retarded flu.
You retarded.
You can't get rid of retarded flu.
All right, there's a lot of people. A lot of people coming down to the fight with a lot of people angry. Some Beatle fans, some people are Toad fans. I mean,
what do you think you're making this fight?
Yeah. What's the purse? Do you know?
I think it's like a $3,000 purse.
Wow.
Wow.
Yeah. That's why I said I do this for a living, man.
This is no joke.
This is what supports my family.
All right.
Now, Toad says he's married. Is he married to another dwarf?
No, I don't swing like that. I like tall bitches.
Oh.
How tall is your bitch?
She's like 5'7".
Nice.
Wow.
And she's hot?
Oh, yeah. Well, my standard she is.
Right.
And you got kids?
Yeah, I got 3 kids.
And they're all
Are they all tall?
Size?
Yeah, they're about taller than me, man.
So nobody got the midget gene?
Yeah, nobody got the midget gene, just me.
That's nice. He's got full-size kids, this guy.
They ain't got nothing to do with me.
You're still going to knock him out.
Right.
Man's got to do what a man's got to do.
Man got to do what he got to do.
All right, let me announce. Let me announce where this is going to be. Beetlejuice will be putting his undefeated boxing record on the line. Right now, he holds all titles. And that's at the Christiana Pub in Christiana, Delaware, when he takes on Toad, who really looks like he's in prime condition. And if you want to see Beat tomorrow afternoon from 1 to 4, that'll be at Metro Honda in Jersey City, New Jersey. You think you're going to be in any condition to go do an appearance?
Oh, yeah.
All right. For more information, he's so confident.
Yeah, I mean, it's easy to pass out flyers in a wheelchair, so.
Right. For more information, go to jollydwarf.com. And Beat would like to thank Tony at Halloween Adventure New York and Doc at Strangeland.com.
Now, Toad, you have no mercy. You see Beetle, you're just going to kill him when you go in there.
Yeah, I'm just going to kill. Like I said, that's what I get paid to do. I mean, nothing against the dude, but you know what? That's what puts bread on the table for my family.
Right.
You know, when I'm done with it, I'm going to walk away, and, you know, if I ever see him again, I care less.
Right.
Wow.
I don't care less about you either.
All right.
Well, some interesting trash talk going on here.
A lot of trash talk.
Yeah. You see me shaking, don't you?
Yeah. You don't care.
Nah, I don't care. Like I said, I do it for a living.
Right.
You know, he's used to the Hollywood scene. I'm used to, you know.
How many fights have you had?
I've had about 50, man.
How many have you won?
All of them.
All 50.
Well, I've been against midgets, so.
Yeah.
You know, what midget's going to beat me?
There's no midget on the planet that can beat you.
There's no midget on the planet. That's, like I said, I'm the baddest midget around, man.
Well, good for you.
So Toad's undefeated as well.
Well, Beetlejuice says he's the baddest midget around, right?
You know it.
Right.
Toad's 50-0?
Yeah.
Well,
I mean, that's all. I mean, that's not only boxing. I mean, that's you know, mixed style fights and everything. So.
Right. Beetle, hide under Robin's dress and sneak out of
Never eyes.
Really?
Never
eyes. This guy looks tough. I'm a little nervous.
I never eyes.
Do me a favor. Don't go tonight.
Don't go tonight?
Don't.
Why?
You don't need this.
Yeah. I'll be nice.
This guy really looks like trouble. I don't think he's.
Why need to hide for?
Because he ain't going to take a fall.
Oh, he's going to take a fall.
No, he isn't going to take a fall.
It's not fake, Beetle.
This is not fake. This guy's real.
He's going to take a fall, for real.
Like I said, whatever they do, you know, they may have told him I'm going to cooperate, but he's got another thing coming. You know, whatever they had to do to get him in the ring, I don't care. Like I said, I'm just going to beat his ass.
Wow.
Ain't gonna happen.
Sleep over my place.
I care less if you're 2 foot, 7 foot. You know, that's, like I said, that's what I am. I'm a trained fighter.
I'll put you in my microwave. I'll hide you in my microwave.
Why am I?
I'm not kidding.
I'm not scared. What do I need to be scared of you for?
Do you want to hide in my microwave?
Me? I don't need to hide in no microwave.
All right.
Hey, you know,
will you do me a favor? I don't know anything about these fights. I don't know if they're real or fixed or what. But don't hurt the Beat. I mean, you know, you can knock him out.
Here, I'll be nice. I'll pay his medical bills afterwards.
Oh.
How about that?
I just love the little guy here, and I don't want to see him hurt.
Well, if he hurt me, I'm going to hurt him.
Okay.
You're not afraid?
Nah.
Wow.
I'm hoping that someone's going to take this fight and
Is somebody ready with a towel to throw it in when Beatles get
I hope so.
Hey, Howard, can we see Benji wrestle Toad? I would love to see that.
Benji would get his ass kicked. This guy's a real deal.
Yeah, I saw a picture of Benji, and that kind of freaked me out, man. So I don't know if I want to...
He's calling you out, Benji.
I mean, nothing against him, man. I mean, that's cool and everything, but then when I saw the naked pic of you, dude...
Beetle, who set up this fight? Sean?
I don't know. You ask him.
I mean, who's booking you into these things? I think you're way out of your league on this. I'm being serious.
You got to ask Sean about that.
All right. I think this is a mistake. Tim, hi.
Hey, how you guys doing?
You're the fight promoter?
Yeah, I'm actually the promoter, Tim Collins. How are you?
Hi. No, what kind of fight is this? It looks like a total mismatch, if you want my opinion.
Nah, it's going to be great, man. You know, Toad's going to go in there, and, you know, Beetle's going to go in there. The Beetle's going to beat the piss out of him, that's all.
Yeah?
Really?
Damn right.
Because you fixed it?
No, this is not fixed at all. I'm not playing the games. I don't play that fixed crap.
All right.
I'm not Tyler Smallwood or Damon Feldman, you know, the fixer-uppers. You know what I'm saying?
Well, whatever you're saying. I get so garbled, I don't know what you're saying. All right, listen, you guys. Good luck tonight. I think this is a big mistake. I don't like it. I don't like it at all.
And,
if you're a fan to see people get messed up, man,
Beetle's
it's
my
gonna be a good
man.
fight.
Beetle. You're my man. You're my man. I wish you luck, but I wish you wouldn't go. Andy, go ahead.
Hey, what's up, Hal? What's going on, buddy?
Hey.
I don't want Beetle to fight, dude. He's a good guy. He's a great part of the show. I think he's going to get a beating.
Yeah, beat.
Hey, I also want to say thank you, Howard. I'm the guy on Monday, the truck driver, that played the game. I want to say thank you for everything.
Yeah, you see, there are people who don't want you to fight, and I'm one of them.
I tell you what, I'm going to give him one more chance, you know, if he wants to back out.
I ain't got to back out. I'm not backing out.
You guys got 2 chairs?
See, I think
I'm not backing out.
Yeah, you guys got 2 chairs. I'm going to show him one more thing. I'm going to show him.
All right.
I'm not backing out.
2 chairs.
2 chairs. What are you going to do, split off the chairs?
Exactly.
Oh, no.
Oh, wait a minute. I got to see this.
I've seen this done. This is a rare move. This is usually karate champions do this.
That's why I'm here. I'm a champ.
Are you a black belt?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taekwondo.
Taekwondo.
Yep.
Wow. Beetle.
Somebody getting him chairs?
Huh?
Nothing, Beetle.
Beetle, listen to me.
We're getting Toad some chairs, Beetle.
Yeah, if you got milk crates, man, I can do it off anything that's off the floor, so.
Beetle, listen to me.
What?
You got to get out of this. Beetle gives up.
I don't give up.
You know? This is crazy.
Gives up.
Come on, Beetle. Go with Howard. Somehow you'll be missing tonight.
Beetle, look at this guy. He got 2 milk crates.
One more time. I'm giving you a chance to back out, dude.
Watch this.
I'm never backing out.
Look what this guy's doing. You understand?
Come on, man.
Look at
I'm
this.
not backing out.
You really want to go up against me?
I'm not backing out. What I need to back out for?
Beetle, did you see what this guy did?
What I need to back out for?
Yeah. He's scared. Look at Artie.
I wouldn't fight you.
I'm scared of you.
I wouldn't fight you.
Like I said, I got tall people that are afraid of me, man.
I wouldn't fight you.
Just when you're beating him up, you might do a split.
All right. Listen, I got to move along. Beetle, good luck tonight. I hope you don't go. That's all I'm saying.
I'm going.
And understand something, Toad. This guy, he doesn't know what he's doing.
He doesn't do this.
Like I said, he needs to lay down. When we get in the ring, when he sees what I can do, he just needs to lay down.
He knows what I'm doing.
Yeah? All right. All right, go see Beat tonight. And if you need more information on this fight, go to jollydwarf.com. We'll be back right after these words.
Here's 75-year-old actor James Garner talking about Howard Stern on Jay Leno.
Now, you describe yourself as a curmudgeon. I think that's fair, right?
That's fair.
And did you have a beef? Is there something that sticks in your craw? What bothers you? Like when you're sitting home and you turn on the radio or the TV, is there something that just drives you nuts?
Talk shows.
Talk shows. Talk. So what does it drive you nuts? Tell me.
Oh, no. Really, I think more these experts on sports and, whatever, politics and everything, and they're not any smarter than anybody who reads the paper. And it really, puts me off.
Anybody in particular, Bob? Is there one that sticks in your craw?
Well, one talk show, I guess you could call it. What's his name? Stern?
Oh, Howard Stern.
Howard Stern. What a dimwit. And not only that, he's a no-taste dimwit. I mean, the man's taste is in his feet.
Really? Well, don't hold back. I mean, feel free to express yourself.
Okay, I'll really let into him. No, I better not.
In the morning. The Howard Stern Show.
It's Friday. Next week, Jose Canseco will be here.
Really?
Yeah, Ozzy Osbourne coming in soon, and a whole bunch of other people. Lisa Marie Presley, Vanessa Williams. A lot of very important people in show business.
Jose Canseco, still making news because they want him in Congress, but he would like to have immunity if he goes to speak before.
Yeah. I think he should just run for president, skip Congress. All right, John Stamos is here. He's promoting his new show. He's an old friend of the show. Benji just asked me a question. He goes, how did you end up being sort of friendly with John Stamos? And I said, I don't even remember.
John used to come on the show because he was a big fan.
That I know, but I don't even know how I started talking to him outside of the show.
Well, remember he even hooked up with Ralph and all that? He worked his way to you.
Here he is, Mr. Handsome. Mr. I wish I had that face for 2 days.
Lord, you forget how good looking he is.
Yeah. We were all in here going, the guys ask me questions about John.
Uh-huh.
They go, does John ever have sex with ugly women? And I go, no, it doesn't happen. Who asked me that?
Benji, maybe?
Yeah, Benji.
Richard was very curious.
Yeah.
Well, here's what happened.
You see the one with the
ponytail?
The porno guy?
Yeah, Richard Christie goes, I would love to have John Stamos' face just for 24 hours.
What would you do with it?
You can have it.
And don't say that.
It gets me in trouble.
He'll take it right. Yeah, you get into some. You don't even know what to do with that face.
Can you imagine Richard's voice coming out of John's face, though?
Hey, everybody.
I'm John.
Because then the guys were asking me, I said, what I know of John is, John's going around on a press junket now that he's divorced talking about, I really need to be married again and I really want romance. And
well, you know me. I mean,
Oh, please.
I'm having a good time, but I'd like to eventually settle down again.
Yeah, okay. So that's his rap,
Save that to the reporters, not to
I'm not a reporter.
You're busting me wide open, Daddy.
So he says, I said, he goes, do you ever think John gets so many women that he'll turn gay even? I go, John is so not gay. I said, I've seen this guy in action. You want him to be gay?
No.
I said, this guy's insatiable.
Really?
I said, this guy...
We've seen him in action.
Oh, he loves boobies. He loves it all. He loves it all.
Boobies.
You go over his house, there'd be 5 or 6 models there.
They're there right now.
And there's so many. There's so many there
Yes.
that he kind of ignores them.
The model agencies are wanting.
I haven't dated a model since Rebecca.
But that's a lie.
I know.
All right, there's another lie.
I was thinking.
How dare you come in here?
I know that's a lie.
I'm going to believe you. Stop that.
When you had the place in Malibu, you had lots going on there.
It wasn't but not model.
Ralph said he'd go over and he said there was 5 or 6 models
California, Ralph.
in California.
He takes my car.
Right.
Literally, he takes my car, my convertible.
Well, you give it to him.
Well, nice, yeah. Gets me in, He wants to go. I'm stone sober after work. Guy gets me out drunk. I'm throwing. He's having we're having big dinner parties. I gotta meet Kevin Spacey. I took him down to the set to see Matt and Trey's movie with the puppets and stuff.
Right.
Oh, he went crazy.
Well, you're nice to him. Hey, you got to hear this. So John said, hey, I really want to meet Beetlejuice.
Right.
So someone said, oh, should it happen on the air? I said, no, just take the E-Crew camera and So Beat's in a really bad mood.
Yeah.
He pulled it together on the air today.
He's a performer. He's a trooper.
So John goes out and he goes, hi, Beetle. And Beetle just keeps his head down, won't look at John, and goes, I don't care. so John's playing along, and he goes, Beetle, you know me from Full House. I know the Olsen twins. I don't care who you are. Won't look at John and told him get the hell out of his face.
Oh, no.
Yeah.
I just wanted to say I don't.
Maybe you can meet Toad. Toad's a nice
Toad
guy.
was nice.
Yeah.
Toad kissed me. But Beetle didn't.
Where is Beetle? Is he still here?
Beetle's a big star. You don't understand.
I didn't know. I knew, but I thought at least he'd say hi.
Let me see if I can get him to say hi real quick. Yeah. Let's see how that works. John's got a new show. We'll talk about that. Jake in Progress.
Yeah, I'm looking forward to seeing this.
He needs you to watch it on Sunday night at 9.
Did you watch it or not?
Needs it to be a hit, so Rebecca will just eat her heart out.
Did you watch? Did you get the tape? I know we went through a whole.
Did you get another one?
Sure.
I got another tape. Now I got to watch these tapes. So I'm going to sit down this weekend and watch the goddamn tape.
But it comes
before
on.
It came on.
Yeah.
How am I going to watch it? I've sat down 3 times to watch the friggin' show.
I know, but your equipment is.
I'm sure it's good.
No, I know you have great equipment. I've seen your stuff. Is Beetle coming in?
No, hold on. What's going on? He didn't want to come back in?
He's slow.
Right.
Slow. He doesn't move quickly.
You don't mean slow retarded.
No.
Physically slow.
And he's not a cooperative guy.
No, I've noticed.
Come on, Beat. Come on.
He did well in here.
Hi, Beetle. Hi, Beetle.
Hey, Beat. Hey, Beat. Just a real quick question. I don't want to keep you long.
Yeah.
What happened with John Stamos? You don't want to meet the guy?
I don't want to know, and I don't want to know.
Why don't you want to know?
Because I don't.
Why don't you want to know John Stamos?
Because I don't.
That's the guy from Full House.
I don't care.
He's a nice guy, Beetle. He likes you.
What about the Olsen twins?
Who cares?
You don't care about meeting them?
I don't care. I don't want to need none of them.
Can I tell you something? This guy gets more girls than anybody.
So, go for him.
Why are you so mad at John?
Go for him.
He's a fellow actor, Beetle.
Go for him.
I just want to say hi. I'm a fan of yours, Beetle.
Go for you.
John's fighting on the undercard tonight in Delaware.
Go for him.
Are you mad at him because he's so friggin' good looking and he gets all the girls?
Yes.
He didn't care.
Have you even looked at John?
You won't even look at him, will you?
Who cares, man?
Come give me a hug, Beetle.
Hey, wait,
Beetle, come here, Beetle.
Come over here. Beetle, come back.
Jeez.
Beetle, get over here right now. The FCC just called. They want you on.
Wow.
He hates you.
I never saw you make such a bad impression.
I know.
Probably a Jerry O'Connell fan. Their beat went, where'd Jerry O'Connell?
F. John Stamos.
That's the man.
We had a whole big debate on the... Did you hear the show this morning early?
No.
Okay, here's our debate.
Okay.
All right. You and Rebecca break up.
Right.
And by the way, clearly I'm your friend because Rebecca doesn't want anything to do with me. And I'm fine with that. Because believe me, if it came down to it and I was single, I'd want to be hanging out with you. Because I know where that parade's going. But I was even saying, like, if Beth broke up with me or whatever, we broke up.
Right.
I don't care who broke up with who.
I'd be friends with her.
Okay. But I'm saying, like, would I be relieved that she was with Jerry O'Connell or would I feel bad that she was with Jerry O'Connell? That's the tough friggin' question here. Like, to me, I'd want my woman to go with, like, a lesser kind of guy in showbiz. Like, if I heard Beth was with Brad Pitt,
right,
or, I don't know,
Clooney
like
or
George Clooney.
That whole triumvirate of whoever.
How do you look at it? Like, would you rather her be with, like, somebody, you know?
I just want her to be happy.
No, we want to be real here.
I know.
You know what? Yes, you do. She didn't. I know we talked about this in private, and I don't remember what we said. Otherwise, I would just say what you said.
I think it'd be. I think I agree with you. I think I'm on.
So Jerry O'Connell doesn't bug you that much.
No, I mean, if she's happy, I'm happy.
No.
But when you first heard it, you went, Jerry O'Connell. You didn't
What was your reaction when I got angry?
Yeah, I know. I heard.
I know.
I don't want to say anything bad about the guy. I don't know.
Who's higher on the celebrity list? I think you're way higher than Jerry O'Connell.
I hope so.
What has Jerry O'Connell done in the last 2 years?
He was in Stand By Me, a classic.
But he was a kid. What has he done as an adult? Go ahead.
John's had a few series, and John's been in some series that have been on for a long time. Jerry's never been in a series. The only thing I think Jerry's
on a series now.
Where is it?
It's called Crossing Jordan on NBC.
You're kidding? He's in that?
Yes.
But that's not his own show.
Well, he's
John's got his own show.
A major part of it.
Like, John, how many years was Full House on the air?
I think about 9.
And in my checkbook, that's a lot more money than a Jerry O'Connell. He don't have 9 years under his belt.
He's done a few movies.
He's a nice guy.
He has his credentials. Let's not slight him.
So you're saying you're cool with it?
Yeah, I mean,
Would you freak out if she was with George Clooney? Take a hypothetical. Forget your ex-wife.
Yeah.
You're with a chick. You break up. Yeah. Do you want her with a more successful guy?
What would you pick?
I would want the least successful guy.
Yeah, I think, you can't. I'm trying to be.
Why are you being a pussy?
I'm trying to take the high road because I can't. I'm just the whole time I've been good.
All right, let me
with
ask you
her.
something.
Every interview,
Rebecca, you're not saying anything bad about her.
I met him once. He was a nice guy.
Oh, O'Connell?
Yeah.
Are you two going to be friendly like Demi and Bruce and go on vacations together and stuff?
They don't have kids.
Yeah, no, I don't think so.
All right, what if it was Tommy Lee instead of Jerry O'Connell? Would
that would scare you. Yeah.
That would freak you out.
Yeah.
You would feel worse?
I guess. Yeah.
Why?
Well, he's a, crazier guy, I guess. I don't know. I'm sorry, man. I'm not going to... I don't want to badmouth anybody.
You're not badmouthing anyone.
We go to dinner, I'll tell you the truth.
I'm asking you, when you break up with a woman...
Right. I understand what you're saying. I think I take yours... Hypothetically, yeah. I mean, I think it was, it was easier to take than,
Right.
Than if she had gone A-list Hollywood star.
Right.
Yeah.
I think it was just soon. That shocked me more than anything. You know what I mean?
Like, she's going to get married to him.
If she does, great.
Didn't that freak you out?
No.
Like, doesn't that say to you, well, what were her feelings for me? If she's going to go just marry some other dude right away.
Yeah, I haven't thought about that.
Yeah.
No, I haven't.
You have to.
No, I haven't thought about her getting married so soon.
She is going to get married.
Well, good for her.
Why did she rush the divorce then?
I did.
Why did you rush the divorce?
Because it was time. Why
didn't it just be separated?
We were, and it just got to the point that I want a divorce. And I filed, and that was it.
She'll get married in 6 months.
Well, good for her.
I guess who won't be invited? Me.
You.
Yeah, you won't be invited.
I won't.
I don't care.
Yeah, I mean...
I'm going to hang with you.
You know the real story.
I do?
Of course you do.
What is the real story? I don't even remember.
Oh, good one. Look at him.
There's a real story?
I don't even remember how I started sort of having a friendship with him.
I told you.
I was trying to figure it out. You know, I came on the show like 15, 16 years ago when you had the
Channel 9 show, and you were a great sport.
And then Ralph somehow became a friend of his, and Ralph sort of got you two together.
That's what.
And I did the movie. You asked me to come and.
You were in my movie, and that was like a real solid
right.
for me.
And
we started hanging out.
Again.
Yeah, that was great of you to do because John was real nice about that. Yes, Ralph.
Hey now.
Hey now.
California Ralph.
I was around when John got the news on Jerry O'Connell, and I think he was very relieved.
There was relief.
Yeah. John would have drove his car into a wall if it was like somebody really big.
No, you would have drove my car into a wall.
I would have drove John's car.
What do you...
Ralph, drive me into a wall.
Takes my car all over California.
What was his reaction? Did he laugh?
Actually, he was sort of shocked.
I think we all were. I think we all were.
Yeah. I mean, he had the reaction that everybody had, like, Jerry O'Connell. You know, you think she's going to trade up or something.
That's what you would have thought.
Yeah.
Well, I didn't know he was a playing card.
Yeah.
How about, hey, John, are you seeing that chick,
no.
Or were you?
No.
Kirsta Allen?
No.
No?
I went out on one date with her.
She is hot, man. Do you see her, Howard?
Yeah.
She doesn't like her.
What do you mean I don't like her?
Okay.
I don't know anything about her.
She's great. She was on the show. We went on one date.
I don't think John digs her, though.
It was one date, and then, you know...
She a big pain in the ass?
Well, no, didn't she get, like, busted or something? Like,
they were just taking pictures of us, and it was just too soon.
So she must have called the photographers. Is that it?
No, I don't know.
That's what I think it is.
Just jumped out of a bush somewhere.
Yeah.
Just scared me, you know. It's, it's weird. Go ahead, Ralph. What else you got?
John's new show is pretty good.
Did you see it?
How did you see it?
I saw it over your house, stupid.
I didn't get to see it.
No, not you, stupid. John, stupid.
Oh, John's stupid house.
John's stupid house.
Yeah.
He cried.
I had a few notes on it, so I'm curious to see if they fixed a couple things on it.
Oh, yeah, he was giving me notes. Robin and
do you date hot chicks on the new show?
Yes.
Yeah, you know how it starts out, Howard? It's really funny. He goes to meet up with this chick, on a date or something, blind date or something, whatever. He goes to meet her, and she's like slaps him. She doesn't realize he slept with her before.
Oh, that's fun.
He doesn't recognize her.
That's true.
I can relate to that.
Absolutely. He forgets how many, he meets so many women, he forgets them.
Hey, Ralph, doesn't, like, John have, like, a house full of, like, hot chicks, and sometimes he's got so many hot chicks there, he just doesn't even care about them?
I don't know. It's like John...
The cook.
When John was over there in Malibu, you could just kind of stop over at any time, and it was just very random. Either girl was leaving or coming or hanging. It was just...
They were just women
around. I was a single guy, man. I was married. I was with her for 10 years, and I was with 2 girls before that for 2 years. So, what am I going to do?
I get the impression that you were having more than one girl a day.
No.
Oh, that's a lie.
I don't.
Keeping it to one girl a day.
John doesn't sit there. John doesn't sit there and hop on top of every girl that comes through there. He just kicks back and hangs and
cook.
Please.
Cooks and has some wine. Some girls come by. They bring their friends and.
He's very casual about it.
Yeah, exactly. And it's then all of a sudden he'll get a phone call. He goes, I think so-and-so is going to stop over, There's not enough people there.
Is there any guys there, or is it just women?
No, there's guys there, too.
Just gay guys, Ralph.
Right.
Sorry, Kyle.
Is John generous with the girls? Like, does he, introduce you, or does he keep you, away from them?
No, I think you're just kind of on your own,
Because he doesn't get threatened by other guys because he's good looking.
Why would he?
No, he doesn't care.
I
mean, he's not sitting there trying to fix anybody up,
Does he have more than one at a time going into the bedroom?
No, I don't know. I don't know what he was doing in the bedroom.
All of a sudden, Ralph doesn't know.
I don't know what's going on in there.
He's driving my car around.
Is he worse than I was when I was single?
No, nobody was worse than you.
Yeah, you had a run.
You were, I was thinking about this because we were talking about this on the air the other day, too.
you were so down to business. I mean, you were just in the business of getting laid.
No, I wasn't. I wanted to meet someone.
Yeah, we go to
You have to go out with girls to meet somebody, right?
Anywhere we go, anything we do. Like, I like to hang and get into it. You were just like, as soon as anything would happen, you were just out with it.
Yeah, will you go to bed with me? Let's go.
Yeah.
Didn't Ralph have to tell you to calm down?
Yeah, Ralph called me and said, you know what, man, you got to chill out. It's okay if you're alone for one night.
You would call me at like 10:30 on a Saturday morning and say, okay, so what are we going to do tonight? I'm like, well, I don't know. It's 10 o'clock in the morning. Why don't we get a little closer to sundown?
Well, I work all week. It's the weekend. Let's go have some fun.
Friday night.
That's right.
What are you doing tonight?
Tonight I got my daughter. Otherwise I would have gone out with you.
What are we doing tonight?
You're not doing anything. Yeah, this is like the worst weekend for me. And then and then what are you going home? You going home
tomorrow
Saturday?
Morning.
Every weekend is bad for you, Howard. You're married again.
No, he likes to. We go out.
Well, I went out with John alone when he was here the last time.
Yeah.
We went out to a restaurant. We were laughing our ass off.
You looked up behind my back?
I was just blasting out everything. It's the first time I'd seen you since, and I was like, blah, 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 about everything.
Yeah.
And you're like, John, shut up. People are listening to
I'm sure people overheard his
Right,
incredible
yeah, everybody's
sex life.
telling that story now.
No, it wasn't a sex life. We were just talking about the whole bill.
Oh, please. This guy gets
we were
laid.
talking... Never mind.
Do you ever...
John was really upset about the Rebecca thing. I don't get it. I'd just move on if I was him.
I think John got Rebecca's best years.
Yeah, oh, definitely.
Well, Ralph, that's why you've never been married. You really don't have emotional connection.
And John trained her,
Trained her.
You see, I think John's problem was that he sort of trained her too good, She got full of herself.
I gave up a lot of myself during that time.
Oh, my. Listen to this. I've never heard a guy say that.
I did.
Well, I didn't think Rebecca was supportive enough of John.
Oh,
I criticized Rebecca on that.
She bought into her whole self. When I realized that she was over, we went to see X-Men 2.
Yeah.
Sitting there watching the movie.
Oh, yeah.
After the movie, I almost fell over when she said that. After the movie, we were talking, whatever, and I said something to her about being a model. And not anything insulting like you're a stupid model or something like that, just talking about her modeling. She goes, I'm not a model, I'm an actress. Stone cold serious looks at me and says that. I was just like, what?
No, she was making movies at the time.
An actress. She's painted blue.
Now Ralph's on the list.
Oh, dear.
Man, that was funny.
When did you realize it was over, John?
Towards the last year or two. I mean, we just kind of grew apart, and we had a lot of fun. We had too much fun,
I thought it was
Do you
over.
think she started buying into that she was an actress, John?
She made movies. She worked with De Niro. She was, she was an actress. She's an actress.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, she's doing a TV show. She's not even going to be doing a movie. Did you read that?
Yep.
What do you think of that?
Good for her.
What TV show is she doing? What is that?
She's got a pilot deal.
You're acting like you don't know anything, and you know exactly what's going on.
I know. She's doing a pilot for the WB.
What do you think of that? What happened to the movie deal?
John's tracking her every movement.
Yeah, right. No, I saw it.
You're on ABC. She's on the WB.
I hope it works.
What does that mean to you?
Nothing. What am I going to... I know, I'm so boring today. I'm sorry, but I got to take the high road.
Well, Rebecca was fun.
We had a good time.
I figured your marriage was in trouble, though, when...
My God, Rebecca used to be so much fun.
Oh, my God.
You loved them as a couple, didn't you, Ralph?
Yeah.
He hung out with us all the time.
And she was so... I don't know what happened to her, man. It really was a bummer.
There wasn't a minute she wasn't in her panties and bra. I mean, I would just say, Rebecca... Please, your clothes offend me, and they came right off.
That's not true.
Oh, come on.
And I made the fatal mistake of talking about that night. Boy, I've regretted that ever since. It was a stupid...
That's why I figured your marriage was in trouble. I know you guys wanted to swing.
No, we didn't, and I swear on my mother's life, there was never a swing. Everybody
I could have got Rebecca that night.
No.
Come on, she was in my
bed
bed
I could have
naked.
got Beth that night?
Beth said no, she wouldn't have done you.
Rebecca
She said that after the fact.
Yeah, it's easy to say now.
We never, ever, ever got anywhere close to swinging, I swear.
You want to know something? I couldn't have handled that. If you were with Beth and I was with Rebecca, and believe me, Rebecca's a great girl.
I couldn't handle it either.
It would have ended your relationship.
I love Beth too much.
No, but I'm just saying, if it had happened...
Would have ended my relationship with Beth.
Could you swap off with somebody who was like, whoever you think is the hottest chick, Howard?
No.
You know what I mean? Could you handle that?
I can't handle that.
He's so in love with Beth, and it's...
I can't do it.
Yeah.
I would be jealous. I would want to have...
I was a
I would want to... See, what I would have wanted to do that night have sex with Rebecca, and right before John's about to have sex with Beth, I kill John.
Yeah, I was going to say, John winds up dead.
And kill him. Throw him out a window.
Yeah.
Oops.
And then I'd have the best of all worlds.
Yeah.
Jeff the drunk wants to say hi to you.
Oh, boy.
Oh, I like him, too.
Yes, Jeff.
Good morning.
Hey, Jeff.
Yo.
If you were here, he would have been nicer to me, right?
Go ahead. What's up, Jeff?
Yeah, hey, John.
Hi, Jeff.
How you doing, buddy?
Good, pal. How are you?
Good. Do you, is there any way I can get Rebecca's number?
What are you
She went out with Jerry O'Connell.
Yeah. You see, that wouldn't bother you so much.
I don't even know it. Jeff.
Let's go to someone else. Double A, go ahead.
Hey, Howard, how's it going? What's going on?
Hi.
Hey, John, congratulations on the new show, man. Best of luck with it all.
Thank you,
I actually met John last year at that Maxim party in the VIP tent. He was a cool guy.
Oh, yeah, you were great. Yeah, it was at the...
Double A.
Borgata thing, yeah, yep.
Yeah, he was a good guy,
He
man.
had a tattoo of Howard or something?
There's a tattoo of me, and he walks around with a wrestling belt.
Yeah.
And he's about 3 feet tall.
Yeah, that guy.
That guy.
Double A.
He's obsessed with Beth, right?
He loves Beth.
I love that. Hey, John, I'll be at the Brigada this week, and again, I figure with your looks and my tattoo, we could make a killing on all the hotties if you want to go down there.
Just you and me and a... I'm in.
Do you ever get
With
rejected?
that tattoo, he thinks it, like, gets some chicks.
I know.
Oh, definitely.
Apparently it does.
It does. I've seen him with hot broads.
I know. I don't get it. They should be running away.
Hey, why don't you get a tattoo of me? Maybe you'll get some chicks.
I didn't realize that.
John, do you ever get rejected?
Yeah, I have.
Name a girl who rejected you.
I don't know this girl's name, but I asked her out. I said, do you want to go out? And she says, I said, can I call you? And she said, on a date? And I said, yeah. And she goes, no.
When was this?
Recently.
What did she do for a living?
She was...
Ellen DeGeneres.
Yeah.
Really? Like, where were you? What were the circumstances?
A friend of mine tried to fix me up with this girl. She was hanging out for a few days, and I said, can I call you? And she said, like, to go on a date? And I said, yeah. And she goes, no.
Well, what do you mean she was hanging out with for a few days? Were you hanging out with her, or you just ran into
She came
her?
out of the set. She was a friend of a friend's, and then she came to a party we were at, and then I said, can I have your number? And she said, no.
She said no.
Yeah. She was young, 21 or 2 or something.
21 or 2.
I said, am I too old? And she goes, no, I just don't want to go out with you. I said, okay.
Wow.
Seriously.
So it does happen.
Track her down. we have to investigate. This doesn't sound right.
Do you think that she will play this so that, like, she'll run into you again and she's the girl, like, who's different?
Yeah, now you have to have her.
Right.
She just wasn't interested. I don't know.
She must have been real hot.
No, not really.
I respect women who won't go out with John.
Not really.
I like women who won't go out with John.
Sure you do.
I do. I respect that.
Yeah.
But I think, like Ralph, they're playing a game. They're trying to be the different girl. They would have gone out with him, but they don't want to be the easy one.
Ralph, the different girl.
Does it get boring almost like a vampire can have anyone he wants? You know what I mean? Does it get boring and you have to find new interesting ways to make the kill?
I swear to you, I know you. I have not been out that much.
Right.
I worked a solid 3 or 4 months on the new show.
Do you know who you got to get on your new show?
Who?
The Olsen twins.
Oh, yeah.
Why not?
Too close.
That's funny.
Is it?
That's not funny?
No.
You should date them on your new show.
That's what I'm saying. Date both of them. The skinny one and the other one. Date them both.
They
Jake
love
does
you.
the Olsen
They're the
twins.
biggest Stern fans.
Are they?
I've been trying to get together with all of us, but...
I want to get together with them.
I know.
I'm going to do them.
Hey, John, I just thought of something that was
Is he still
interesting.
on the phone?
I went over to John's hotel once when he was staying in town. There were like these 3 hot models hanging out, and one of them had just taken a shower like in the middle of the.
There was a shower out on the outside deck of the thing at the top of the Maritime.
And she took a shower outdoors?
Yeah.
Wow.
While you
She's like, I need to take a shower. It was like a really hot, steamy day.
And ripped off her clothes and just like was standing there naked?
Yeah.
Oh.
And everybody's going to pretend
Ralph?
like it's no big deal.
I know. We were like trying to. Oh, okay.
And you didn't do her?
No.
You swear?
I swear to God.
Why?
Because there were 2 other ones he was
else.
doing.
Oh. Wow.
But I haven't. I mean, I really, I swear to you, I haven't dated that much.
That is amazing. I would do that.
Model.
A model. That's what I'm saying. If
Just because it's in New York, I never meet models in Los Angeles. I swear to you.
Hey, John thinks the chicks here are hotter.
Actresses in Los Angeles.
Poor baby.
And waitresses.
Yeah.
And John likes New York chicks.
I like L.A. girls.
I met all my real serious relationships here.
Here in New York, yeah.
Right.
What do you want from me.
I still like the Olsen twins coming on the new show, Jake in Progress.
Well, they'll think of that.
So you didn't see it? I sent...
No,
I know you sat down to watch, and I got the scathing email from him. So
well, because the 4 times maybe I've sat down, 4 times I've sat down to watch this show. Each time, whatever his production company is,
they're DVD-Rs, you know. I've traveled around the world. They played in Brazil.
They don't play in my car.
Room.
They don't play in my...
They should play on your computer. You have. I know you have a nice system, but you have an old DVD
I'm not going to watch the show on my stupid laptop. I'm going to watch it on my TV.
I know, but you have an old DVD player.
Well, they should have sent them a DVD and a VHS.
They were going to.
Hey, listen to this. They sent me VHS.
They should have sent him a DVD player.
They did. They did. They wanted to, and I thought it would backfire.
They sent me a VHS. The sound mix was off. The background music was high, and all the voices were so low you couldn't even hear them.
Understand what they were
saying? That was the DVD you said.
No, that was the VHS.
Seriously?
The DVD doesn't even play.
Then you should.
Now I have 3 tapes sitting in my desk that they
John,
say
is everything
is going to work.
For Sunday?
What's that?
Did they fix everything for Sunday?
Yeah, I hope the show
Will it show on the television?
Yeah, 9 to 10.
Hey, Vin, what's up?
Hey, John, I have a question for you.
Who's this?
Vin.
How you doing? How many dates with a girl before you take her to your special place?
Which is what?
Where's my special place?
You know, Disneyland.
Disneyland.
Is that when a girl knows it's the real deal with you?
That's what Debbie. John's a good shit. That's what John's thing is. He takes.
I know, remember we read that he took a whole group of people down to Disney World?
I took the Olsen twins.
John took me there.
Shut up, Rob. No, you can't go. You know how it is. When you
You're
first
still
started
friends
dating,
with the Olsen twins.
Yeah. When you first started dating,
do you think the Olsen twins would have sex with me? I'm being honest.
They love you. I mean, I don't know if they have sex with you, but they're obsessed with you. They absolutely adore you.
I would have sex with them. Just to say I know it's wrong. I know they're too young.
And
both of them at the same time.
No, that'd be weird.
But I would do it. No,
you would do both of them.
I would do it.
Do you think they would be good?
Would you do both of them? Because, they're sisters. You're going to make them
I would do both
crazy.
of them. I would do both of them. I get them in the bed for an entire weekend. We party, and I do both of them, and I get it out of my system.
Ashley's dating my friend.
I would.
My goodness.
Hey, Ralph, would you do them?
Yeah, but I'd have to do both of them.
I told John to do them.
That was our dinner conversation.
That was our whole... We went out to dinner. I go, you got to do the Olsen twins.
You're insane.
And he goes, I can't do that. I go, you know what? You really could. They're not your real kids or your whatever.
Get over that.
You had something... Didn't you have something to tell me? I guess you can't tell me now.
What?
I can't remember. You emailed me or something. I have to tell you something. I can't remember.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
No. Yeah, I know what I had to tell you.
What?
Do the Olsen twins.
He's telling you now.
Hey, you know the girl from American Idol, Kelly Clarkson?
Yeah.
She has a crush on you. She's on the phone. Yes, Kelly.
Hi, Howard. How are you?
Hi, Kelly.
It's Kelly Clarkson. Hi, John. I have a crush on you. I think you're hot.
Hi, Kelly.
Sexy. And beautiful.
Thank you, Kelly.
Right.
I love your eyes.
Thank you.
You want to go out tonight, honey?
It's high pitch, right?
Who's high pitch? Kelly Clarkson.
Kelly, why don't you sing to John?
You give me a song.
A moment like this, something's never changed.
Yes, Mike, you're on the air.
I think of your balls.
Yes. Yes, Mike.
Hi, how you doing? Is this Howard?
Yes.
John, I got a question for you. I saw you out in New Jersey. Maybe it was about 4 years ago. You were shooting an independent film in Freehold, New Jersey.
Yeah, Freehold.
Remember that?
Yep.
There was a kid that was out there that took you around all summer by the name of Jesse.
Yes.
Word is on the street that he actually went out to California, broke up with his girlfriend. He was living with you on your couch.
Yes.
Is that true?
Yeah, I took care. He moved out. He was a nice kid. And he worked. I gave him a job on my show, and he stayed at my house for a few days because his girlfriend kicked him out.
John's nice like that.
Yeah,
I guess so. He's probably one of my oldest friends as well.
Yeah. Did the kid end up getting laid at John's house?
I don't know. I was calling him to ask him.
Yeah, sure he did. Everybody seems
not
to. Yeah. It almost falls in your lap.
Have you had sex in John's house, Ralph?
Yeah. Have you, Ralph? In my car, he has.
Yeah, the old house.
Tell him about we went out to dinner with Kevin Spacey. Like, all these celebrities were there, and Ralph was, like, running the show.
Yeah, but did Ralph have sex in your house?
Did you, Ralph? I don't know.
The old house.
Oh, my old house.
You had sex in his old house?
Yeah.
How did that happen?
What was the guy's name?
Fred.
John thinks Ralph's gay.
Really?
No, he doesn't.
Yes,
I
he
think
does.
John's kind of gay. He's got a lot of gay friends.
Well, he's got you.
You're convinced Ralph is gay, right, John? Don't be serious.
Really?
Yeah, he really. Yeah, we discuss this all the time.
Does he say that
Did you discuss this at dinner?
No. But I've discussed this with John. John has the theory that you're gay. I swear to you, I don't think Ralph's gay.
I know you. I have been on the fence and off. I sometimes think he's not gay, but sometimes I do think he's gay.
I swear to you.
I love that you're sitting around thinking about it.
What else do we have to think about?
And Ralph gets mad that you think he's gay.
I don't think he's gay.
I don't get mad. I can take whatever he wants.
All right, listen.
There was this chick that John... You know why? Because there was this chick that was friends with John.
Who was a guy?
No, a girl. And she... and I went out with her, and I just really wasn't that into her. And John was like, couldn't believe it. I mean, this is when he was married to Rebecca. I think he wanted to do her. And he was like, how can you not, you know? And I'm like, I don't know. She's not that hot to me.
It was Lisa, I think, who came over to your house one time. Remember that real cute girl?
Yeah. He wouldn't do her?
Was that it?
Oh, then you know
No, it wasn't Lisa.
I'm telling you.
Oh, then you're gay.
Yeah, he was gay. Yeah, who was it, Ralph? I can't remember.
That chick who went out with Matt?
Stone?
No, Sorum.
Chelsea.
Yeah.
So hot.
Wow.
You are
she
gay.
was cute. I mean, but I wasn't like, John was just like, I don't know. John was weird. John wanted to do her.
How hot does she have to be to do it?
I'm telling you, this girl is beautiful.
We hung out.
But what's the conversation?
Incredible body.
Oh, then he might be gay. You know what? I'm not going to defend you anymore. All right, goodbye, Ralph.
I got to go.
Right.
Agreement's an agreement. I don't care how drunk you were. And I got a whole wall of tricks here for you. Play my game? Yeah. You want to play? I'll play with you. We'll play hard, too. I think you are, man. You're mine now, so I'll let you go. You are mine. You are mine each. You're my possession. You don't give me orders. You don't talk to me unless I talk to you. You understand? Yes, sir. All right. Now we have an agreement. You may not remember it, but we got an agreement here. You're mine, so I'm done with you. Understand? Do you understand me?
I just love that sound.
Is the guy...
All right, listen, I wish you luck with this new show, Jake in Progress. I think you'll do very well. I see they're promoting it a lot.
Yeah, ABC's been good.
ABC's been good. It's you, it's hot chicks. You date hot chicks. So it's like your real life.
It's the perfect premise for him. I think it's a perfect fit.
John Stamos in Jake in Progress. I still think the better show would just be following John around with a camera.
Well, this is almost like that because he's trying not to date models so he can hook up with somebody.
Right.
Hey, John, you're working with Ian Gomez on the show?
Yeah, he loves you.
Yeah, tell him I said hi.
What did I say about Artie last time I saw you?
I don't know.
I said he's so great on the show.
Thank you.
I did. I mean, you really... Been...
How about, you ever have gay guys?
How about loaning me your car?
You ever have gay guys come on to you? I'm sure they do.
Sometimes.
Yeah.
Have you ever had a powerful Hollywood gay guy hit on you?
Good question.
That's a yes.
I mean, what do you mean?
I mean, like a guy, like he
people
tried
know
to...
I'm not gay, so...
I know, but I mean, you know, when you first go to Hollywood...
Yeah, when I first did, yeah. I did, yeah.
Did you have to give anyone, like, sex?
No, but I remember some guy, just, trying to give me a back rub or something. I'm like, this is weird, man. I called my mom.
Was it Jay Leno?
Yes.
Hey, give me a back rub. You,
All
right, so listen.
We're done. We're so close to...
When's the last time you spoke to Rebecca?
A while ago.
In 3 months?
Yeah, probably longer than that.
Sad.
Is that weird, though, when you've been with somebody every day and now you can't even talk to them?
It's very strange, It's very strange.
It's so strange.
What do you say? It's so strange.
How sad.
Want to call her now and make fun of Jerry with me?
That's Joan Rivers.
See John Stamos and Jake in Progress, premiering this Sunday night at 9 o'clock on ABC. It's a big night for John.
Yeah, and hear Ralph's review of it again on Booker's show later today.
Yeah.
That's right, Ralph will be calling in.
Yeah, every minute. Watch Jake in Progress on its regular night.
I was going to say, this couldn't be your regular night.
Yeah, I wish that's the
Desperate Housewives slot.
Right. That's Thursdays at 8 o'clock on ABC.
Okay.
And listen, man, I'm pulling for you.
Thank you.
I want this to be a big hit for you.
Thank you.
I really do. John's a good guy.
Thanks for having me, and thanks for having my back. You've always been very, very good to me, and I appreciate it. Everywhere I go, people love that that I know you.
All right. I don't want to hear this.
What?
No, but
be nice to you? Are you embarrassed?
It's just...
It's just... No, but I love you.
Thanks. We'll be back right after these words.
Gravitas.
Howard Stern Show
is when a person touches him or herself for sexual pleasure.
Howard Stern Show
is considered a normal part of a person's sexuality. Many people
listen to Howard Stern Show.
This includes men and women. Children often
listen to Howard Stern Show
to soothe themselves as they go to sleep. Puberty is the time that many boys start to
Listen to
Howard Stern Show.
Usually girls start later when they're well into their teen years. Sometimes people feel guilty about
listening to
Howard Stern Show.
As long as
Howard Stern Show
is not done publicly and it does not disrupt a person's life, it is considered normal. Some people have religious training that tells them
Howard Stern Show
is wrong for them. It does not cause physical or mental problems. It does not cause hairy palms, blindness, or increased sexuality. Some people use
Howard Stern Show
to release sexual feelings when they're not having sex. Married and single people may
listen to
Howard Stern Show.
Some people do it to learn about what kind of pleasure they like.
Howard Stern Show
is a safer sexual release than having unsafe sex, which can lead to pregnancy and disease.
King of all media. This is Howard Stern.
All right, it's Friday. We're going to have a little bit of fun now. We're going to have a real good time. Every once in a while, I get letters from various people telling me they are very funny. And you've heard these people from time to time on the show that they do stand-up comedy and they're funny. So they're all in a room. They're locked away. They can't hear what I'm saying right now.
Okay.
They think they're participating in the last comic sitting, that we're going to pick the best comic. What we're going to do is pick the worst comic. This is really the worst comic sitting.
So mean.
So mean. There are 5 people competing.
They're going to find out today they're not funny.
Well, one of them is going to get... I'm going to ask people to vote on howardstern.com. If there's a $5,000 prize for the worst comic sitting. All right? Only you, the audience, know this, and we know this. You know. The $5,000 prize is provided by etelcharge.com. Great service. Make purchases online and charge them to your phone bill, not your credit card.
No more giving away your personal information.
Register now at etelcharge.com. Now, you sitting there by your radio, you can go to howardstern.com to vote for who you think was the worst comic, and I'll give him the $5,000. Or her. Yes.
It's a good and a bad thing. They win the money, but they're not funny.
Right.
And when you go to howardstern.com, you have to go to...
You got to sign on to Vagina Corner on the front page of howardstern.com and go into that section to vote. You can vote on Vagina Corner for any registered member. This is how Ellen DeGeneres got famous.
Last comic sitting.
All right. Now, the 5 people are the Iceman, Vinny Mazzio, Kenneth Keith Kallenbach, Johnny McCarthy, and Miss Funny Bones.
Who is Johnny McCarthy?
Johnny McCarthy is, you might recognize him, Robin, as the guy who jumped on the field at Shea Stadium.
Oh.
He's now doing stand-up 4 or 5 nights a week.
And Miss Funny Bones is actually Lisa, the blind playmate. She calls herself Miss Funny Bones.
She's doing stand-up, too?
You have to decide. You can only vote for one. You have to decide who is the worst out of the 5 people. So don't vote till you hear all 5.
Now, I've actually done a gig with Kenneth Keith, and I would have to say he's the early favorite.
I'm going with...
I got to tell you...
I haven't seen... I've seen Lisa. I think Vinny Mazzio is going to take this.
Vinny, I've seen it here before, yeah.
All right, so here we go. Here is our first contestant. I'm not going to refer to this anymore.
All right, now, how much time do they have?
90 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, I want you to meet a man known as the Iceman. You remember the Dice Man?
Yes.
Andrew Dice Clay. I think this guy is a Dice impersonator.
Oh, okay.
Have you ever heard of him, Artie?
No, I haven't.
This is the Iceman.
Curious to see him.
The Iceman will have 90 seconds to perform. Remember, you can vote on howardstern.com. Ladies and gentlemen, the Iceman.
Come on, guys. The Iceman's here.
Go ahead, Iceman. You got 90 seconds.
The Iceman's here, and he's going to take you on a can I clit smack her catastrophic nuclear winter that you'll never forget, honey. I know what you're saying. He looks just like him, right?
You look like Dice.
Just like him. The story of my life. Oh, man, it's unbelievable.
Did he forget?
Brad Pitt.
What about Brad Pitt?
He looks
That's
just
who
like
I look
him.
like.
Oh.
Brad Pitt, they say. It's a joke. You know I look just like the Dice Man.
Is your act over, or are you still
No,
going?
I'm still going.
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
The other day I was out with some oral anal chick, man. I love oral anal chicks. They're terrific, man.
Can't say. Anybody clear this stuff ahead of time?
We told him he had to work clean.
But did you listen to what he had to say?
Oh, it's a geisha girl.
Geisha girl.
Yeah, geisha girl.
Geisha, you got to say. You can't say the other thing. Go ahead. You only
Okay.
got 30 seconds left.
All right,
Try and work clean. I got problems with the government.
All right, go. Your time.
All right, I was out with this Oriental chick, man, and I love them, man. They walk
Oriental.
On your... Oriental
chick, yeah.
She walks on your back with these cute little painted toenails, man. It's incredible. And, they're from the Orient. They know how to treat a man. And a chin and knees chick, I love the chin and knees.
All right, there's your time. You had your 90 seconds. Ladies and gentlemen, the Iceman.
All right.
Thank
you very much. Incredible.
Thank you, Iceman.
All right, thank you, Howard.
Thank you. Nice meeting you, Iceman. All right. Now, Gary, give me a second to talk to the audience after the Iceman leaves.
Boy, that was awful.
I think he had to be bleeped. Wow.
Trust me, it was awful.
Can I talk to the audience now? Can I talk? It's pandemonium out in the hall.
Jeez.
All right, that was the Iceman.
Right.
Remember, there's a $5,000 prize. Is the coast clear? Can I talk? I can talk now. Okay. Remember, you're voting at howardstern.com for the worst comic sitting.
Right.
We want to find the person who's the worst. And I got to admit, the Iceman just made a great
that
showing.
was a great first attempt. Now, do you vote by name? You just would vote for the Iceman if you wanted to.
Once you go on howardstern.com and you click on Vagina Corner, you will be able to vote.
Okay, by the name.
By the name. The $5,000 prize for last comic sitting.
Is for the worst...
Well, the worst comic sitting is provided by etelcharge.com. Make purchases online and charge them through your phone bill. Register now at etelcharge.com. All right. Our next comedian is Vinny Mazzio Jr. Vinny Mazzio Jr. He's been on the show before.
We know him and love him.
Know him and love him. And here comes Vinny Mazzio Jr.
Is it Junior?
By the way, a brand new page 69 on howardstern.com.
I wondered where that was yesterday.
Up. Here comes Vinny. Vinny, go ahead. You got 90 seconds and begin.
Okay, I'd like to call my first witness, the chimp. Okay. What did Michael Jackson give you before you went to bed every night?
He did open a bottle of wine.
Was that?
Do you think that Michael Jackson is guilty? You think he is guilty as who?
All right.
Oh, my goodness.
Let me just tell the audience, Vinny is doing things as a chimpanzee.
Thank you.
It's all visual.
You're done? All right.
have 30
Vinny,
more
you have
seconds.
10 more seconds. Hurry.
Did you want to move out of Michael Jackson's house?
What?
Mr. Chimp, would you like to move out of Michael Jackson's house?
All right, there it is. 1 minute and 30 seconds for a $5,000 prize. Will it be Vinny Mazzio Jr.? Vinny Mazzio Jr. Is the coast clear for me to talk?
It's good stuff.
Tell me when it's clear. Coast is clear. All right, let me ask you a question. I'll go to Artie. Who was worse, Iceman or Vinny? How do you vote here so far?
I got to say, I was laughing, for whatever reason, I was laughing more at Vinny.
Right.
So maybe the Iceman's worse. You know what I mean?
Yeah, I'm shocked. That's the first time Vinny's ever made me laugh.
Yeah. Did that joke go over my head?
I don't think you were laughing with him.
No, I was laughing at him.
Right.
I didn't even understand what he was doing.
But at least he made me laugh.
He was doing the testimony of the chimpanzee at the Michael Jackson trial.
Michael Jackson's chimp is testifying.
Bubbles. I didn't fully get that. I didn't understand what the...
And then he took a banana and was pleasuring the banana.
Right.
Yeah, he was testifying what Michael did to him.
I knew something was going on, Michael Jackson.
It was a very topical piece. All right. Our next contestant, remember, you're voting for the worst comic sitting. $5,000 prize provided by etelcharge.com. etelcharge.com. Make purchases online and charge them to your phone bill. Okay. Our next contestant is Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. He's our third contestant, and then we'll have two more, and then the actual voting.
Another one of our very old friends.
Right. Old friend of the show. He contacts us 20 times a day, says he's funny, wants a shot.
All right.
He's got 90 seconds. Kenneth Keith Kallenbach, you are on. Go.
How do you know when your girlfriend's fat? When she pulls her panties down to her knees and her beep is still in them. How do you know when your grandmom's fat? When she pulls her panties down to her knees and her old crusty gray-haired muff burger's still in them. How do you know when your dog's homosexual?
How?
When he's humping your leg and he tries to do a reach around. I just smack his paw away like that. Hey, what's up with Arnold Schwarzenegger? He's the governor of Florida. He can't even speak English.
Governor of Florida.
How do you separate the men from the boys in San Francisco?
How?
With the crowbar. Why did the homosexual get fired from the job at the sperm bank?
How?
Why?
Drinking on the job. What do you get when you cross a dinosaur and a homosexual?
What?
A megasaur ass. What causes homosexuality?
What?
60% were born with it, and 40% were sucked into it. Hey,
Oh, keep going.
See my dildo?
Oh, he's still going. He's still got some time. Got 5 more seconds. Hurry up.
Oh, who's that?
5 more. Oh, if you throw your cat out your car window, is that considered cat litter? This Polish girl goes up to her mom and says, "Mom, I'm pregnant." And her mom said, "Are you sure it's yours?"
All right. There it is. Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. Thank you.
Thanks.
All right. Thank you. Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. All right.
That was great.
Tell me when the coast is clear. All right. You got, now, as you know, we get contacted all the time by people to do stand-up comedy here. And these are really among the worst. But who is the worst?
The very worst.
Who is the worst of the worst? Now, you heard the first three. You heard the Iceman, Vinny Mazzio, and Kenneth Keith Kallenbach. You've got 2 more to go. You got Johnny McCarthy, the guy who ran onto the field at Shea Stadium and got arrested. And you got Miss Funnybones coming up, who's Lisa the Blind Playmate, who's appeared here.
And you voted Vagina Corner on HowardStern.com.
Yeah, there's a $5,000 prize for the worst of the worst. Yes, Ray. What is it, Ray?
Hey, that first guy, man, he really did suck.
Well, then you got to go vote for him. If you,
But wait till you hear everybody.
You got 2 more to go.
2 more?
That's right.
What's up with the monkey guy? That was all visual.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to tune into E tonight.
Well, no, what you have to do is say, well, who is really the worst guy?
Yeah, you got to decide for yourself from what you hear what was the least
You make a good point about Vinny. I mean, Vinny did an entire visual act over the radio.
Yeah, you got to take that into consideration, his bad judgment.
Right.
Yeah. Okay.
But the Iceman's delivery was absolutely awful.
Did none of these guys know that the worst person was going to win, right?
No.
None of them know. We're not telling them that, or else it'll be intentional.
Well, I think the Iceman might have found out.
I want you to know that everybody here who's coming on is trying their best
They're
to win.
doing as good as they can.
Right. We didn't want them to know that this is for the worst comic setting.
Okay.
All right. Here we go.
Thanks a lot,
Let's go back. We got 2 more contestants. Here's Johnny McCarthy coming in. Johnny was the guy who went to Shea Stadium. He got arrested for jumping on the field. He plea bargained. I think he did a little bit of time. And then he told us he wants to go into stand-up comedy. Ladies and gentlemen, Johnny McCarthy.
Here's Johnny. Howard, what do I got, 90 seconds?
Go ahead, baby.
Last time I performed for 90 seconds, I was having sex twice. Anyway, I was last time falling on the field at Shea Stadium. Okay, they arrested me, told me I was going to jail. At Rikers, only for weekends. I said, an island for weekends, is this Club Med? Who's my roommate going to be, Martha Stewart? Because I see her behind me with a pine cone-shaped thing going, it's a good thing. Anyway, I'm Irish and German, so I'm drunk and stupid. All right? I'm also Jewish and Catholic, so I like to drink cheap beer. I got a Heineken for you later. Anyway, jail's not so bad. Jail is not so bad. It's the only place I know I can get a date every weekend. So, the guys in jail, they've got these really cool nicknames. I met a killer, a trigger. I got a nickname, too. I was known as the other white meat. And white bread. They tried to make a Johnny sandwich out of me.
Right.
So, anyway, I met a girl on the internet. I'll tell you one thing. You don't want to do that. They lie. She said she was a little heavy. That's like saying Artie drinks a little. But, anyway, she was huge. She was huge. First time I chatted with her online, my screen had stretch marks.
All right, there it is. Time is up. All right. There he is, Johnny McCarthy. The battle continues. Holy mackerel.
Wow.
We have a $5,000 prize. Is it clear now? All right, we're clear to talk?
Whoa.
Wow.
You see, now, that might get my vote because that was the longest 90 seconds ever.
It was long for him.
Yeah.
That's how you know how bad it was.
I glanced over, hoping it was over, and it was at 43 seconds.
And he was checking the time.
And he was trying hard.
I glanced over at 37 seconds. I thought it was over.
But did you get the impression like he was really trying?
He was trying hard.
Yeah, this is an act he thinks works.
I think everybody here is trying really hard. That's the sad thing.
I'm telling you, he thinks that's a good act.
We have one final contestant. Lisa, the blind playmate, who is now Miss Funny Bones. Lisa has contacted the show many times.
Yes, never as a comedian. I don't think.
Let's bring Lisa in, and then we'll do the final vote. Here we go. $5,000 prize for Last Comic Sitting, provided by etelcharge.com. Make purchases online and charge them to your phone bill. Register now at etelcharge.com. All right, here she is. Here's Lisa. Miss Funny Bone.
Hi, Howard. It's so nice to be here. You know, I'm not used to performing in such classy joints. The joints I'm used to performing in, they throw pennies at me and expect me to whistle. And I don't mean through my mouth. I had a dream last night that my cat was...
You don't want to say the S word.
He gave a whole new meaning to the word bedspread. Then a blind man offered me a modeling job. I was leaving my hotel room. I was on my way to do the show. When this guy comes up to me, he says, "Hey, lady, can I help you with your bags?" I says, "Oh, thank you. How gallant of you. Are you the bellboy?" He says, "No, I'm a plastic surgeon." This woman comes up to me. She says, "I just got out of jail." I said, "What did you do?" She said, "I killed my husband." I said, "They put you in jail for that? They should have given you a reward." I've been thinking about joining the sisterhood, becoming a holy vessel. I don't get none. It becomes a habit. You know you're in trouble when your best friend becomes a washing machine on spin cycle. They're going to find Osama bin Laden before I find any hanky-panky. It's not like I'm the bearded lady, though I do sport a mustache from time to time. When I was a young woman, I used to resent being sexually assaulted. Now I look forward to it. I once took a trip to the altar. Yeah, I once took a trip to the proctologist, too. Didn't mean I wanted to be there.
All right, the time is up. Very good. That is Miss Funny Bones, Lisa. Wow. Miss Funny Bones, Lisa.
All right, Lisa, you have to go away for a little
All
while.
right, go wait for a while. We got to get the results.
Whoa. Miss Funny Bones, a little carried away.
All right.
All right,
Is
now
everyone
that's a
safe?
tough decision to make.
Is everyone safely away? Miss Funny Bones, hard to contain.
As usual.
Right.
Some things don't change.
Okay. Well,
yeah, her vision's getting better every time she comes here.
I know. Miss Funny Bones. All right, so now you've heard 5 comics.
And it's time to vote.
Each one of those people thinks that they are competing to see who's the best. The fact of the matter is, we want you to vote for who is the worst.
We're looking for the worst.
And we will give $5,000 to the worst, the last comic sitting.
Now, when you give them the check, you're going to tell them why they won.
Absolutely. So your choices are the Iceman, Vinny Maggio, Kenneth Keith Kallenbach, Johnny McCarthy, and Miss Funnybones, Lisa. And I will reward one comic. Pardon the expression. I will reward one comic.
Using that term loosely.
With $5,000 from etelcharge.com.
Yeah.
You got to check that out. Make purchases online and charge them to your phone bill. Register now at etelcharge.com.
I'm going to go vote.
Who did you think was the worst?
God, it was a tough one. You know what? When the Miss Funnybones was on, I looked at the clock at 36, 103, and 118, I noticed.
Right.
It was either her or Johnny. Although the Iceman was bad, too. See, Vinny and Kenneth made me laugh for whatever reason.
Right.
None of them made me laugh.
It's funny because they play to you, and it's very uncomfortable watching you try to smile at them.
I pay attention.
I know.
I have a definite choice.
I have a definite choice, too.
Who's your choice?
My choice is the Iceman, by far.
Really?
Which is yours, Artie?
Mine is Johnny because, like, I've bombed before, and when you bomb, it's the loneliest feeling on the planet.
Yeah.
And you get to know it so well that when someone else is going through it, you feel for them. Like, I felt lonely for him. Like, it was like, there was nothing to laugh at or with or...
Yeah, those were my two choices. One of the two of them, but I think I got to go with the Iceman.
It's going to be really sad when I have to name one of them the worst.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? The worst comic.
But, Robin, did you get one even crack of a smile from Miss Funnybones?
Yes.
She had
You
one
did?
good joke.
One good joke.
She did? I didn't hear it.
What was it?
Well, she didn't tell it well, but it was the one that she says she used to resent being molested. Now she looks forward to it.
Right, yeah.
You know, I like
How's that a joke?
That was actually a good joke.
Another one she had. The guy, can I help you with my with your bags? And it was a plastic surgery.
She had a few of them.
Yeah, she actually had some good jokes, bad delivery.
And Kenneth Keith had good ones, but they were old jokes.
What is it, Will?
No, it's just funny that I'm in the green room with them when they come back. They all think they killed.
They all think they killed.
Well, this is why they're doing so badly.
I hope we have some consolation prize for the other four.
I'll go get him.
Yeah, see if you can find something.
Who was the best? That's a better question.
Oh, my God. That's a terrible question.
Kenneth Keith was the best one. He did make, they were old jokes.
Kenneth Keith had at least 2 laughs.
Yeah. Maybe 3.
Yeah, because, I laughed the hardest at Vinny, but it was because I was laughing so hard at Vinny. It wasn't his comedy at all.
See, Kenneth Keith was funny because he knows his jokes are bad, and he wasn't going to wait around for them to bomb. He just kept going one after another.
All right, let's let the audience vote at howardstern.com. I'll take a break, and then we will crown the worst comic sitting. Right after these words.
California. We only have 6 minutes. Make me look good. Hello, Paul. Welcome to CNBC Talk Live.
Yeah, hi there. I want to ask Marty, how much do you wish you were Howard Stern?
How much do I wish I was in? Okay. Let's go now to Wayne in Massachusetts. Hello, Wayne. Go ahead, please.
How are you?
How you doing, Wayne?
Hey, Marty, I love you. I loved your feet.
Why did you cut that person off? Was that like a profane thing? He asked me, do I want to be Howard Stern? I think that's a fair question. You cut him off like a... Was that a bad... What did you say, Marty? I can't hear you. The first guy who called... Yeah, no, we're moving on. You want to move on? What? Okay.
The Howard Stern Show.
All right, Robin, I'm going to march everyone in here and break the news to them.
Oh, I can't wait.
I have the results in my hand. And here comes Iceman, Vinny Maggio, Kenneth Keith Kallenbach, Johnny McCarthy, and Miss Funnybones. All 5 contestants are marching in right now, all in a row. Hello, Iceman.
How you doing, Howard? It's good to be here.
Iceman, how do you think you did?
I think for the time you allowed, I did all right. You know, I have my own material, and, I would have liked more time. I'd like to be on the show another time.
All right. Vinny Maggio, how do you think you did?
Better than I usually do.
Okay.
I put it together in a day.
Kenneth, why'd you have to put it together in a day? You've known about this for months.
Because yesterday when I spoke to someone on the phone, they told me that it had to be all 100% original material, and it wasn't all 100% original material.
I see. I don't know. Why would we care? I think he should have taken somebody else's thing. That's all.
No, he was...
What, Gary?
That's all right.
All right. Kenneth Keith Kallenbach.
Yes, well, my first joke, I was going to use like a word, so I said beep instead of the real,
right.
So
how do you think you did?
I thought I did very well. I had a lot of one-liners, punch jokes, very good stage presence. I also brought a list of the chicks that I banged. I have a list of all the chicks that I banged.
All right, well, you had your 90 seconds.
Over.
All right.
It's over.
I know.
Right.
I know.
Johnny McCarthy, how do you think you did?
Not as good as Artie, but I've only been doing it for a few months, as you know.
All right.
But I just love being here, Howard. You know I love you.
Miss Funny Bone, Lisa, how do you think you did?
I need more time.
You like more time. 90 seconds is a tough format. I know that. This is not an easy contest.
I need more time.
Now, here's the twist. You know this is for $5,000. Do you know that? There is a $5,000 prize.
That's exciting, right?
We know now, okay.
But let me tell you something. While all of you thought you were competing to see who was the best comic, the truth of the matter is the audience voted to find out who was the worst comic.
Damn, I might win.
Now, how do you think your chances are? Iceman, how do you think your chances are?
I think I may have won.
Vinny, how do you think your chances are?
I don't know. I don't know.
Kenneth, what do you think of that?
I think that's great because I always bomb every place I go, right? Artie can vouch for that.
We know that. Johnny, you think your chances are better now?
I'm going back to jail.
I need more time.
Lisa, how do you think your chances are now of being the worst comic
I need
sitting?
more time. More time.
Are you ready to find out who the worst comic sitting is? And for $5,000, compliments of our great sponsor, eTellCharge.com.
Great.
Iceman, when you were up here, you said Brad Pitt, and then had no punchline.
No, that was the punchline. Nobody got it.
Oh, see?
Thanks, Robin.
You said Oriental with an unrecognizable punchline.
Right.
Vinny Mazzio. You impersonated Bubbles the Chimp. You pleasured a banana and drank a bottle of wine.
Right.
Kenneth Keith. You said your grandma's so fat that when she dropped her panties, her bleep was still in there.
Old crusty, yeah.
Well, bleep.
Gray-haired.
Uh-huh.
Old crusty gray.
John McCarthy. You said that Martha Stewart stood behind you in prison with a pine cone.
Correct.
You also said that your other nickname in jail was the other white meat.
Correct.
Lisa, a.k.a. Miss Funny Bone. You said a guy who asked to help you with your bags was a plastic surgeon.
That's right.
You also said that you hated being molested, and now you look forward to it.
That's right.
All right. Let's find out who is the worst comic sitting for $5,000.
Good luck.
The audience voted, and now we'll find out the results. Kenneth Keith, I want you to step forward. Kenneth?
What?
Kenneth?
Yes?
I have great news for you.
Thank you. What? I know what are you going to say?
You got the least amount of votes. That means you were the best out of all these people. But you don't get the $5,000.
Good news and bad news.
Good news and bad news.
Well, it's funny because when they call in, they put me down all the time.
Meanwhile, you beat everyone out, but you don't get the $5,000.
Well, maybe I'll make it back up when I go out on the road doing my stand-up at clubs. And...
Yeah, maybe this will work into gigs or something.
Right.
Okay.
I doubt it.
Kenneth, I want you to take 3 steps back now.
3 steps?
3 steps, please. Please. No.
I win the money now.
Iceman, I want you to step forward. Vinny Mazzio, I want you to step forward. Johnny, I want you to step forward. Lisa, I want you to step forward. Vinny, I want you to step backward. Vinny? You only got 9.59% of the vote. You were not the worst comic sitting. You actually did well.
You know, it's funny watching these guys because Vinny always wants to be good, and the one time he doesn't want to be good, he was good.
I know. Look at him. Now he doesn't know how to react.
He's heartbroken.
I'm absolutely not. Johnny Postal, the movie. www.johnnypostalthemovie.com.
Lisa?
You were sort of good, Vin.
It's time for you now to step forward because I have good news for you.
I'm not the worst comic.
You're not the worst comic sitting. You were
That's unfortunate.
You got 13% of the vote. That wasn't enough to say you're the worst.
That's too bad.
I know. You were good enough not to be the worst.
Well, I guess that's good. Some good news.
All right, take a seat back. It comes down to 2 guys, Iceman and Johnny McCarthy. Johnny, you did a crazy thing. You ran onto the field at Shea Stadium.
Come on, tell me. I got no patience for this.
Iceman, do you have any comic training whatsoever?
A little bit.
Do you ever make any money at being a comedian?
A little bit. Just starting out. You know, maybe
Yeah, when
about
did you
6
start?
months now.
6 months
I
ago.
started yesteryear.
Johnny, you started comedy when?
4 months.
4 months. You've only been in the game 4 months.
Have you made any money?
You haven't made any money at this, have you?
No, what are you kidding me?
You're pretty horrible at it, aren't you?
I suck.
The question is, do you suck more than the Iceman?
I think I was
so.
bad.
You think you were bad, Iceman?
I suck.
Johnny did not get one single laugh.
Right.
That doesn't mean
Come on,
anything.
don't
Yet he's still
tell me
talking.
But guess what?
Minus one laugh.
Iceman didn't get one single laugh.
Yeah.
Oh,
Both of you are absolutely horrible, but who is the worst comic sitting? Johnny, do you think you are the worst?
Yes.
Well, you're wrong again. Iceman, you win. You got...
great. Yes.
You listen to this, Iceman. This is how bad you are. You got 43% of the vote. Almost 50% of the people said you're absolutely horrible and have no business being in stand-up comedy.
Terrific.
Johnny, 26% of the people, you were number 2, say you have absolutely no business in stand-up comedy.
Thank you, Howard.
Iceman, you've won $5,000.
I love it. Thanks, Howard.
I want to say something to the other 4 people. I've got some prizes for you. For Vinny Mazzio, I have a Napster to Go player.
Oh, thanks very much, Howard.
All right.
I really appreciate that.
For Kenneth Keith Kallenbach,
Yes.
you're in Pennsylvania. I've got beautiful gift certificate to Steven Singer Jewelers. A beautiful piece of jewelry awaits you.
Oh, good. Maybe I can get a hot chick and give it to her.
Johnny, same for you. Beautiful piece of jewelry for you, just for participating in Worst Comic Sitting. And Lisa, I've got a $500 cash prize for you.
Oh, well, thank you.
Courtesy of the movie Hostage, opening everywhere tonight. And now, to receive his $5,000, Iceman, here are the people that you want to meet. The good staff of etelcharge.com. And with us from Etel.
Yes, etelcharge.com.
Presenting the $5,000 check is George.
Thank you. I appreciate it.
Oh, I missed the whole presentation.
Thank you. Much appreciated.
George, what do you want to say from Etel? Go ahead.
I just want to let you know that this is something that was around for about 3 years, but now we're fully launching it. It's going to be, in the summer, everybody's going to be able to use it. Just like you've been saying in the ads, you're going to be able to purchase anything you want on the Internet, and instead of using your credit card, you're going to charge it right to your phone bill.
Sounds like a good deal.
It's no interest on a credit card, no fraud, no identity theft. It's simple. Phone. And
I like it.
You get your bill, and that's it. You pay it, and you're done. And that's how we're going to run this. It's going to launch in the summer, but you can pre-register right now.
Very good.
Etelcharge.com.
Thank you.
Etelcharge.com. And Iceman, you are absolutely a horrible comic. You have no comic timing. You have no material.
And you're not funny.
And you're not funny.
The only thing I can figure out that he's got to
Congratulations.
with Dice is that they both have the same jacket.
Right. You have the same jacket as Dice.
Yeah.
But you are Iceman.
The Iceman. There's no comparison. He does his thing. And
Just to make sure my audience didn't make a mistake, give us one last joke.
what do you call the little red stuff between elephants' toes?
Go ahead.
Dead pygmies. Slow pygmies. Huh?
Make up your mind.
Which is it?
Slow pygmies.
Slow dead pygmy. All right.
Yeah.
Way to go, Iceman.
Slow-running natives.
What is it?
Slow-running natives. That's
All right.
it.
The guy from Etel is funnier.
$5,000.
The guy from Etel is...
What am I doing for a living?
All right, and here we are. Robin, it's an exciting new show.
What a great contest.
What a great contest. What a letdown. And there you go. Congratulations to you all.
Thank you, Howard.
All right. That's the worst comic city. Robin, when we come back, we're going to do the news, talk about what's
Is this
going
going to
on.
encourage him to get out of stand-up?
Yeah, Iceman, you're going to quit, right? The business.
Definitely after
Good.
this.
Thank you.
Good. All right.
You
Thanks,
did some
Robin.
good job. Did some good work.
Yeah, I suggest everybody else do the same, too.
All right,
All right, there you go. All right, thank you.
Here's
Here's Gary Garver and the Reverend Jesse Jackson.
Are you upset that you were never able to mount a serious challenge for president?
It's not true. In 1988, we got over 7.5 million votes. Matter of fact, we got more votes in 88 than Kerry got in 2004.
Can I ask you one more? Why do you black men follow the stereotype by having so many children out of wedlock?
I'm sorry?
Why do black men follow the stereotype by having so many children out of wedlock?
You know, lots of people have children out of wedlock. And, of course, it's always a challenge for people to raise the children that they make. But I would like to think that we would do well to reach out to all people and provide for them in their formative years the support mechanisms that they need.
Hey, Reverend Jackson, why'd you spit in white people's food?
We're going to interview out in the hall now.
Reverend Jackson.
That was funny, dude. Wasn't that a good one?
Yeah, it was really good. Oh, this is Amma, you dirty faggot.
Yeah, and I have to pee so bad, so let's... just a quick one, right? Yeah. Hey, this is Andy Dick from The Assistant on MTV. I'm here with Howard Stern. Well, I'm not with him. I'm thinking about him, and I'm popping some wood. Popping. No, I'm not. He is thinking about me. No, screw that. Let's start again. I have to pee. Hey, this is Andy Dick. I was just on the show right now, and Artie was cracking me up, man. That guy's funny. And Howard and Robin, everyone was cracking me up. Those guys are funny, man. There's that good. That wasn't good.
All right, the comedy stylings of Andy Dick.
Oh, that was gay.
I thought that contest was fun.
Yes.
Oh, yeah, I liked it.
It worked.
Except you can't do it again, because they never want
Everybody
to know.
will realize what you're up to.
I bet we can find 5 guys who won't know.
Nobody seemed to care that they were the worst comic sitting.
They wanted the money. That's a decent amount of money, you know.
$5,000, yeah, nice.
What the hell?
But this is probably why they don't get better. They really don't care.
Yeah. Iceman was just thrilled to be the worst.
Iceman just, maybe he could be funny. He's mailing it in. It was disappointing.
Maybe you should take him under your wing.
Right.
All right.
Oh.
I've been mailing it in for years.
A listener wrote a song about Artie. I don't know. It's called Artie Farted.
Oh.
To the Pink song.
What the hell is that?
What do we rate this on a scale of 1 to 10?
I give it a 4.
Fred?
Production great, content 0.
Yeah. Artie Farted.
Yeah, Artie Farted.
Funny title, but...
Yeah.
Yeah, it doesn't really have a bite because it's so far from the truth.
Excellent production, though. Fred's right. That's
superb.
Doug Goodstein up to making some comedy for me.
Really?
Yeah, Doug.
Is he going to start doing stand-up?
No, here's what he did. Doug took my voice, and phony phone called Jeff the Drunk.
Oh.
As me.
That's great.
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah. Who's this?
Howard Stern.
What?
Howard Stern.
Yeah?
Yes. What's going on?
I'm sorry, I won't call no more.
Oh, okay. What do you do for a living?
I get drunk.
Doesn't that hurt, though?
What, get drunk?
Yeah.
I get drunk, smoke weed. That's it. Yeah?
Wow.
Yeah, wow.
That's normal.
That is normal. My book.
That's correct.
That is correct.
What a dumbass.
Yes, you are.
Asswipe.
Dickhead.
Dick.
Douchebag.
Douchebag.
Douchebag. So.
You.
What?
You. What an annoying scumbag.
Yes, you are.
You look like a fat black man.
I'm white. So.
What a dummy.
Yes, you are.
Shut up.
You shut up.
You.
You too.
Oh, you're gay.
You're gay.
You're not that much of a loser, are you?
Oh, almost.
What an annoying scumbag.
Yes, you are.
Punk.
Dick.
Asswipe.
Sucker.
Dick. Douchebag.
You're an asswipe.
You coward.
You asshole.
Stop it.
You stop.
Shut up.
Shut up. You are a little bitch.
That's correct. Thank you.
Yeah.
Shut up. Dick.
Shut up.
Asswipe.
Dickhead.
I gotta go.
Okay.
Dick.
Face.
What a dummy.
What a sucker.
What's the problem? Why are you calling me?
You called me, bitch.
Oh, no.
Yes.
Shut up.
You shut up.
Stop it. I gotta go.
Okay?
You look like a fat black man.
I already told you I'm white and you're a douchebag. You dick. Douchebag.
Dick. Asswipe. Douchebag.
Dick.
Dumbass.
Okay, you done?
Yeah.
Okay, have a good one, okay?
Thank you.
Have a nice weekend. Nice. Really, you done?
Ah, absolutely.
Absolutely. Can I hang up now?
Yes.
Are you sure?
Yep.
Okay, you have a good one.
Asswipe.
Doctor.
I gotta go.
Yeah, you said that 3 times already.
There it is.
Wow.
I don't know how Doug records those. It sounds like they're in a bathroom or something, but it's a good idea.
Yeah, it's a little noisy, though.
Real noisy. Horrible quality. Way to go. I give that a 10 as funny, but a 2 on execution.
That's right. Bad production, great content.
Right. Well, you know what? It's time for news.
Just interesting to see how long Jeff will stay on the phone.
They look like 2 huge chocolate cakes. Every bounce they take, every bra they break, I'll be watching them.
Nice. Now, that's a good song.
When I see them, I please myself. Yeah, I make a mess. Yes, I must confess. Oh, Robin, can't you see? I love those double D's. They made my family jewels. Every time I see them shake.
Gravitas.
Robin's breasts aren't fake. They look like 2 huge chocolate cakes.
Wow.
Every bounce they take, every bra they break.
You got to make this the theme song to your new show. I'd watch
you
that.
Keep trying to find me a theme. I think I'll do it on my own.
You just got to get permission from Sting.
Every bounce they make, every bra they break.
I doubt if he would appreciate that rendition of his song.
When's that new show coming on already? I got to watch that.
I told you, it's slated for the fall of 2000.
Oh, when is that?
That's in September.
After the summer?
After the summer,
Hey, I can't wait that long.
What are you going to do?
I'm going to blow my mind. I'm waiting so long for that.
I feel like blowing my mind up. God, effing damn it.
Well, I suggest you keep it in your pants.
Oh, goodness, baby. Somebody rape me for crying out loud.
Right.
Maybe we can arrange something.
What's in the news, Robin?
Well, I thought for a moment that finally something bad was going to happen in Jon Stewart's life, but it turns out to really be a nothing story. It's on the cover of the paper today. Jon Stewart's wife arrested.
Jon Stewart from The Daily Show, yeah, but she was just driving
with
violation.
a suspended license, and she didn't even know it.
Right.
And, you know, it wasn't like she was driving erratically or anything. It was just a stupid police stop, you know, that happens all the time to people. And then when they were doing a routine check, they noticed that her license was suspended, and I thought it was kind of weird that they would arrest her.
Absolutely, they should arrest her. I want to applaud the police.
Why?
I'll tell you why. People don't know how to drive. Number one, don't drive with a suspended license.
Sometimes you don't know your license is suspended.
Okay, I'll give her that.
And you know what it was?
Don't be driving in the Central Park when it says don't drive.
Well, still.
I'm sorry.
That was not why they arrested her. They arrested her because of the suspended license.
Yes, that's right. but they stopped her because she was in Central Park when she shouldn't have been.
But it wasn't like she was driving crazy or taking out pedestrians or something like that. She just happened to miss a sign maybe or decide that she could make it through the park in a few seconds without really...
Yeah, you want to know something? They should give her 2 years in prison.
Oh, stop it. I'm simply saying the woman didn't really do anything wrong to warrant
Why was her license suspended in the first place?
She paid a ticket. I don't know what kind of a ticket it was, but her check has not cleared yet. And so they suspended her license as if she had not paid a ticket. And so they had the suspension on her license. But as soon as the check clears, the suspension would have gone away.
I like it. And black guys are always saying, oh, the cops always pick on us. See? Here's a white broad.
They handcuffed her like she's a terrible criminal, marched her into the station, fingerprinted her.
Why is she married to Jon Stewart?
That's a question I can't answer.
I was hoping it was prostitution. When I saw her in the handcuffs in the paper, I went, uh-oh.
I was like, ooh, what's she up to?
I hope she's turning tricks.
I knew he was terrible to live with. I immediately had all kinds of ideas.
I thought she beat him. That's why. Dominic Barber claims that he has details concerning the Michael Jackson case.
Oh, what I said was, do you remember before the trial...
What?
What I said was, remember the... I just finished walking an hour. You remember I said before the trial...
But you walk on your lips.
He'll never finish the case, or he'll run away. Now I'm going to add one more point. He's going to kill him.
What?
That's it.
What'd you say?
He'll kill himself. He will never go through this trial.
Is he guilty?
Well, of course he's guilty. He was abused as a child. He's abusing another child. But yesterday was the most important day of his life. And he came to court in pajamas.
Things do not like... He doesn't look like he's doing well during this.
Let me ask you something. From what I read, it seems to me that they don't have much of a case in the sense that the little boy, the brother who testified, basically admitted that he lies and that he has even lied under oath.
Well, you haven't wanted to talk about this, but I was going to say, like they have these very sympathetic witnesses while they're being handled by the prosecution. But the moment they get cross-examined, they each have admitted to telling lies.
Yeah.
The daughter who was so sympathetic, the sister.
Right.
When she was questioned by the prosecution, she admitted to having once accused her father falsely of molesting her.
That's what I'm saying. So with that kind of background, why do you assume that Michael Jackson will be found guilty, Dominic?
All right. First of all, unfortunately, dysfunctional children very often get taken advantage of. That's number one. Number two, who sleeps at the age of 40 with children?
Absolutely agree with you.
I mean, we keep forgetting. I don't care if it's California, Hollywood. It doesn't matter.
But, Counselor, you can't convict because the guy slept with children.
I think Michael is his own worst enemy with the ballet stretches and dancing in the courtroom.
You can't put a guy in jail for ballet stretches.
And then showing up.
No, we put Ralph in jail.
What?
We would have put Ralph in jail. But no, but the point is this.
Will Michael Jackson be found guilty?
Well, let's do the bets, man. It's even. I'll give you odds.
I'm giving you the prediction here.
And not only will he be found guilty, he will convict himself. Now watch this. He's on all these barbiturates. You saw him yesterday. He looked like he was walking in a fog. Wait till he gets on the witness stand. The jury has to say the following.
Why do you assume he'll testify?
Well, he has no choice.
Why?
If he doesn't testify, they got to buy this boy's story. This kid's looking him right in the face. If they're looking him in the face and saying...
I thought most lawyers always say that the accused shouldn't testify.
Well, in certain cases, you don't use a defendant. However, in this case, it's not even close. If he doesn't put him on, this jury won't even leave the jury box. But he will never finish the case.
And you are predicting he will kill himself.
Kill himself or run away. I've said it from day one. He will never take a verdict. Can you picture him in a jail cell?
Well, how can he has no passport, right? They took that.
He gets on a private plane, goes to Canada, France. They don't extradite the sex crimes from France.
That's true. Roman Polanski has been in France all these years after a rape
Well, I
of
know,
a minor.
and that's why I thought it was interesting that they're now prosecuting people for sex crimes, groups of people for sex crimes, and they're upset about it, and they're saying that it's the moral decay of their society. And I said, well, what did you expect? You've been sort of open about having sex criminals in your country.
That's right. When they always say flee, I go, where would he go? But Polanski's been there for 20 years.
Yeah.
I think, this is my prediction, Michael Jackson believes he will be found innocent.
Yes, Michael Jackson.
Michael Jackson isn't even here.
So he will not flee?
Howard, who does the best Michael Jackson impression in your group there? Which one?
Who does the best Michael Jackson
I think
impression?
you do a very good one.
Yes, I do. No,
Mr.
Artie does
Jackson,
better.
can I ask you 3 questions?
I don't do one.
All right, what do you want to know?
I want to know 3 questions, Mr. Jackson.
No, stop doing comedy bits.
No comedy.
Cross-examine.
3 questions.
All right, I'll do it. Go ahead.
All right, Mr. Jackson.
Yes.
How old are you, sir?
I am 40.
And Mr. Jackson, is it a fact that you share a bed with children at the age of 10 and 11?
Yes, I do. You know I love the children, you big fat slob. Why are you trying to make it something dirty? You're big and fat. Look at you. You can't share a bed with anybody. You're too fat.
And you're a
racist. Fat racist pig. I hate you. And you're no longer going to have a table at Il Molino ever again.
What about Melrose? But wait a minute, Mr. Jackson. Mr. Jackson, why do you give porno magazines to young children to look at? Because your fingerprints and the child's fingerprints were on that magazine.
I swear to you, I never let the children see the porno in my presence. They must have gone in there and tried to do it themselves.
Now, there's a valid answer.
That is circumstantial evidence. You loser. You big fat loser. You mother...
Mr.
Howard,
Jackson, calm down.
I'm no longer fat. But that was very good, actually.
Thank you.
If he could say all that, he'd probably only get 15
Here's
years.
what Michael said. If the clothes no longer fit, you must have quit.
Why don't you... Let me ask you a question. You have a boat, right? Do you have a boat?
Yes, I almost killed you on my boat.
Well, why don't you take your boat and drive it into another pier? Drop dead.
All right, thank you, Counselor.
That was a tough cross-examination.
Oh, my goodness. So anyway, nothing's wrong with Jon Stewart's wife. She's just got a little run-in with the cops over a traffic issue.
All right, John is a friend of the show.
I know, and I was just thinking, something...
I just would have liked to seen his wife go to prison.
Dan Rather finally figured out how to become #1, leave.
Right.
Yeah, he got top ratings last night, or his last night on the air, which was Wednesday. So there you go. If he keeps leaving, CBS will be #1.
That's why I announced I'm leaving. Notice I've been dragging it out now for a year. My ratings have never been higher.
Nice. Also in the news today, I don't know if you noticed this in the paper, they were talking about Michael Jackson, but they were also, I think this was in the Post, they were also talking about the wig he wears. They said because he had to rush to court yesterday. First of all, his excuse for being late was that he tripped in his house.
At Dominic's house. Fatso! He was cross-examining me.
Hurt his back and was basically incapacitated and I guess now on medication because of the pain he was in. And that's why he did not show up in court.
Wait, Michael Jackson's on the phone. Yes, Michael?
Hey, Howard.
Yes.
I really had it up to here with that fat slob Dominic talking about me, that fat ass.
Right.
Really don't know why. Every time I sleep with a little boy, it has to be published on TV and on the newspapers.
All right.
All right. Anyway, the Post says they have now learned that Michael's flowing hair is a wig as a result of him having to rush to get to court. He didn't put his wig on well enough. And they saw short little hairs just before the long flowing hair starts.
Duh.
So they contacted a bunch of experts to talk about Michael's hair
You
in the
go,
paper
girl.
today. Meanwhile, in testimony, the young boy who is accusing him of molestation was back on the stands yesterday looking at Michael sometimes.
He's a black dude with a hair weave. He's got hair extensions.
It's not a weave. It's a wig.
Yeah?
Yeah.
I don't know about that.
I'm telling you, that's what the experts are saying in the paper today.
Sometimes black chicks weave this stuff into their head.
Yes, but you can tell when you see a real hairline. The other day, he had no hairline, Howard. That was different than his long flowing locks.
I was looking at her the other day, and I could have sworn she had a...
sausage. She is wearing a wig.
Oh, yeah? All right.
Anyway, the young boy testified yesterday that he and his brother saw Michael naked once. Ooh. And they both went, ew!
I love watching your sausage.
Because they had never seen a grown man naked before, which sounds reasonable for little kids. He also testified that Michael gave him lots of different kinds of alcohol, rum, vodka, and Jim Beam, he called it. Not Jim Beam.
Jim Beam, that's a good liquor.
Yeah. Michael called it Jesus juice, and the boy said to him, but I only have one kidney because I'm trying to fight cancer, and Michael said, it won't hurt you. Just take a few sips.
Goodness.
Yeah, you can take a couple of drinks.
And then he also showed him pornography, naked girls on the internet.
Time to get off.
And I guess in magazines.
Right.
Scott Weiland gave an interview to, I think, Esquire magazine, where he talks about a month he spent with Courtney Love at the Chateau Marmont in California. And he says they shot up drugs the entire time. This was years ago, before Scott became clean and sober and joined Velvet Revolver.
Why would he say that, though? Like, why would he reveal that information about her?
I don't know why he's doing this now. You know, whenever we've had him in here, he doesn't want to talk about his drug usage. But he did reveal to them in great detail the month they spent shooting up. And he said they never got it on because, you know, it was all about the drugs for them. And he said it was kind of like being in your own reality show. She was very entertaining while, you know, they were both high.
This could really affect her reputation. I hope he doesn't say any more.
I'm just interested when, you know, all of a sudden he's ready to talk about what he actually did.
That teaches me a lesson. I'm going to tell him I'm Esquire magazine the next time he comes in here.
The list of world's richest people is out.
Yeah, this blows my mind.
And you can have $15 billion and still be only 20 on that list.
Yep. Bill Gates
Bill Gates, number one again at
$46 billion.
Don't take away the .5.
That's right. That's half of that's $500 million.
Yeah. $46.5 billion.
I laughed when I read that. I was like, can you imagine $46 billion? Like, what do you... Like, that's just great. I think that's great.
Oh, it's fantastic.
And what did he really do? Nothing. What he did was... You know, people... I talked to people about this. People think he invented Windows. He didn't. From what I understand, anyway, IBM invented Windows. And then he bought it from them for a couple of bucks because they didn't want to get started with another operating system. That's what I heard.
IBM invented Windows?
Yep. And they didn't want to be in the operating system business. They didn't want to get into it, so they sold it to him and let him do his thing with it. Am I right? Am I wrong?
I don't want to sound like a giant nerd, but yeah, these guys, not Bill Gates, invented DOS, which was the operating system.
It's DOS. It wasn't Windows.
They tried to sell it to IBM for like $5,000, or some insanely low price, and IBM turned them away. Bill Gates bought it, and then he kind of ripped off Macintosh with that easy-to-use interface.
Yeah.
Hello. So he bought a program for somebody else, stole a good format, and that's it. Now he's worth $46.5 billion.
I don't even think he created the Windows thing that goes over the DOS.
No, that's what I'm saying. He stole that from
it was the
Steve
idea
Jobs.
of Macintosh.
Macintosh already had that out, and he just kind of copied their thing.
Yeah, I don't know that he stole it.
Well, not you know what I mean.
Right.
Just
copied the idea.
Yes.
Yeah, because that was the thing. It was like Macintosh, the Apple, was so much easier to use, so much user-friendly.
His genius, though, I think, I'm not sure, was that he kept it open, not like Mac, you know, everything's just all Mac.
Right.
And he made his compatible with all the computers.
Well, that's what he says, even about the iPod. He says Macintosh has made another mistake with the iPod.
Right. So let everyone use it.
Yeah, because they try to keep everything just with Macintosh. So
they keep making the same mistake.
Yeah, he said it again. So anyway, now he gets to meet with heads of state and run all around the world and build huge houses and give away money to charity as a result. And everybody thinks he's brilliant.
Steve, you're on the air.
Howard, good morning. Robin, good morning. Howard, I think you're going to get a good laugh out of this. Yesterday in Newsday in Long Island, they had all the ratings of all the school districts in Nassau and Suffolk. And your infamous Roosevelt neighborhood that somehow you made it out of 92.5% poverty limit, and 0% passing the Regents exam. You are by far the most famous person to get out of Roosevelt.
You're the most successful, I'm sure.
Well, Eddie Murphy probably is the most successful, but...
Oh, was he really from Roosevelt?
Yeah.
He went to that same school system?
Oh, yeah.
Eddie Murphy still around?
Yeah,
Very much so.
I tell people how bad Roosevelt was in terms of, having grown up there. And it is the poorest area of Long Island. The school system is a shambles. But there's no way to describe actually living there.
It's like Beirut.
It's a nightmare. It is a nightmare, especially...
And it was good when you were...
Yeah, it wasn't even as horrible as it is now.
It's gotten worse.
Yeah, and believe me, I couldn't imagine what it's like now. I mean, it was so bad then, I can't imagine what it's like now. So,
well, again, I just wanted to congratulate you in making it out.
You know what? I'm going to accept your congratulations because I deserve a pat on the back.
It is quite a feat.
It is a feat. Thank you.
Is Dr. J from there?
Dr. J is from there, but he tries to tell people he's from Freeport for many years, but he is from Roosevelt. All right. What else is in the news?
The Star Wars movie is about to hit screens, and George Lucas is unapologetic. He liked the first two. He doesn't think he made any mistakes. And he tells his critics...
Well, then he's insane. Horrible, horrible job.
They mean nothing to him. He's pleased with the whole thing.
Well, F him.
Doesn't care about your criticism.
F you. I'm going to go see the new Star Wars.
You have to.
I have to go see it because young Anakin becomes Darth Vader.
But this one, they say, is darker. He's saying that he's made it a little more sinister because Darth Vader does take up with the dark forces. Or
well,
whatever
good.
it is, the forces of evil.
Because something's got to happen.
Descends into hell.
How did the last one end? I forget
Horribly.
already. He marries Natalie Portman?
Yeah.
No, do they marry?
Yeah.
I don't even remember.
Get
I
married.
remember something got blown off his arm or something. His face.
Right, during one of those battles, he lost an arm.
But it would be a great movie to have the prequel, if you will, to Darth Vader and him learning the dark side. I hope they don't blow it. I was very disappointed in the last two Star Wars, and anybody who says Jar Jar Binks wasn't a mistake is clearly insane.
This one is going to get a PG-13.
Oh. I'd like an X-rated one.
Oh, well, you're going to have to make that yourself.
Darth Vader should be pillaging and raping, and he should be a monster of the worst.
He's going to be a good bad guy.
Oh, yeah. There's going to be some good reason why he became a bad guy.
No, I'm just saying that he'll be a bad guy who's not all that bad.
I don't want to see naked girls.
He'd open the door on someone's shower and go, oh, excuse me, I didn't realize you were in there.
Spider-Man versus Darth Vader. Who wins? Spider-Man.
Darth Vader.
No, Spider-Man.
Darth Vader.
How? That's impossible.
With his lightsaber, he cuts through the webs and he gets Spider-Man.
Wow, I would never answer that way.
What do you think Spider-Man's going to do to Darth Vader?
First of all, Spider-Man has more strength than Darth Vader.
Darth Vader's mechanical now.
Not entirely. He still has a human head.
You can't even shoot him unless you get through all that stuff, all that armor.
Yeah, but I mean, Spider-Man can rip through that easily.
How?
With his hands, his bare hands. Can rip his head off.
He's not
he
going
just
to get
twists
that
his whole
close.
head off.
The lightsaber.
No. He can get around. You don't understand. Spider-Man, everything slows down for Spider-Man. That lightsaber isn't moving fast enough for him.
He's with the Force. You don't understand what it is to be with the Force.
No.
Nothing can move faster than Darth.
All right. I disagree.
He would overpower almost everybody except Superman.
No.
Yes,
No.
because he's the Man of Steel.
Aquaman could beat up Darth Vader. Darth Vader, the Force isn't all that great. How many times have you seen guys in the Force, like, they're not even that strong?
No.
And they get killed.
The evil ones always have all the power in the Force.
Oh.
It's the good guys who the Force does nothing.
Yeah, Force doesn't even help them.
Yeah, but Darth Vader is very cool. He beats up everybody.
So if the Yankees make the playoffs.
Does anybody agree with Robin? I don't at all.
I don't have any basis to...
Artie's going to say he doesn't know.
I don't have a thought process.
He doesn't know enough.
Fred knows the answer. What's the answer?
I'd give Darth Vader a slight edge, although there is the Spidey sense.
course.
The Spidey sense.
That matches up with the
Force? I don't think so.
No offense, you guys aren't as big a geeks as I am.
You guys realize that neither one exists.
No, but based on their mythology.
Right.
Spider-Man could take pictures of Darth Vader and put them in the paper and ruin them, which is what he normally would do.
Then Spider-Man wins.
I mean, Spider-Man is basically, you know...
We'll play hard, too.
He's basically Jason with the ability to spin a web.
Right. What else is in the news, Rob?
Terrible story in the paper today about 2 NYPD cops who were working for the mafia all during their careers and have continued to do so, according to police. Even while living in Las Vegas, they've credited 8 murders to these 2 police officers. They were actually hitmen for the mob, according to authorities.
See, this is the great threat to society, bad cops.
That's right.
This scares me.
They don't pay the cops enough money, that's the problem.
Yeah, I mean, you know, pay them everything.
So
they deserve it.
They have been arrested, and I guess they're being brought back to New York to stand trial for charges for their gangland executions.
Ralph, I can't talk to you. I already spoke to you once today, and the email is overwhelming. The people just don't want to hear from you.
Really?
Yeah, so, I mean, I'll limit it to one shot a day.
Yeah, well, you know, at least they're reacting, no?
That's true, but it's in a I'll read you some of it.
It's a dreadful, horrible way.
It's dreadful. I mean...
What's the worst one?
I mean, Scott DePace came in and said, you know, when I listen to the show, if I hear Ralph, I turn it off.
Yeah.
Scott has to direct it.
You.
Scott has to direct something he can't hear.
DePace, the big dummy.
Right, Scott? You said.
Ralph, listen, I love you. You're a great guy. I like when he calls me at home. Everything's great. But on the radio, I don't know. It comes off you're smug and arrogant, and I don't know. It's annoying.
You hate him.
Smug and arrogant?
Yeah.
Jeez. Am I?
Yes. On the air, yes.
Just because I know everything?
On occasion, you bring up some good points.
Listen to this.
Scott, go back in your hole and whatever you do.
Whatever I do. You could... Oh, yeah. Like, you know what I do.
You're directing. What's going on with the show now? Is it black?
No, someone else will take over.
Yeah,
See, like...
Anybody else gets it? Brian Phelan's directing now.
I think Ralph's smug and arrogant, and I find that amusing. And, like, this morning, the perfect thing that he did was when he was making fun of Rebecca, thinking she's an actress, and I'm thinking, like, well, what has Ralph done to make fun of her? But that's funny to me.
Let's see, 3 times today with Fag Boy Ralph so far. Once a day is way too much. Once a week, way too much. I know Howard is in love with him, but does he care what anyone else thinks about this douchebag? Nigga, please, take another poll. I've never talked to anyone that thinks Ralph contributes anything to the show.
See, I hear the opposite. People, I get very good reactions.
Ralph's just a worthless dickhead, effing berry-faced freak, snaggletooth, homo, dickless, Hollywood wannabe, bad clothes, picking queer fag. Whenever whenever Ralph comes on the show, it comes to a screeching halt. He sucks. He's such a never was. I only get to listen to the show on my commute, and some days it's only 15 to 20 minutes. When Ralph's on, it's like listening to fingernails on a chalkboard. He sucks. How has Howard let him parlay a living off of him?
But see, that's the great thing about Ralph. This doesn't slow him down a little.
Have you ever gotten a positive
for Christ's sakes,
reaction?
What has this become, the Howard and Ralph show? Ralph is the most annoying, repulsive Howard wannabe. Why the hell is Howard's little bitch included in every other conversation on the show?
That's what to say.
If it weren't for Howard, Ralph would be working as a janitor in a home for blind and deaf people. Those are the only people that could find his grotesque looks and irritating voice non-offensive.
How many times have you heard this, Ralph?
I'm already set up for satellite, but for the love of God and my own effing sanity, please do not make me actually have to pay to listen to that creepy, chauvinistic, derelict Ralph.
Where do I have my own show on satellite?
Oh.
I'm going to give him a little half hour.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah, I'm going to give him a shot.
Hey, do you get ratings on satellite in any way?
Sure, they know which channels people are listening to. They can tell.
Yeah.
Sure. You'll have no listeners.
Yeah. Maybe a couple.
People who want to call him and hate him.
Well, they got endless channels. They'll say, hey, go hate Ralph for a half hour.
Yeah.
Go sit there and yell at him. I'd listen to that. People calling in and go, get the hell off. You don't deserve to be there.
Sometimes you like watching people you don't like.
Right.
Or listening.
But Ralph, does any of this hurt you or bother you?
No, because, you know, most of the audience are retards. I mean, because, I mean, look at it. Howard had to shut down the part of the website because there were such retards. They can't even carry on conversations and stuff. So this is the part of the audience that is just a bunch of haters. So they're the ones who are writing in. The people who love me just don't have time to write in.
But Scott likes you as a person and hates you as a radio personality.
All right, here's some stuff about Jessica Hahn. The phone call with Jessica Hahn was the saddest thing I ever heard. Is she really that fried? She made Anna Nicole sound intelligent.
That really was sad.
Howard, that had to be the worst interview I've ever heard conducted on your show. It was so painful for the listeners. You could barely hear Jessica, and she didn't make any sense for the 10 minutes she was on. Please, Howard, Jessica Hahn is so 1990s. No one cares about her, and she is so boring. Send her some more pills and disconnect her phone.
Oh, no!
No. See, these are the haters, is right.
Wait, there is someone on the phone who says he does enjoy Ralph.
All right.
Yes, Mark.
Yeah, it's Mark from Akron. I think Ralph's all right. He might be a little gay, but he contributes a little bit to the show. Maybe not 3 times a day, but I don't mind hearing from him.
All right, there you go. There's a guy who likes it.
See, I told you there was someone.
All right, what did you want to contribute?
I saw the trailer for Star Wars last night.
Yeah.
First of all, they played it on the OC, which is the worst show ever, and they played it at the end. I had to sit through that horrible, horrible show.
Why don't they play it on American Idol?
I don't know, because they're trying to get people to watch that bad OC. That show's
OC
gotten so
sucks.
bad.
I watched the first season, enjoyed it. Now I won't even look at it.
Yeah, I haven't tuned back in since.
It's really gotten bad. But anyway, the
Survivor is good this year.
What's
They've
that?
even got girls kissing each other. Nobody cares.
I could care less. Survivor's good this year. Contender is good. How did it do in the ratings, I wonder?
I don't know how it did last night. I haven't heard. Okay.
Contender was good last night again.
Yeah, but the first time no one watched it, I was surprised. I think it's a great show. I got to get a copy of last night's show.
You know what's really good? I don't think you're watching 24.
He's never going to pick up the
Man, that show's gotten so good.
First off, last night's show I thought was as good as the first one, if not better.
And what were the ratings?
It got crushed.
Wow.
You know, I will say that it was a solid second, but, you know, it's Without a Trace on CBS does a 17.5 at 10 o'clock, and Contender comes in second with a 6.9.
Oh, my God.
And then Primetime Live does a 6.1. And that's, you know, NBC's getting its ass kicked right from the get-go because CSI does a 21.1 at 9 o'clock.
But didn't Contender follow Apprentice?
And Apprentice only does an 11.2, so Apprentice is losing to CSI 2-1.
Mm-hmm.
And then Contender comes on and loses to CBS like 2.5-1.
Boy, that CSI might be the biggest hit of all time.
It is. It's amazing.
And I've never seen a second
I don't think it's that good.
I love that show.
It's a good show. But, like, Howard, even the Survivor numbers...
Not that good.
Like, look at this. Survivor starts at 8 o'clock. It does a
Not as good as it
12-7.
used to be.
I like Medium.
Medium is great, but, you know, CSI just clicks. I mean, people love that stuff.
Survivor starts at 8 o'clock. It does a 12-7. And Joey does a 6-9.
Yeah, Joey's horrible.
No, but the gap isn't that big. You know what I mean? Then CSI comes on, and it's literally 2-1 over The Apprentice. And then by the time you get to Without a Trace and Contender, it's like 2.5-1.
Was the OC helped by airing the Star Wars trailer?
Had to be.
It did a 5-5.
But what does it normally do?
I don't know the answer to that. So Survivor did a 12-7, Joey did a 6-9, and OC did a 5-5.
Hey, you know who's my brother? Richie from E. This guy, he's super geeky like me. Loves Star Wars, loves comic books.
Yeah, let's see. What did Richie think of it?
Richie started crying when he saw the Star Wars trailer because it looked so good.
Crying?
Yeah.
First of all, they start wiping out all the Jedis and stuff. You know, and the Emperor turns into the Emperor. You know, he gets all craggy and white-faced,
Right.
and then at the end they show Darth Vader, and you're like, oh.
I know. Richie's been telling me for weeks he thinks that this one is going to be really good. I'm like, why get your hopes up?
No, this is going to be the one. He's right.
But why? The last two have been so awful.
Because this is the one you wanted to see. I mean, you don't care about all the other stuff.
This is where they should have started.
This is where, exactly. They just needed to make one prequel, not 3 of them.
Where's Richie? I got to hear he cried. That's my brother.
That's kind of gay.
What part made him cry?
He's the best, man. Gives me Spider-Man books.
Super geek.
He's
worse than me.
He cried. He didn't come running in here. So
and the stormtroopers look cool. It all looks cool. Just.
And here's Richie. Richie.
Yeah, what's up, brother?
Where are you?
I just came. I'm back at the office right now.
Oh, he had to leave.
He was home crying over the trailer.
Did you cry when you saw?
Dude, I got weepy, bro.
It was that good?
It looks. Well, I'm like a super Star Wars geek, so this just looks amazing.
Didn't the stormtroopers even look cool?
Dude, there's a scene where Anakin's marching with his black hood on, and he's got like 1,000 stormtroopers backing him up, just marching like a bunch of soldiers. Looks so good.
All right.
Wow.
And there's a scene where the Palpatine, the senator, turns to the Emperor and just like starts wiping out Jedis like crazy.
All right. Maybe it'll be good. I hope it'll be good. I'm
It's a
disappointed.
big war. There's a big war going on.
But Richie, you really cried?
Dude, I almost got weak. Dude, I know I'm gonna cry.
What
the
are
credits.
you crying about?
I know I'm going to get upset during the credits when this movie ends.
Why?
It's like 30 years of your life. Like, you like the movie and you're so into it, and it's finally over. It's going to be like kind of a bum out.
Wow.
You know what I mean? I'm like a Star Wars geek. I don't have like action figures all over my house, but
I just love the movies.
Ralph's got action figures.
I got a
You
few of
loved
them, yeah.
those first two.
The first one, when I first saw it, it wasn't that great, but the more you watch it, the better it gets. And the second one answered a lot of questions from the first one, and it also sets up the third movie.
All right, I got to get out of this one. All right.
Wouldn't you admit they could have just done one movie?
I know, Ralph and I are going to go fag out in private now.
Yeah, go fag out in private. Goodbye, guys.
Later.
I know.
Bye-bye.
My favorite.
Those guys are fags!
My favorite Ralph bashing from a listener was when a guy from Philly called up and said if he saw Ralph at an Eagles game, he was going to throw him off the 700 level. People get violent. But I agree with Ralph in the sense that there's a lot of haters out there.
Right. What else is in the news?
In Spain, the Muslim clerics have declared a fatwa against Osama bin Laden.
Fatwa.
I'm not that clear on the pronunciation.
Fatwa!
But I've been waiting for this for years. So finally, the Muslims had declared a fatwa.
Yeah, I got my doctorate in Arabs.
Is that right?
Yeah.
Against Osama bin Laden. This is what they declared against the guy who wrote that book.
Right.
And people were out looking to kill him, so...
Salami Rushdie.
Yeah, so maybe somebody can now knock off Osama bin Laden because a fatwa has been declared against him. And they even have the support of Muslims in the Middle Eastern world. So, there you go.